Yo, yo, yo. What's good, people? Can you guys hear me? What's happening? Where the hell is my Twitter? I was thinking about the other day, all this Twitter chatter stuff that's been happening. And I was like, these guys are really arguing about if Ken is top 5 or top 7. You know what I'm saying? Or within the top 5. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. Or within the top 7. And I was just like, I don't even know if that fucking matters. But I never really want to chime into those little things. I swear, because social media can just be bad. So I never really want to participate in that kind of like activity, you know what I'm saying? Because you're talking about like people exchanging their opinion about the game that they're absolutely passionate about. Like, you're not gonna convince them if they have a strong opinion about something. So you just always, it's best to just agree to disagree, you know? So I never really wanted to partake in that nonsense, you know? Like nonsense, like in a way that, like, not because of the topic. It's like the nonsense in a way that talking about something and then none of you guys can really kind of come up with an actual conclusion of who's correct, if that. Because both of you guys are passionate about something. It's basically kind of like similar, like a politics, for instance. Somebody talks about, we like this person, I don't like this person, yeah, I like this person instead. If you put those two, in that way, in the same area, talk about something, nothing's gonna be accomplished. They're just gonna keep arguing the whole day. So it's the same shit. Like, obviously on a super smaller scale, of course, because we're talking about a video game. But, you kind of get my point here. Oh, God, my eyes. Please. Eyes. Right? Happy New Year, y'all. Does it actually matter? If you actually legit think about it, does it matter if a character is the top 5? Does it matter if the character is top 10? Does it matter if the character is top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Does it matter? Given the structure of Capcom Cup, if you only base it off who has qualified so far, it would also not be fair representation, because the strongest regions in the world, the top regions, has the same enough of qualified spots, right? Than like a not as strong region. But then you can say, well, these characters still qualify. I agree. I'm not disagreeing about who's top tier or not. So, like, it would have been nice if it's like, because you can all agree that the highest level play would primarily be in, like in Asia, and there's gonna be high level play and highest level play in NA and Europe, but on like selected like areas, But like, so we would get a better representation if that's the case. If it's like there's many more spots available for those regions, if that makes sense. But even if we cater to that idea, so if you cater to their idea, you can just legit make it better or simplify a tier list if you just put one portion there, put can win a tournament. Can win, but needs some luck. Or no, not some. Needs luck. Okay? Can't win shit. If you just make a tier list that way, you could just have this is all any order, okay? Any order. Okay, if you make a list that way, then it's clear. Any order. All of them, okay? All of these things that I'm about to list is any order. Okay. So like, and let's make a list on, just to entertain this idea. Let's see. Yeah, here. Boom. Bow. Entertain. Okay. What's up, guys? Happy New Year, y'all. That's it. There's only 3 tier lists, right? I don't have time to play. And then you don't have to order them. Sure, this is not a tier list of like the character strength. We just gotta highlight the one that can win and cannot win, or can win but needs some luck. Okay, that's it, right? Okay, so can't win shit. And sure, there will be some weeklies out there, or like some tournaments out there that a random Ryu can win. But let's base it off like, just in general, homeboy ain't winning shit. Okay, this ain't. Okay, he's not winning shit anymore. This is not gonna happen. He ain't gonna win. Hibiki can win for sure. Okay, but lately been getting cooked, regardless how skilled Hibiki is, and I'm a fan. Homeboy's a specialist, too good. I'm a fan, but can't win shit. You gotta be extra Hibiki for that to have a chance or to win. Okay. Zangief can't win shit. You gotta be Snake Eyes, and even then, it's still a rough patch. You know what I mean? Snake Eyes. You gotta be Snake Eyes and or Hibiki to have a chance. So if you have Snake Eyes and Hibiki, you can put them here for sure. But I'm saying, like, I'm talking about the character in general. They're here. Okay? Well, this one, Aki. Yep, definitely not. Let's put that in order. I would put Lily higher than these two. Oh, yeah. No way Honda can win. Oh, yeah. Forget about this guy. Forget about Jamie right there. Forget about it. Okay. Now, let's look at this. Obviously, they just get the shit out of the way. They just been winning tournaments after tournaments after tournaments after tournaments. Does Chun-Li win tournaments? Of course. Plays high. Chun-Li places high. Yeah, Valmaster qualified. Won't win tournament. Yeah. Chun-Li win tournaments. Yeah, of course. Cammy does. Obviously Rashid can definitely win tournaments because we've seen Gachikun. But I think that despite Rashid being very good, it also requires some luck to be good to win. You know what I mean? You need to have some luck and a little bit of like sprinkle of like an Old King, a Gachikun, you know, a JB. You know what I mean? Somebody like an absolute savant with their character. Okay, in order to have a like just to close the gap. All right, you have to be Mana RD basically, right? Wolfie can win too. Sure, we've seen it in LA, tough region. Can do it for sure. Marissa, Dhalsim for sure. I think you can even put Dhalsim higher here. Dhalsim can win for sure. You've seen it. You have what? 3 Dhalsims in the Capcom Cup already? Do you understand? Like, obviously, has way more than Jury. And Kimberly. More than a Marissa as well. There's more Dhalsims than Blanca, Rashid, and this. I'm just letting y'all know. This is the true list. However you want to call it. This is actually, I should have just thought about that a long time ago to create a list like this. This would have been way easier before. There was less argument. So now, if you think about it, does it matter who's the best character here? I mean, we clearly know it's JP, but does it matter if you're 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? The gap is quite close. It don't matter. Like, imagine if you are the best player in the world, for example. I don't have time to play. Okay? And then, yeah, perfect example. You're the best player in the world. You're Angry Bird. You're playing Ken. And let's say, hypothetically, Ken is the top 10 character in the game. Only 10. Okay? And then he's fighting another player that is a top 15 player in the world. Okay? Right? But that top 15 player in the world versus the number 1 player in the world, top 15 was using JP, who's the hands down number 1. That shit don't make a difference. It don't matter. The gap is like really, really narrow that it does not matter. Like the game is quite balanced in a way to a certain degree for a season 1 game. Let me get that out of the way. Yeah, for a season 1, I think that's quite good. You know what I mean? For a season 1, well, I already said that. You can definitely win a tournament with the right player, but you need to be Hibiki. And I said Zangief can win a tournament, but you need to be Snake Eyes. But lately, they haven't been doing good because I see not just Zangief, I see Hibiki be entering tournaments here in Asia on those underground tournaments, invitationals that I've been a part of, and he hasn't really been doing good as well because there's struggles with the character. You feel me? And your boy needs to start playing because I'm going to China for an offline event. Plus, there's like a lot of underground M&Ms, you know what I mean? Underground M&Ms action. It's gonna happen soon that unfortunately cannot be broadcasted for many candies. Okay? Alright? So I need to train for 1, 2, 3, for 3 straight days. I need to train hard, okay? But I haven't really played since Fab Cup. The day before Fab Cup. That's the last time I trained, okay? Whatever that day is. And then because like New Year happened, usually my December is like this. So I didn't really practice a lot. But it's January now, guys. So your boy needs to get back into schedule. Because we might lose a lot of M&Ms if we don't practice. Right? So I need to get some of my shit like down. And then maybe pause a little bit of some lessons that I be doing, like, you know, like those classes, like as much in general. But that not necessarily not do them, but not really focus on it like for the entire duration of the stream, if that makes sense. Also I need to show this actually image right here, so we can like talk about this before we begin. Where is that?
What are you waiting for?
Okay, so now we got this cat. Okay, we got 2 pictures now. We need to add this guy too, actually.
I don't have time to play.
Okay. This one might be interesting, actually. But this is very new. I hope I got it right. Yeah, I think I got it right. Yeah, okay. So this one is... Oh, what the hell? Alright, so this is that. This is this. So, Capcom announced our boy is coming soon. They didn't even announce Ed. They announced Akuma before Ed, y'all. It shows that there's absolutely no interest with Ed. Because they knew that there's only going to be 3 people playing Ed. Okay, only 3. The guy who made Ed, Ending Walker, and somebody else. Some new player. So they're like, you know what? Let's just forget about this guy Ed, okay? Let's just get it going. Because that is the truth. Yo, 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 what's up, Nagisos? Shout out to the raid, man. Appreciate it. Still more than Aki. Actually, Aki is the reason why I showed this, so we can have an actual data point. See? So nobody cares about Ed. Capcom didn't bother announcing Ed, but they announced Akuma, right? Right? Which we are all excited because Akuma is basically extra popular, right? You know that already. Yo, 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 yo. Oh, what's up, man? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. So, we got Akuma. Popularity now. Boom. Talk about popularity. Let me show y'all. This is global. With the dates. Not fucking around. Not fucking around. Did you see this? Did you see this? This list is basically standard. Like, obviously, Dhalsim is the least played or least popular character because the difficulty or how weird it is to play him. So that can be a deterrent to some players in general. But he's been like that since the beginning of every Street Fighter. So this is normal. Okay? Aki, it has like 33% more. If that, you know what I mean? Blanca, so it's usually Dhalsim, Blanca, Honda are usually not popular. And this is not based on tier list, mind you. Because the thing is, when you play Dhalsim, it's either like, obviously you really like the character, you're a beginner, so you're gonna grind it out. And then you skip that, and then you get to a certain level, and then they plateau there. Okay? And then they get to the next level, and then they plateau there for a while. And then they plateau there, and then they go to the 5th level, and that feels like 48 mountains you have to climb. And then now you're like a true yoga master, okay? But like, there's very few of them, I swear. Maybe less than 10, if that, okay? Blanca, not very popular character, but, you know, the specialist of Blanca, they're there. You know, Aki, she's very well designed when it comes to animations, but she's just simple as shit. So she's like a worse jury. Like a worse jury, and jury is not even that top anymore, right? Like when I say not even top, not as good as DJ, okay, or like Chun-Li, and we don't have to mention the others, the other better characters there. But you know, Rashid and Blanca are so good that they're still not as popular just because of their playstyle are not standard in the Street Fighter series. So why? And then you got characters like Zangief, who is well received and loved regardless of the tier list, right? So grapplers and Shotos has always been very, very popular. And then Pixies. So you got the Pixies. Pixies are characters that are fast moving, rush down kind of characters. They're usually popular in the Street Fighter space. So usually in this version, you got Chun-Li, you got Camis, right? Those ones, Jury, those are Pixies. I guess you can also put Kimberly as one of the Pixies, but it's kind of weird because she's a run character. Run characters, it's kind of hard to describe them in a way. But I put them, but you know. Then you got characters like Guile, who is not necessarily popular, regardless of the tiers, because people don't really like that turtle style to play. This is global shit. So you can imagine this is like mixed in. So if you basically look at the list, you got Shotos, who are by far the most popular archetype in every Street Fighter, which is standard, of course. That's like you always see Ryu and Ken, right? What's surprising here to me is that Chun-Li is quite low when she has always been extremely popular, especially in Street Fighter 5 Season 1. Fucking damn near my Uber driver was playing Chun-Li. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like that. It was like that back then. In Street Fighter 4, you go to a taco spot, dude. That dude serving me some tacos, right after the clubs, you know, the one that outside the clubs. That guy serving and selling those hot dogs and shit as well. Yeah, he a Chun-Li player. You know what I mean? But I don't know right now how come Chun-Li is quite low. Then I have to think about it. Does she really play like the other Chun-Lis before? She actually doesn't, and she plays a bit different because she has stances. So probably most people don't didn't really want to switch the styles. You know what I mean? They didn't want to do some stances. I felt like it was a bit difficult for most people, so they didn't really want to play her. I'm sorry, but they like to play Zangief because Zangief is really popular. Zangief was even in the movie, right? One of those Pixar movies. He had an extra scene there. I don't know if you guys know. Remember what I'm talking about?
What are you waiting for?
Yo. How are you guys doing? Okay. Yeah. Wreck-It Ralph. That's right. You see what I mean? So Cammy is more intuitive than Chun-Li to play, but Cammy is very difficult to play. When I say this, just hear me out. That's like saying Cammy can do quite a few neutral skips, but I'm speaking from a perspective of somebody that plays in high level and somebody who plays Dhalsim. That is the worst matchup is Cammy, so I should be saying Cammy's the easiest character to play. You understand? Right? But no, I'm actually defending Cammy here. And I tell y'all that Cammy has some easy stuff, but she also doesn't necessarily blow you out of the water like how DJ would fucking just breathe on you. You know what I mean? Like DJ can just sway and you just lose. You don't understand what I'm talking about? Cammy at least had to play some ground game, some whiff punishing, some reactions on the AAs and shit. You know what I mean? Some decision making. You know what I mean? Like I'm not saying DJ Jetson can do that, but like DJ can kind of like skip a bunch of those. So you know how like you go to like a restaurant or like a fast food joint here in Asia, there's usually a line that's like a general public line, right?
I don't have time to play.
And then there's like a senior citizen line when like you can skip the fucking line and you go straight to the front. That's DJ. He skips every spot. Goes straight to number one. So if you guys from North America, this is how you can also think about it. You go to Six Flags, Great America, you know what I mean? Those theme parks. You got those normal passes where you have to really fall in line and shit to get to the rides. No, this motherfucker got the VIP pass. Homeboy skips them. Okay? Think about that. That's equals to neutral. Okay? So, that's what it is. So those cats. Okay? And then, obviously, Luke is spoiled and Ken in a way. But I don't think there's any care. Oh, what the fuck? Why is Jamie popular despite being trash? And Manon. I understand Zangief is always appealing to people because everybody likes that strong, powerful character that can do grabs. You know what I'm saying? He's just quite intuitive and straightforward. No BS, you know? Everybody likes a character like that. Shit, I even love Zangief. I love Zangief. I think the character design is fucking amazing. Okay? It's super unique and a staple for every fighting game to have a character that with that archetype. So, we love Zangief. Yeah. No. Hey, how are you guys doing?
What are you waiting for?
Yeah, see, the thing is, guys. What are you guys talking? Yeah, so like, it's hard for reals to play those characters that has to walk in. So, like, for instance, characters that has to slowly walk in, right? For instance, like Cammy. So it's like this. You got Cammy versus Jury. And then you compare them. Which one is easier to play? Okay? Now, before we answer that, though we all know what the answer there is, okay? Like, we just gotta look at side by side, one by one, okay? If you look at it on paper, it looks like that Cammy has more neutral skips, right? Because she would have this, and she has this, and she has better walk speed. She has this, right? And she has these things. If you actually look at it like that, if you look at it from a vacuum, like she looks like she has more neutral skips. But in reality, that's not really what happens in a normal game. Okay? You can't, like, she got all these things, but not all of them are, they're not really OP. Okay, they're like really decently okay and good to mix it in here and there, but they're not necessarily OP. Alright? With Cammy there, I swear. Okay, but she's like, has a lot of OP stuff because you can compound all of those little things that she got going for her, and then that's what makes her versatile and good. Okay? Meanwhile, if you talk about Jury, like, there's no doubt she's easier to play. Because when I played her, I took her to what? Like, I took her to 1700. I took her to 1700, 1750. Without knowing how to do, I forgot even to do the level 2. How do you do level 2 again? Go backwards. Yeah, I didn't even know how to do this shit. Okay? I took her to 1700, legit the same day. I swear! I couldn't get my Zangief going that way, guys. This bitch is the easiest. Because it's very linear. Look, like though she got no knuckle, she got no dive kick, like kind of like Cammy, because her dive kicks are a little bit extra punishable. Okay, but to do this and then that, it just beats most players. So the ease of use is there, which is pretty good. I'm not saying she's broken, but I'm talking the ease of use. The ease of use is quite an important element because the effort you put in, your dish out, all adds up in general, right? So, yo. Good stuff. Good stuff. Peace. I'm proud of you. Yeah. So, now, if we ask ourselves, what are the attributes that makes a character top tier? And then I was thinking, can we even put that into words? Right? It's kind of like obviously we know what a top tier character looks like, but can we list them? You know, because I was like thinking about these things, like something to talk to you guys about, you know, before I start practicing today. I was like thinking maybe I should do that. But anyways, before I continue, this is a stats attribute of every character. Walk speed is one of an attribute that really important in Street Fighter. Promise y'all, okay? Fucking important as fuck. Just know that. Okay? That's how the ability for you to walk in and out of a range that you can control, right? Or avoid an area where you don't want to be just by walking in, which is non-committing, is like super OP, okay, in general. Walk speed is such a like an underrated like thing. Just think about this. Dhalsim's walk speed is lowest in the game. Can you imagine if Dhalsim has walk speed the same as Chun-Li? You legit had actually no chance. Because he can that means all my dive kicks will all be perfect dive kicks. All of them. I will never, the reason why, since his walk speed is super slow, if once you're next to me already at mid-screen, I can't walk out of the range where you'd constantly poke me as well. The moment I'm in negative frames already and you're finally closed in a distance at me at mid-screen, I can't push you away anymore. I have to make some decisions. With Chun-Li, she can just hold back and shit. You gotta chase her down. You know what I mean? With Dhalsim and JP and those cats with slow walk speed, that matters a lot. Okay, so we established the walk speed. Okay, see, Dhalsim. Look at that. Yeah, worst. Worst, which is standard. He always had the worst walk speed, and it should be because he will be hella OP. It will be fucking hard to chase him. Imagine all my Yoga Fire. If I throw a Yoga Fire, I just hold forward, and I might get past my Yoga Fire at that point because my Yoga Fire is kind of broken. But with walk speed, that would be hella insane. Anyways, the reason why I had to bust this out is to show you guys the dash. Not the forward dash. Okay, because Dhalsim has the worst forward dash in the game. Because, just the way it is, which just doesn't make sense. But the back dash in this game needs to be 23. So if your back dash is 23 frames, you are cooking. Anywhere below 23 is quite unfortunate. Okay? I talked about this. Having that extra frame or two is an actual a major difference maker in this game. Because if your backdash is slow as shit, then let me put this guy into this situation. If they went for a grab, you don't necessarily counter the throw loop, okay, with a backdash. Compared to those characters that I mentioned, they can't counter backdash. They can't counter the throw loop with her backdash, as well as the other characters. So that's only 6 of the 20 characters are like that. So that's Chun-Li, Rashid, Jamie, Manon, Marissa, and Zangief. Can't do it. Okay, So like, for instance, you got this cat. You just do Ken for now. So you got record Ken. Okay, grab. Repeat. Bro, I hate this recording at times, man. Okay, and backdash. Oh, it's too fast. Fucking Ken. Come on, please. Okay. See? I'm +4. Oops. See? I got a combo. Punish counter. Boom, boom. Whatever the hell. Whatever character, right? But imagine if you are... Then I'm +4. Now, any other character does not get a punish there. That's like below 23. So that's like Lily, Rashid, Chun-Li, Jamie, Manon, Marissa, Zangief. So they only get plus frames. So that is quite important in this game. The throw loops are countered by backdashing. So if you can't counter throw loops, then you have to... You're just taking turns there. So, yeah. So it's quite annoying. That's quite annoying, actually. Yes, Cammy's dash is one of the best. So now you want to list what are the attributes that makes a character top tier, right? Like, you gotta put it in general terms. But so I'm not necessarily saying, oh, the character needs to have a 2MK cancelable into DRC, right? Well, you look at it in the game, that's incorrect. Also, you shouldn't really add that, because if that's an attribute, then it's already incorrect, right? Because Guile doesn't have it, Marissa don't have it, JP don't have it, DJ don't have that. You know what I'm saying? Right? So Ryu has that, but he's still garbage. Jamie has it, still garbage. So that's not really what defines a fucking character's top tier or not. Because there's a tax on 2MK. 2MK DRC is heavily taxed. Okay? So look at the damage here. Let's say Jury does this, DP, okay? So I do strong, medium punch, DP, okay? Let's just complete the combo. Boom. So let's just do it first. Crouching medium punch. So I do crouching medium punch DRC, standing medium punch, crouching medium punch, fierce DP, okay? See, 226. Alright. But if you do 2MK, which does 500, this does 600, right? 2MK is counts as 2 hits. That's why. See? It only does 1874 compared to 2226. You're talking, that's like, bruh, that's a huge difference. And mind you, we're not doing optimal combos here. We're just doing BNB, so you guys can see. So just having a 2MK, whatever the fuck, is not necessarily a game breaker. I promise you that. What matters is what kind of combos you get from your heavy punch or a move that doesn't have any special tax. That's why Ken and Luke, JP, they're kind of insane on that one. Because Ken, it does it from this. From the heavy punch. You know what I mean? This, confirmable, pro Ken's be doing this like it's nothing. Because, like that is so insane. Right? So like that, starting from a heavy, is kind of insane, you know? Whatever the fuck. But, so that's not necessarily the idea that I have for what makes a top tier character. But I made a list that's incomplete. This is just to entertain the idea that just to create something in writing, I guess. What makes a top tier character top tier, right? What's the attributes that's needed? like just to entertain that thought. So I wrote down some generalized stuff, but it's incomplete. So I still need to work on it, but I'm gonna show you guys, okay? And I'm gonna explain to you my thought process, how I, like of each attribute. But I might have to mix some of them, or maybe add a few other attributes as well. Even though they're quite obvious. Where's the notepad? There you go. Okay. So, versatility is number one, right? Versatility is that your character does not necessarily have, like, every character has some weakness, because that's how the game is. Everybody has some weakness in the range, so you don't necessarily have to highlight that. Okay, no character is versatile enough that they don't have any weaknesses. Just to give an example, you look at JP, who's super versatile. He definitely still has weaknesses, right? Because he's not necessarily the best at walking forward, and he doesn't really have amazing this range, and his walk speed is super trash. But he can make up for all those little things that he does lack. He makes it up for all the other broken shit he has. Okay, all right. So mind you, just because they listed all the attributes, it doesn't mean every character needs to have this. It just needs to have most of it. Okay? Most. So, versatility. Look at Ken. Shoto, 100% versatile. 100%, right? Because Shotos are versatile. But usually Shotos does not dominate in a particular range. That once they fight a character matchup that specializes in whatever range, right? Like, so for example, if a Shoto fights Chun-Li or Cammy, that the characters, just to give an example like that, like Guile, characters that operates within that outside of the crouching medium kick range of Ken, or outside of the standing roundhouse range of Ken, a Shoto struggles there. In general, okay? Like, because they cannot play their game. They have to take some risks or do something. They have to make some plays, basically. But as far as versatility is concerned, they can do it. Okay, so they have that too. Like, so there's different levels to it. But now, my reasoning now is stability. I think stability is like, this has something to do with the ease of use of the character. Some of the, like, how well can you execute a certain strategy of the character, like to execute a basic strategy, to execute an advanced strategy, and also the ease of use, the effort, so you can execute in a tournament when it matters, right? If you're like super stressed about, currently about the game, whatever the hell, you can still execute your play. That's quite the standard template of the character's design, or the strategy that's available for that meta for currently at the highest level, how stable it is, right, to execute. Yeah, so that's that. Then amazing normals. Then I was thinking, okay, everybody needs to at least have 2 strong normals, right? Then I was looking, okay, the top tiers. Does DJ have strong normals that's OP? Yes, that crouching medium punch. Okay, how about the other normal? Yeah, the fucking stupid standing fierce that just hops forward and shit. Okay, that's that. All right. Then you got the sweep also, right? And then you got Ken, obviously the fierce. After that, the 2MK. Okay, and then you got JP, every normal. Luke, every normal. So, makes sense. So then you got special moves. Ken has like, all the special moves are really strong. OP actually Ken's worst special move, if you have to rate it, might be his uppercut, which doesn't make sense. And when I say worst, doesn't mean it's just not as good as his other special moves, because he barely can use this uppercut. Like, you see the high level play, you rarely see that shit. It's mostly like an anti-air. It's never really used, like, since they rarely jump, so you never really see it. JP, everything. Then you got the Oki. We're not even talking about matchup spread because it's self-explanatory. How well does this character match across the board versus every other character, right? So I think that matters a lot. Because let's say your character has everything else, but the matchup spread is shit. Right? Let's say, for instance, there's a top tier character. Let's say, for instance, we have Akuma. And he's hella top tier. He has everything max. This example. And then, the most popular character in the game, for instance, for that time, this is for just for the heck of it, is Ken, Cammy, and JP. Actually, you know what? Just put Ken and Cammy. Just those two. Okay? The most popular. And then Akuma, let's say, loses to those two characters 8-2 or 7-3. So that makes Akuma significantly way lower in the tier list, despite him being OP. Just because of that. That absolutely matters. Promise you. Because majority of the players are playing those other two. That matters a lot. So, I was thinking that. Neutral control, how well between the character's specialized area, the zone that he's in, how well can he control there, and across, like, you know, the span of the neutral game, playing multiple styles, right, that you can execute different strategy, how well does that character control that neutral where he's supposed to be able to control, right? Like, certainly like he's JP. Supposed to play footsies really well, full screen. Yeah, fucking S tier there. DJ, he doesn't necessarily have the neutral control. He just, you know, he drives an F1 race car. So, he skips that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So, obviously. And then you got, like, reversal for sure. Like a level 1, right? Reversal or a DP, whatever, right? That's like up there. But then if you look at every character, does every character have that? That's currently top tier. Let me see. They got JP, the best reversal. That's a level 1. Okay, Ken, yeah. Luke, DJ does not have a level 1, but is top tier, right? Like you got Chun-Li, Cammy, and Jury, Blanca, right? So that's like a thing, right? But like risk reward, this is basically some characters might not necessarily have this as much, might not have a lot of like stability as well, but this is super swayed in their favor. So they risk a few, but the reward extremely high. Okay, but they're super unstable since they're taking more risk. So for example, Blanca, like you got Zangief, you got Marissa, they tend to play that way. Okay, but the strong players playing those characters, they're really special. Like they can make it work because they understand how to play the character that a certain way. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, and then you got walk speed, you got a backdash, and you got a drive rush. Then I'm realizing I didn't think the drive rush is as important, especially at the highest level, because you rarely even see a raw drive rush get through. It's super rare. It's super rare. Like, it's super rare compared to what the Twitter world be talking about. But the thing is, I do think drive rush is quite polarizing because it's not necessarily user friendly to stop. It kind of gives that Honda effect. Like, it's like really strong for non-pros, but drive rush is really good in the pro level, but not as good as when you're playing ranked or something, because you see motherfuckers drive rush all the way from downtown and motherfucker was blocking like those things. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? You know what I mean? It shouldn't be like that. You know what I mean? I think so. How are you guys doing? Name a game where the fastest character is not top tier. What do you mean? What do you mean the fastest character? What does that mean? What's that mean? What do you mean by the fastest character? What are you talking about? The fastest character? There's a lot of things about speed. Is JP fast? I would say he's not fast, but he can be fast in other areas, right? Yo, yo, yo. How are you guys doing? Right? So, I don't know. I do think that speed in general is not that important when it comes to, if you're just talking about like, if you're talking about the fastest. If you're talking about Marvel though, we're talking about a different story. Hi Bearing, how are you guys? Kokojin Block, how are you? Thank you. You know what? It's time for me to play, guys, because your boy hasn't played in like 4 days. You know what I mean? The last 13 days, I literally played 3 times. So we need to start practicing because we got an event to play on in 4 days or 5 days from now. So I need to practice. Legit practice. I'm using like one of my accounts. So maybe we should take this account to 2100 or something. Like my others, but. And then like get my notes ready. You know what I mean? Iron Fist has the fastest blink dash on the ground. He ain't top tier. Huh? Well, in Marvel, that's not the only dash that's there, right? Zero don't have the fastest dash as well. In Marvel, you don't classify somebody's fast based on a ground dash. Okay? Just hear me out. Okay? This is coming from an actual literal Marvel god. Okay? Just hear me out. Okay? When you decide, the way a character's speed is quantified in that game is like through many different areas on how a certain character can move around. The entire mobility of that character. So, you got characters like Virgil, does not have an air dash, does not have all the other stuff, but can do a move that can change the trajectory of his jump arc. He could do the helm breaker, he could do the dive kick, he can also do release the round trip, and he has teleports. And then his blink dash, not to mention, is the most brain-dead blink dash in the game because he automatically grabs people if you do it like this. Okay, with no timing. Okay, you got characters like Zero, who has slow dash forward, but amazing backdash, but has a fucking command dash that goes all sorts of places. So the entire mobility is important. That alone, he can like go to the other side and shit and cancel with some moves. Magneto, self-explanatory. Storm, Trish movement. So that's one attribute. Then you got Morgan. And I think the best mobility in the game is Phoenix by far. Character is the fastest overall too. And with teleports. Yeah, I think Phoenix might be the best in that one. In that region. But yeah, I think in general, I think those an attribute that makes a character top tier should not be just about speed, because you have to really just define what that means. Like you have to define that. Because like people's like Dhalsim slow. Is he slow? Is Dhalsim slow? I actually don't even think ever that he's slow. Nothing about him is slow, in my opinion. I don't even think he's slow. He's just different. Nothing about this cat is slow. Like nothing about this cat is slow. Ooh. Ooh. You know what? I need to finally play my first game. His jump is slow, you mean? Yeah, his jump is slow. if he just jumped like that, but he's not supposed to jump like that. Because he can teleport. He can float. He can do that. He can jump and do this. So he's not necessarily a normal jumping character. If you say, well, he doesn't have the same jump as a normal character, yeah, because this is his jump in. So he's different, right? But as far as slow, a slow character is Zangief. That's slow, right? Marissa, slower. Okay, like Zangief is slower than Marissa, you know. But like I'm saying, that's slow. But Dhalsim to be slow is kind of weird. Actually, that's not even being biased. I'm just like, that's like my opinion. Like, what character would I call slow? Like, he ain't slow, but he ain't like the fastest for sure. So do you like? That's like saying like, do you think Ryu is faster than Dhalsim? Like that. See that's like a different thing, right? Right? Huh? Yes, for sure. What do you guys think? How much of Sim you think has been figured out? Bro, the stuff that I was like, that I know and I can apply, dude, I'm probably like close to like 40-50% of what I know. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oops. Thought it was airborne already. But I hit him too early, actually. It's okay. DI soon or what? Slide is dead. Come on. We need some games in. Committed to that string. That should work, right? Yeah. Like the like confirming little things with Dhalsim, like it's not, I'm not there yet. Like the amount of stuff that you could do with this character, I don't think I'm there yet. At all. Like to what I think he should be played, at least. Like, let alone the anti-airs, the obvious jump-ins, that the fact that I still do this is just stupid, or this. If they're obvious, I definitely can squeak in an extra 2 frames to bust this shit out instead. Like that. Like that's bad already. Like that means I'm not optimal in that regard. And that's not even using any of my mental stack as well. It's like, why did I choose to do this instead? Why not just do this? That means I wasn't ready to input it. Also, my hand placement. In order for you to do this shit comfortably in neutral, usually you're holding back a lot. So that's why when they jump in, it's convenient to do back roundhouse or back medium punch. But if they jump and your stick is back already, it's hard to go forward and do this. Actually, not forward, just down forward. But to do this move, you have to do that. So it's a bit like, that's like a change on that part, but that's huge as fuck. That change is insane. Like my hit confirms max damage is not there. Like I should be able to hit confirm damn near everything. Like a jump in and I do back fierce. If it's a counter hit, that's the only time I should cancel. If they jump. and they do back pierce, if it's a counter hit, that's the only time I should DRC. So I have to confirm counter hit. Like, I'm not doing that yet. So, like, I'm quite behind in that one. Though I don't think any Dhalsim is, like, closer also in that regard. But like, I'm just saying, that shit is, like, the amount of stuff you have with this character is super insane. Oops. Oh, okay. Okay. You get this. You get this round, buddy. Yeah, like that too. That too was fucked. Okay. Okay. You get this round, bruh. Makes sense. Max. Damn, that is so good to do. Like, parry early, release the parry, no jump in, release, then do fuzzy jab. So if they empty jump, you hit them on that frame with the empty jump low. It's so good. Such a crazy OS. I don't know why I didn't confirm it there too. I was confirming the counter hit. Oops. How come that didn't combo? It's a counter hit too. That would have been nice. Push away. Bro, why did that not combo, bro? It's crazy, son. I guess I don't have to delay versus this guy. Because he's not necessarily like that advanced. I should just go airtight every time. See, he does like jump, right? And then parry here, then he's gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? Standard. So I should just simplify it too as well. Because it does two things. But every time I get an interaction, and then he's gonna try to super here too as well. So I'm not gonna give that to him. See? Empty jump, do that, or jump in. And that Felix of Fire was super, right? So, like, but every time I hit him, I'm assuming that he's gonna switch up his defense, but he hasn't yet. So that he has won a few interactions there when he shouldn't have. Pretty pretty stubborn on my part, actually. I shouldn't really assume that he's gonna be able to adapt right away on some fast interactions. Because usually you can like know already the MO of your opponent, like within like maybe 20, 10, maybe 10 seconds or 15, or you kind of know already. Especially like even 2000 MR players, as long as they're not a pro, right? Like again, like pros in general, you'll never know. They really can throw a bunch of oddball there. Yeah, he's definitely original character. I don't know why anybody don't use Aki. Anti-air blast? I don't know. There's time for that. Oh, see, like look at NL. This guy be fighting me quite often lately. He's back. Having some great fights lately. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Should I should actually not use my meter, because if I use it, he's gonna build level 3 later. That's his win condition. This one is okay. I hope he level 1s. Yeah, that's less chance. Yeah, so to see like this one, my win condition is clear. See? Done. See? Him doing the super. You see, I know he's gonna super, right? So I throw a fireball because his win condition becomes less. So like stuff like that, you have to make that decision. Oh yeah, I'll let him super me. And then I'm okay, right? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I took the hit for reals. Oh shit, now. He jumped there in that fucking forward. Oh my god, he switched up his jump there too. It's not 99 seconds, it was like 98.5, some shit. Lucky drop. Ah, so mad. How do you even get a hit there? No way, you can't get that, brother. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh, yeah. See, this is why you took the hit there, too. You have to take the hit so you don't get the crumple and mash there. Another way to escape certain things. I was so close. That's like one frame. I swear. I did down forward fierce too. I should have just did slide actually. The slide would have been perfect. Slide was perfect there actually. But since I didn't want to risk it. Fucking guys. This guy. And no. Fucking. Dude, how does that even hit me, man? I was so far. Oh god, the drops. This should have been so easy. It's so easy already. Hit. Oh my god. Oh, that was a good up back actually. That was a good up back. You hit me clean. Am I dead? Am I dead? He kills me there? No way, right? Okay, good, good, good. That's wrong. GG. Oh man. I should actually play it with NL later. Because I usually do well versus him. But I'm not as sharp today. Need to play more games. Oh man, I dropped this. What else I did? That. Oh, the jump back was a really good play for him. And the teleport. What did I say I'd do? Mid screen. Yeah, let me jump. Drivers I check. Corner. Oh yeah, I got hit with an EX Sandblast. So that's okay. I can't really know that. Then that.
I don't have time to play.
Corner, I was good. I didn't really get shimmied. Damn, I was really cooking him too. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to lab that one scenario. I was cooking him. That's right. It should have been 2-0 actually. But I did not know this scenario yet. Because this scenario just happened. It was like this. I know, or I had a read that he gonna throw a fireball. But he also had a read that I'm gonna throw a fireball. So we both went for the same counter to fireball move. So for instance, he decided to do this, right? You understand? I decided to do slide. Fierce. For instance, right? So we both made that read from each other because we're both running out of meter. So if I did this, he would have gotten knocked down, potentially killed me because I had a pixel, right? So he made that read, but then I also made the same exact read on the same frame, right? But I did that, but I was a bit late. Let me see, do it right. How come that didn't work? How come that worked there? I need to watch the replay then. Did I miss? What the fuck? Oh, like that. That's right. That's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay, let me delay that. Okay, now I'm gonna do the same thing with the slide. What would have worked? What would have happened? If I get counter hit, that means I'm late by a frame or two. But that's a 19 framer though. So that means if I do a 10 framer, I should actually win, but that's not necessarily what you can count. You need to count the low profile move frames. So you know next time. Because that's one of those things, right? You end up losing because you didn't know. You know what I'm saying? You guys both made the same read at the same time, but your decision was just a feel. So shit sucked. Terrible. I mean, that happens to every player, but that shouldn't be the case. With me, at least. Oh, that's bad then, huh? So on the 10th frame, he goes lower. So the 10th frame, that's the only time I can avoid the stupid fireball. See what I'm saying? So having the frames doesn't matter. So 10, right? Okay, and this is like what, the 19? So that 10th frame, right? But if I did slide, what frame is that part, you know? Yep, 9. It's like 1 frame difference. Ugh, terrible. I don't even know how many frames I was late there then. Oh boy, if I pressed that, that would have worked, but I would not get reward. That would be minus. Damn, this is 6? Oh, this is the one. I'll never fucking it up if it was a roundhouse. Ooh, okay. Okay, buddy. Yep, that's what's gonna happen consistently if I keep doing fierce. Yep. Kick to the face. Can't do shit. Actually, let me replicate this shit better. So I can constantly rely on the frames. So they're consistent. They're not random based on how I drive rush. Okay, let me do it like this. Can't do that. Can I do this? And do this? Nope. Anyways, this. Do that. Okay, this. Okay, so that. Oh, these sandblasts is what? 16? 16, 11. Not that one, I guess. Okay, so now I just need to delay it by 5 so we can see more. Okay, still good counter hit. Can't do this for sure. Can't do that. I can definitely do that because that's 2 frames. See, I'm -2. Right. This roundhouse still clipped there, so obviously this is not the usual range. I'm doing trial and error. Oh, yeah, that would have worked clean, son. Compared to that, see? Clean. I did fierce. See, he get hit in the face. If I do medium kick, get still hit, right? I still get clipped. I still get clipped. Short slide, 0. So now, if I do this, your boy would have been Gucci. If I knew. I would have never knew that shit from the gate, though. Definitely. Specifics, it would have been 2-0. Terrible. How did I not know that? But then I kind of have to count frames, so that's quite annoying. Huh? What are you talking about? Nothing about the corner carry was special there, or you knew. The standard. Luke gets a hit, you die. standard. Nothing special about that. I don't think he played the corner anywhere away from what a standard gameplay should look like from a pro. So that is standard. Even the jump in was spectacular. Okay. 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 Forgot it. I forgot how this guy plays actually. Oh shit. That was so far. It's like I missed my back medium punch too. I got me crouching. So annoying. What was that? Idiot. What the fuck? Only reason why this motherfucker got a game. Ah, boy. What? How did that even hit me? That fucking thing? Okay. Yes. Trust me. Oh, I should have pressed roundhouse. Oh my god, he just did it. Oh boy. Idiot. Oh my god, he fucking took every wrist in and worked out. I'm so slow today. I need to practice more. It's like I know everything is gonna happen, but I don't do them yet. I need to play a lot more today. I guess I'll probably play like maybe 8 hours today or something. I definitely need to practice, which I am, but I'm a bit slow today. I definitely need some correction of my do what I'm doing. Let's just see. Yeah, I don't think I should have leveled 3, but I think maybe I should have leveled 2 when I got the counter DI. Not level 3. I know that for sure. Yeah, maybe level 1 actually to push that. Level 1, but it won't give me away from the corner though. Level 3 cannot be wrong, but it's not the best decision there. Oh my god, it's not a punish counter. Okay, that's me being greedy. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Oh, I actually need to throw medium fireballs at this guy. The way he's walking and parrying, and then mixing the jump. That's good. Okay. Where's that? I should have just not done that. Oh boy, that hurts. Oh, that hurts for you, buddy boy. Oh boy. It ain't about that life, huh? Actually, maybe I shouldn't have done that there. That only does slightly more, right? No, I don't have reaction time training. You don't need to do that. But when you're not playing, you are the stuff that you know you don't forget. But since but what you've been looking for is something that helps your reaction. You know. Oh, man, I did the wrong combo there actually. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Those key details. Maybe I should have just done this one. Yeah, like winning a game like that, it's not necessarily feel like a win. I feel like I didn't win. What if I did this? Yeah, the best is really this, huh? Insane. That's insane. Like all this drama, look at this. All that drive rush into that, into this, look at this. Look at this. Look how useless, look at this. That's a max damage starter, right? Okay, so if I do this, right? That's like max starter, max, whatever. What the hell happens to sound? Okay, 5660, right? Okay. But if I just did this instead, which is way more compared to the other combos, but this one is just as good, if not close to it. See? What the fuck? Why even bother with the other one? So if I'm gonna do this, I should never level 3, I guess. What if I just did this? It should be slightly more? No, it's not. Or maybe I shouldn't flame. Ooh, okay. Alright, that's better. That is the combo. Mm-hmm. It's like so many little things, but there's so many things to remember, you know? Like in general, when you haven't been playing, then you're not necessarily gonna do them yet. And then after enough games, like of you losing a few rounds or games, whatever, then you're gonna start, oh yeah, that's right, I remember. I already fixed that before. Then you just apply them again. Then you're gonna start remembering the other stuff down your session. Oh yeah, that's right. I know how to do that. Oh yeah, I can't believe I didn't add that AA. I should have added that AA instead. Oh, I should have punished with this instead. Or I should have just did this actually for the win. Or I should have just probably did my OS there instead. I should have just probably did this OS. You know? Yo. I am confirming the standing roundhouse on hit. like on hit. So like even if sometimes I hit them, like so there's two different actions that I put in my head there. It would be like, A, do I just do this string to push them away, which sometimes I do, because that's a different action, okay? But if I'm fishing for a hit, then I have to confirm this, which is so easy. So there's two different actions that I do. The other one, I use it as to push them away, control. The other one is for really to poke and confirm. So it's split. Depends on the situation, but yeah. Delay. Let's do level 1. Why? It doesn't work. You shouldn't have not canceled the other way. But that's a weird hit though. That's why he didn't know the conversion there. He shouldn't end it that way. Obviously. But if he hit me with the air and then the EX, he should have just canceled it from the EX. He should have just did it there. From the other special, not from the spike. He tried to link it. That's what he tried to do. Because if he canceled it immediately from that special, it would not work. So he tried to link it. So at least he was trying, but he didn't know the conversion there. But he shouldn't have done that later part of that combo. That guy's clearly not diamond. Like, that's like a 1700 master. Easy. But that's not his character. The way he plays. Yeah. But I mean, how do I do it? Yo, Jiu-Jitsu, welcome, man. I can't get around Dhalsim's fireballs by standing short and stand fierce. As Luke, any tips? Oh, that's easy. If you're saying that Dhalsim is doing standing fierce, right? At this range, this is the range where you can jump. So the idea is, if Dhalsim is throwing mediums, right? If he's throwing mediums, then you back up, you throw sandblast. If he starts floating, you walking in, and you do crouching fierce or a DP. or you want to drive rush after the end, like by the end of the fucking float. If he's throwing heavies, that's when you're jumping or doing DIs. So that's it. That's really it. That's the reason why you're losing. You're doing one linear approach. It should have like a structure on how you get around those. It's one of your easier matchups. Straightforward as fuck. If Dhalsim whiffs, you jump. He can't AA. He cannot anti-air you at all. If I whiff this and you happen to jump, you can't hit me, but I can't anti-air. So I have to block your jump in. So sometimes I have to parry when sometimes you could just empty jump since I can't really hit you. But yeah, anyways. How do you approach reviewing matches of yourself and pro players? Have you not seen me do that all the time in the last many days? My approach? There's necessarily no one-way approach there, right? Because like a pro player's mind is very complex. So like if I review somebody's game, like say like any pro, I would not assume that the way they were at that replay is how they actually just play. So there's no one way correct to do it. So like you can just slowly build a story based on X amount of replays that you watch. But like learning how to do that, it's quite hard because I don't even know how to teach that aspect. But I do my best to review it in front of everybody. But how I process an information based on what I see is something that's quite weird. Like I do not know how to explain that that part to teach you all about that. It's just that I've been watching replays since StarCraft Brood War. So like if I watch a replay of a fighting game, like it's kind of like, you know, different. So I've been doing that. Watch replay since like what, Street Fighter 4, Marvel 2, fucking Zach D. Like damn, that's like I like to do. Definitely were a Terran player. Yes, that's right. Oh, I'm sorry, Ali. Usually that happens if you are not verified in Twitch, like your email or your phone. That's what it is. Unfortunately, that's how it is. Well, I play this guy quite a lot. Oh man, what a drop. Another one. Another drop. Oh. It's okay, we're gonna snap out of these things later. I was wondering, should I even super there? Actually, no, huh? See, that fierce there is the guaranteed kill, right? Because if I roundhouse, it would not. So like little things, you kind of like lose if you like don't play, you know? But we need to get him back. Okay, you can be drinking now. Yeah. Happy New Year, Necro. A stupid sweep, bro. GG. What was I saying? Hey Ryan, I've been lurking for some months already, and I gotta say that your streams are helping a lot with the game. I'm about to hit 1800 MR, and your gameplay and breakdowns teaches me so much. I'm glad. That's the point of that. You know what I mean? Appreciate it. I'm happy. Ooh. What did I do there also wrong? Let me see. Sometimes like when you are playing, you gotta also look at your wins, because you definitely did not play perfect if you know, on your wins, even on your wins, let alone your losses, right? Then you can like fix your wins as well, like, because like there's many little things that you could have worked on, you know. Anyways, some luck and see. Yo, what's good? Thank you, man. Welcome. What's the most important thing to work on as a new sim player? You need to work on the absolute core, which is basically like, he's not very intuitive character, right? So you're gonna have a lot of struggles. Just know that. So having an attitude that it's okay for you to get absolutely bodied the whole time for a while until you get it is absolutely needed. If you don't have that within you, then you shouldn't play Dhalsim. Okay, so that's important, but it's not as important as having fun. So if you're a new player wanting to play Dhalsim, just ask yourself like, is he fun for you to play? So if you're having fun with him, then play play. It doesn't matter whatever character you play, but if you're new, play a character you love or you're having fun with, because that's number one. Tier list does not matter. It only matters at the absolute highest level by a small margin, if that. Okay, so like, but yeah, to answer your question, you need to have those those things that I just mentioned, you know. And it's Dhalsim, you need to worry about your anti-air. Use this. Know when to poke. Throw fireballs. You can literally get away with just this. So back medium punch, standing medium punch, fireballs. Okay, if they're closer, you can like do this and you can push them away by flying. But yeah, but in general, there's like Dhalsim has too many tools to highlight a few that can help somebody that's basic or just started. Like, he got too many things for you to work on. You can't like, so you kind of have to go out there in the wilds and get like, and collect as many problems as you can, and then you slowly fix them one by one. Usually that's how it is. I switched to leverless 2 weeks ago and dropped from 1900 MR to 1700. Oh, that's standard. Anytime you add something new to your game, you definitely would lose MR. That's the progression of things. Just if you look at things, like let's say you're working something on in the training mode, right? And you want to add it to your game, your win rate, whatever it is, but even for the smallest margin, would drop. Because let's say you have a strategy that's like a high win rate already. Now you're gonna remove something there, right? And then add something else in that whatever that you're working on. That means you're gonna have new information, new situations that you're not as optimized or as adept or has figured out every scenario from that. You're definitely gonna drop some MR. Doesn't matter. It could be anything. Like, it could be anything. Like for instance, like if I just did this, that's my shit after, let's just say. And then I start implementing this. There's gonna be a lot of changes there, right? And this is literally just teleport or a fireball. That's how it is. Until you get it, and then you mix them all together later on. That's the progression of things. Every time you learn something, and you want to apply it, right? The application of those new things that you want to implement into your game, that takes a toll to your overall win rate overall, right? Like you're not as comfortable doing them, so you're gonna lose slightly more than you should, just because. And you should be okay with that. Let me see. I love Dhalsim, but can't get him past 1700. Yep, that's how it is. That's standard. That's how it is. It's usually players get stuck there. It's like 1550. After 1550, they go from 16, like 1550 all the way to like 16 something. And then you get to 1700. And that's the range where like you're like a true master of like a like second level of mastery of the character you have. A 1700 in that sense. But then everybody gets stuck there afterwards. Or most of them. And then people that get stuck from like, so like the 17 all the way to 19 is usually the battle. That's like that 200 MR range. And they only need to do the same thing as well too. If you're like 17 or 1800 trying to get 1900, they're all the same. They're legit all the same. Like, the difference, like what they need to work on is super clear as well. Like it's super standard. Like you can legit, since I can't really watch any fucking, I can't really get a game because CFN hates me. Every time I want to practice, look at this. Look at my CFN. Oh. Like it's super standard. Like if you're 17, 1800, you want to get to 1900, you really just need to work on your specifics. You see what I was working on today? You see me, like, I gotta do this at this situation, this. Multiply that to every matchup, to every situation. At least know something, and you're not freestyling. That's it. That's very vague, but it's very direct to the point. Like, but 1700s, 1800s, they're fucking lazy. They ain't gonna try to go to training mode and study. They just wanna watch something, and then think they're gonna get it through. But that's not really how it works. That's not how it works. Because if that's the case, there would be a lot more 1900s. That's not the case. People are lazy. And that's the reality. Where is that? We have a chart for that. We're not just like talking out our ass here, okay? They're fucking lazy as shit. They don't study. So that's what happens. They get absolutely demolished and they get stuck. Here. Boom. See? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. 1700 and 1800, yeah, they're paired together for a reason. Okay? 16, 17, yeah, all the way. They ain't cracking that 1900 range right there. The 1850. That's all that's all the same anyways. If you're at 16, 17, all of that, the only thing you fix there are all matchup specifics. Legit, all of them with decision making and adding some little bit of attributes to some of your traits. That's about it. It's really how it is. And I know I'm speaking like very vague, like it's easy. No, it's not easy. The work is definitely the hardest. But not doing any work, when I explain to y'all exactly what you guys need to do and you also do not do it, then yeah, that's on you. Straight fucking forward. Oh, thank you, the Pope. How are you? Some luck NC. Can we get a set between you and Infiltration? I asked Infiltration, but I don't think Infiltration wants to play yet because I don't think he's playing as serious lately. I think he's like mostly building content and doing community building, right? But I would always be available to play with Infiltration. It's one of the greatest fighting game players of all time, dude. As somebody like I said, like I play with people quite often, you know. Wait. I'm having trouble with float teleport and float jump HK as Geek. Float teleport and float. So the float jump high kick only hits you if you are a kangaroo as Zangief. So it doesn't really hit you. You understand? So that means you are jumping. But you need to jump, but you do not want to be jumping that the Dhalsim end up anti-airing you with a jump HK. Like, so that's not necessarily where you're having problems with. You're having problems like playing the matchup in general because you're only doing a couple things that get shut down by float, which is insane. You understand? That's not a thing. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. Like your spacing is off. This is like probably one of my most played matchups too, because I play with Snake Eyes and Danny Pham. That's like this match. I'd rather fight a Ryu, Honda. Let's see. Lily, Jamie, then Zangief. And this is supposed to be Dhalsim. Dhalsim definitely has advantage versus Zangief, but I'm saying it's not as easy as what motherfuckers be saying. Although there's quite a lot to answer, so sorry guys. Sorry YouTube. Sorry people. Like I know there's a lot, but I have to go through my pace, you know what I mean? I'm gonna get through the questions, I promise. Yeah. If this guy's doing this, you need to walk in and crouch. So this has more range, right? Right? So this is really like I'm gonna explain. This is super easy. Snake Eyes cracked the code already on this one. So when we play, it's like a lot competitive. Sure, I slightly win more. It's 6-4, and also against like other pro Zangiefs, I slightly win more, for sure. But it's not free. So this is usually what gives everybody problems, right? At the early stages is this, right? So like if you jump, this gets checked, right? If you come in, I do this, right? Or I do this, correct? So if you look at it, the difference between this and this is insane. Because all you need to do is legit walk and duck. It's like that. Look at this. What happens if I whiff now? You're plus 1,050,000. So you duck there. You gotta know the spacing. This should not hit you. You should know that. What the fuck? No such thing. You gotta know the spacing. So you recognize the spacing. And then you're like, well, how the fuck am I gonna get against Dhalsim? He's gonna mash some buttons there to push me away. And then I'm back into square one. No. That's not how it works. You just do this all the time. So this button basically beats every button of Dhalsim. Okay? So in the ground, you just do that. So look. Medium punch, right? Look. Destruction. Like literally, destruction. I did this already. I do 2 MP, this dead. Like, so what happens is that I'm gonna be afraid to poke. Okay? And then that's when you walk in more. And then I'm gonna float or backdash or something. And they're gonna throw more fireballs. And then the chest part happens again. And then Dhalsim, in order for me to stop you doing that stupid shit, is I have to press heavy buttons in general, like preemptively, or I have to like do an absolute whiff punish, which is quite hard to do in the close proximity Zangief is. So if I'm doing heavy punches or fireballs, that means you can jump now. So like having the actual organized approach is needed. It can't be like random. You know, you can't just like. I felt like I need to jumping today, or you know what I'm saying? Like, shit don't work like that. But anyways, that's like to answer your question. Anyways, decided to put back to 0 by switching my controller. Okay. Once I get used to leverless, could you give me some tips to get from 1900 to MMR? I'm not really sure how to improve, huh? You are lazy. You're not working on specifics. That's it. That's really it. There really isn't a rock. There's not really like, this is not really rocket science. You're not working your specifics. You really watch a fucking stupid replay of like an 1800 or 1750 player. Like the amount of shit that they're not doing, which is not even like special. It's so much that it's within everybody within that MR range. And this is why they're in that MR range anyways. Are they bad players? Absolutely not. They're absolutely amazing players. Okay, but like in order to go to the next level, like the extensive like training you have to do is not necessarily like hard to remember. It's just like this guy would have a problem and then you just see what the problem is. Like say like what is it, like this guy? Look at this. This is quite, it's really straightforward too. It's actually insane. You're gonna see some normal situation, not 15, not that. Okay, let's see like somebody in like, which character do we want? Dhalsim maybe? Or maybe not Dhalsim. What character? Do you guys have a suggestion? Let's see. Zangief? No more Zangief for you. We already did that. Yeah, lazy. Exactly. There's your answer. Happy New Year, Brian. How are you? Lazy. Thank you, the Pope. That's how it is. Let's do Ryu. Okay, let's do Ryu. That's the only one that made sense. Let's do Ryu. Ryu, okay? We're gonna, mind you, Ryu is not necessarily the best pick for this, but okay. Let's look up our 1700 Ryu. Or 18, even. Let me see. Ryu. Because Ryu doesn't necessarily... There's no middle ground with him. It's either you're like around on the middle side or you're like very good. There's no like in between the middle side and the very good. That's quite unfortunate, actually. That's why there's very few 2K players that plays Ryu. He went 1800. This guy, I play this guy all the time. I need to keep running back to him so I can get some more points. Okay, here we go. 1700 fight, right? The Ryu won here. Okay, you're gonna watch that. Let's see. Let's find another one. I'm not necessarily want to highlight one specific player. Okay, so that's why I'm going through many more replays, right? The only reason why I'm doing this when I should be playing is because CFM would not let me fucking play, right? Okay, so add the replay, this one. Because like 1700 players are super good. They're super good. You can't compare them to like a pro for sure, but they're fucking insanely good. But like you can tell, oh, I end up watching this one. Who cares? I'm gonna watch them anyways. Like you can tell exactly what the goddamn problem is from the gate. They are doing stuff they feel because their awareness is super low and they're specific. So basically, your awareness is super low because you didn't really work on your specifics. You have no matchup actual specifics. So that means your matchup knowledge is basic as fuck. And then you want to go to like the more advanced region. Good luck with that. Like, and then you don't have any like recognition of like situations that occurs that you end up always getting yourself into in trouble, right? You're not even like trying to avoid that or have better options to minimize the damage that you're taking there over time. You see this one. But it's the Chun-Li matchup, so this is gonna be weird. Right? Wait, what are you talking about? By the way, Ryan, I won a local in an arcade in Tokyo. Oh, that's great. C-Day! What's up, man? I texted you, fool. You didn't reply. Birthday boy. A second. That's my brother right there. Yo, Kyo. Like, it's super simple. Look at this. Let's see the pandemonium, okay? You can clearly see the Chun-Li getting outputted by Ryu. It's already a situation. So this situation, right? If you're Chun-Li, right? Why the fuck are we getting hit by this? Because you dominate with walk speed. So you can literally walk back, and then you can whiff punish, right? You can also do fireball, walk back, fireball. You can also parry here as well. You know what I'm saying? Or you can stick out a forward medium punch of destruction and just win outright. All three decisions, okay? That you can just do. Seriously. I play every character in the game, guys. I promise you. Okay? This bitch decided to fucking do this shit, which is the worst button in history that you can use in that scenario. I was like, why is that? Well, this button actually loses to this button, raw. It's a low crushing move. Also, you don't have to press preemptive button too as well. In footsies, if you play a fast character, fast walk speed character, does not need to press a button preemptive because this is a preempt, right? This is a preempt. That's a preempt. That's a preempt, right? Because she's worried that he might walk in and then worried about that area. But you don't necessarily need to do that if this is the character. If you are a pixie, which is the character with a fast walk speed, dominant in the ground, you don't need to play it that way. Okay? Basically, the bitch is allergic to block. Okay? She's allergic to block. She needs some real help. She needs to go to the doctor. Right? Their Ryu is throwing things and shit working out. Do you understand? That's how it is. Allergic to block. Yep. Look at this. Yo. What happened? Yo. So, Ali, what's good? Okay, let's see this one. Look. The Ryu actually playing it good. Throwing out some correct normals. And now it feels like the Chun-Li is the one struggling for no reason. Yeah, a bunch of preempt, see? Like, look, so aside from those things that I talked about, she plays this matchup like this. Every other matchup, she plays it exactly the same. I promise you. A bunch of preempts, a lot of this. Oblivious to the meter. They understand this. Look, the Ryu is nowhere close in danger. Here. And this bitch bust out, use OD bar. Which, what the fuck does this even do? At this situation? At this point of the game. What does that be? Who does that beat? What? What are we doing with our lives? You understand what I'm saying? It's fucking simple as shit. What the hell is the problem at 1700 and plus? And then she just dies. It's straightforward, right? Like, seriously. Like, you're just like, what? Why would I even throw that fireball? What does that fireball do? Like, the idea of what fireball do you throw? Or do I throw a fireball? What's the purpose of a fireball to begin with? What is it? What is the purpose? Why did you throw that fireball? What's the purpose? There's many purposes of a fireball, but in that one, what is that? I'm itching because I don't want to block, bitch. Like that. See? That one had a purpose. Because this bitch likes to throw fireballs here, right? And then she walks in. She would have got clapped. She would have rolled back. And then he comes in. And the meter is still okay anyways. Okay? Ryu has to throw a bunch of preempt anyways at times against a character like this fast. And then he was Denjin too. Okay? Now EX. Like another EX fireball. And a jump. No clue whatsoever. Yeah, see? See how Ryu's throwing preempts? Preemptive strikes. Why did we throw the OD there? Think about this. Think about this. Look at this. Oblivious to the situation. Yeah, I'm telling you. Okay? That's Ryu throws preemptive shit because Chun-Li is there. This is her fireball area, okay? And now, he's plus because he did the first EX got blocked in that range. He's plus, right? Plus 14 clearly. And then he gets to throw another free fireball that she can Sanchu if she wanted to. Okay? So she just tries to throw fireball, whatever. Okay? Ryu now uses the frame advantage he has to charge. Okay? Which makes his next fireball potent as shit. Okay? Chun-Li thought that was the cue to bust out that OD fireball. That even if it hits Ryu here and you drive rush, you wouldn't even get a hit. Now Ryu's gonna do preempts. Right? This is preempts. Because he's almost in a corner, which is quite standard in this one. Take the turn. Donkey, preempts. Preempt, right? OD fireball again, which he does not learn. Okay, minus. Yeah, takes a turn. True. DI, of course. Oh, yeah, of course DI. Yep, that's right. Of course they DI. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is absolutely normal. What the fuck is the timing of this? Yep, DI again. See? We're leaving in this shit. You understand? Yo, how are you guys doing? Aw, thank you, Ali. Have you talked about the meta fireball game? That's hard to do. That's probably one of the hardest things to do. Talk about the entirety of the fireball games. Like that's hard to do. That's your complete understanding of your neutral in general. It's quite hard to explain that and simplify it. Unlike to just have a simplified version of it. Like it's hard to create that. I swear, a lesson for that is quite hard. The only thing I can actually describe it is like you need to have a purpose for everything that you're doing in the game. But what was your purpose? Why you threw that? Like seriously, what was our purpose? Like, let's say if I'm, like, it could be Ryu, Ken, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Anybody with a fireball. What was our purpose there? I fucking promise you, if I interview an 1800, 1900 player and ask them why did you throw that fireball there, 99% of those motherfuckers are gonna say, I didn't know, I just felt like it. Okay, let's say I threw a fireball here. This. Heavy. If I throw a light one, why? Why did I do that? This is like, we're not even asking the question, how elite is my opponent? And how much is my opponent walking forward, walking block? What is his parry timing? Does he get a perfect parry in my first one or a second one? I need to know those things. Okay? So, but let's put that aside. Because we're gonna go back to a rabbit hole. You understand? But let's say you're here, right? Okay. What's the purpose? Why do you throw fireballs? Why do you throw fireballs here? If you review one of my matches, you will cry. I search for a purpose with every button. Why? Just to get lucky hit if they don't block? That's a terrible one. Now, the zone? No. Sure, you can do the zone. Like, it doesn't have to be a fireball to zone, right? Like, but, like, you can have a different mindset on many things. But, like, I'm saying, you can say, well, I'm throwing this fireball here to push them away to the corner, right? Like, so those are, like, generals. Like, oh, I'm trying to, like, take control of the match. Or, I'm trying to, like, you know, potentially hit him. Whatever the fuck, right? Okay. So, let's say, for instance, I'm Dhalsim. Okay, and then I threw a heavy fireball here. Right, for instance. Okay, remove the meta of the parry timing, perfect parry timing, because at the highest level, I have to really change my fireball speeds and timing. Even this, you see this? When I hold a little bit, like that, or I do this, 17 frame fireball, 18 frame, like that, to fuck up their parry timing, so I don't get perfect parry to my fireballs. You understand? So we're not even gonna go deeper to that one. You understand? So we are gonna do just straight up. So let's say if I throw a heavy fireball here, okay? Right. This one, I threw it there because, number one, to stop them from walking forward further. Okay? And it gets to them further, faster, that they're able to gain less ground. And I have enough advantage that if they block this one, a plus 15, that if I throw another fireball, I'm kind of like sort of safe. Sort of safe. Sort of. Okay? Okay? Understand? So that means they're walking forward. I have to do this, which sets up the timing on how they walk forward. That opens up this, and other shit. Okay? But why do I throw this fireball, the light one? Which this one, they can walk in and close in more. But this one, I get super crazy frame advantage there. It doesn't even show how much advantage I have there. But if that one I throw, if I know they will, if I need more control time, because this one gives you a flowchart approach after. Because like after they block this, or they parry it but they didn't get a perfect parry, you legit can do whatever you want. You can probably taunt too and you'll be safe. Like kind of like that, okay? But that's that on just that situation, okay? And there's like what, 1,000 of them. But let's say I switch to a traditional character that's not Dhalsim, because Dhalsim's meta would be way different. It's like I play Ryu or Ken or something. Like the mindset would be changing, right? So let's say you're playing ground game. You do, okay, let's say here. Okay, like this, perfect. I stay here, right? You see this range? So outside of this, so there's gonna be poking from each other, walking in and out. You know what I'm saying? They're doing this to each other. Right? And then there's gonna be baits, whatever the hell. So if to make them crouch, because if they're crouching, in general, they're a little bit bigger. Okay? So we're gonna get to the fireball, trust me. How it all works. We're gonna tie them all up. But in a second, just to add some purpose into this. Okay. Right. See? So see this? Usually the way certain things happen is because you make your opponent commit to something based on the previous actions in the ground game, that they end up sticking this out, but then you end up standing up because you know you're comfortable that your range, that your 2MK is not gonna hit you at all. So they stay in that range. It's quite like enticing, you know? You go for that, right? You go for this. But then if they're crouching, you really, right, like you really clip them. See? Like boom, flips, right? Whips. But if they stand, whips. That, okay? So that range is really, really that gets manipulated to like all sorts of different level at the highest level. I promise you. Motherfucker's gonna whiff this, gonna be crouching a lot, and then gonna just micro walk back and then fucking stand up. And you'll whiff something and you just die. You understand? It happens a lot. So the fireballs are used in this range as to poke your opponent, since it does not have any hurt box. You understand? Fireballs are used to poke. If you're really moving forward, trying to play this ground game with you, you stay outside of this range slightly, and you don't want to engage with that. You throw this with caution, and you don't throw light fireball because it's at 16 frames, right? 16 frames. See, right? You throw heavy fireball instead, but no advantage. But it's 12 frames startup, so it's the same startup as this. You understand? But this one has no hurt box. And they can't jump that on reaction. So instead of looking at it as like a fucking fireball, you look at it as a poke. So it's like an extension of yourself. Okay? So so now you're gonna look at it like, oh, I don't want this shit to whiff because I'm gonna get jumped in on or this, whatever, right? You don't want it to get neutral jump as much because you whiff. So you're gonna use it that way. And then within that heavy fireball that you have there, and they're walking back more because they don't want to play footsies with you, whatever the hell, you're doing this. The moment you feel like they'll end up walking back to the whatever it is, whatever moment they are in like because they go backwards, right? For instance. Like, I swear, the fucking thing, stupid fighting games, got so many layers, it's insane. Like, so now they don't want to play this ground game too, because your fireball heavy punch, or fireball game, and your footsies are super dominant, your opponents end up walking back, right? Which happens all the time, I promise you. Happens all the time. Or they jump because they just gave up and they wanted to be a kangaroo. Happens all the time. Happens all the time, see? They start walking back. The moment they start walking back, you can still throw fireballs, for sure, but you do not want to throw heavy fireballs anymore because you want to maximize the ground game that you've created. See, +8 there, right? It's not good. So like in that situation, once you've earned that already, right? Like this, once you've earned that, and you know, because they're gonna walk back, it's gonna be a little bitch. You're gonna be a little bitch for sure, guaranteed. Okay, you just throw light fireball instead. See, +20. If you have a feel already that they don't want to engage with you in this close proximity ground game, that's the time you get away with a light fireball. And the light fireball is used to set up your future offense. Right? Because look, you're +20. Look, that's pretty insane. That's when you get your drive rush clean. You don't get that. You don't get that drive rush if you have heavy fireball instead. See, like if I just do heavy fireball, there. See, like this. Okay. A heavy fireball, 16 frames. So if I dash, I'm -3 already. I can't do that, right? So light fireball. I'm like +50,000 there. Doesn't even show. Right? The dash late. But you know, you get the point. See, I'm gonna whiff a jab. I'm still +5. Whiffing a jab is 14 frames. So I'm like +19 there. In general. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like so it's like knowing those things, and then there will be little micro things that happens within the game. Then now you have to think about the normals that you press. How is this motherfucker like playing ground game with me? All these little things happen. Like, but it's super hard to put that into a stupid lesson that an every single level of skill would understand. Despite I don't think there's a better player that can coach than me. I swear. I don't think it's even close. I actually don't even think it's close. Or who has coached more players as well. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, but like, But the layers between those little interactions, in my opinion, are quite hard to create something that's digestible for every single skill level. That's why it's hard, because at every skill level, the way they're doing things are quite weirder and weirder and weirder for whoever's looking at it at the higher level, right? So like if a 1900 looks at a game of a 1600, you're gonna think that that guy is doing something, everything stupid, but it's not necessarily. It's just like he's just thinking on a higher level, you know. But that's actually crazy. I promise y'all. That's how it is. That's how it is in life, y'all. Yeah. That's how it is. I promise y'all. Hold on, I haven't read the chat. And mind you, there's like many layers between that, because there's gonna be parries as well. And then when you add the parry element into it, how they perfect parry, how they do this, are they walking in first, all these little things. And then now the meta changes even greater and greater and greater. So let's just watch somebody like Xiaohai, for instance, whose ground game is second to none with Ken, right? But now he's playing JP. Shit, he went back to JP. He's like, you know what? Let me play some JP-ness today. Let's not do that. You know what? Let's watch the Lord and Savior. How about that? Lord and Savior playing against Go One. Here we go. Oh, not wrong. What you play? Lost to Go One, right? Rank. Damn, bad game still, because it's 2 out of 3, and they were 2-0-2-0. Damn, Daigo beat QQ kind of clean though. Clean. Wait, is Daigo back into playing like sets with pros? This is my first time seeing this. Did he play customs? Does that mean like he plays customs now? You remember Daigo does not play customs or something? I think we downloaded this already the other day. We watched this, and then Tokido kind of won that, right? So with my other account. How about this? Mr. Tokido playing already? Yeah, for sure. You're playing now as you speak. Like, let's see this one. Tokido versus Ryu. The Ryu won, right? According to them, that Ryu gives Ken some issues. But the matchup is even, because they're Shoto match. And Ryu dominates in neutral. And that's why that feels that way. Let's watch these guys real quick. Later, y'all. Let me see.
Let us begin. Don't expect me to be a pushover.
Okay, let's see this one. Happy New Year, y'all. Happy New Year, YouTube. Okay. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Remember we talked about the 2MK range. And this has many layers of this. Takes the initiative. You can take the initiative too if you want to. Nice string. Gets another. And then now, he walks back, right? Because he threw a closer fireball. Tokido uses that frame advantage to walk forward, right? But this dude, since you know he's out of danger, he just threw a fireball as a poke. This is not the zone. He's out to poke. But look the fireball he threw. Look. What is that? Heavy, right? He didn't throw a light fireball like every motherfucker in 1700 and 1600 be doing. Like below. All they do is OD fireball and those things. And they become they start wearing the kangaroo mascot costume, right? They started jumping. They started wearing the Red Ranger costume. You know what I mean? Fucking DIing for no reason. You understand? Look. Standard. Tokido takes it. Okay, here we go. -5. Out of danger. Walks forward. Boom. Jumping is really hard here because you can just do a feint and you jump, you DP, you get cornered. Just know about the repercussions of a jump in here is so huge that if he jumps in, and he, like, Ryu just faints here. He gets hit by the DP, obviously. He just gets cornered instantly. So they throw fireball. Fast one. He gets hit. He walks forward, takes that. Tokido got hit by the fireball. You see what he did? He didn't stay there. He fucking walked forward because he knows he's gonna walk forward. And then, by him walking forward, that induced him to stake out a preemptive. This is a preempt, right? And then gets whip punished by Tokido. And that's just like that's within the fireball game. The actions after that, it's insane. You understand? Like, look, now it's like this is like phase 2 now. You're out of that part. Okay, check, check, check. Corner, right? Yeah, that's how it is. You don't have to watch this part. We know what happened there. We know what happened. But like, they see, I was just talking about these things. And then you see them do it too. That knowledge is not pro player fucking exclusive. The knowledge is there. But all you motherfuckers 1700s and plus don't do this. You can't just get hand-fed information for you guys to get to 1900 or 2K. There's no way. Even if you get hand-fed by them, it does not work. Because you don't know the reasoning behind all of those actions anyways. So it doesn't fucking matter. Which one? Is walking forward after parrying a fireball? Parrying a fireball? It's like walking forward is it's an independent decision within the branch of footsies. Within footsies, there will be like a fireball game, walking forward, walking back, baiting a normal, right? Feinting, jumping as well, sure, right? And then yeah, it's a perfect parry. It's really hard to explain all of them, and then try to make them a structured thing. There's no way. This is why fighting games are really hard. Like, it's fucking annoying that I couldn't come up with a way to explain it better, despite nobody has tried to explain it too. But I'm really doing my best to try to do it. And every skill level looks for different things as well. So that's when it gets harder and harder to explain. Okay. Look at this start. Tokido did heavy fireball. Zen like kick, heavy fireball. Why is that? That's what you do. Why is he doing this? Oh, he tried to run, but he got a blink there, huh? He tried to run, huh? He tried to do the run kick, but he missed it. And oh yeah, see, both of them are trying to. You think they're trying to zone here? Do you think for a second they're trying to zone here? Look. Do you think for a second they're trying to zone? They're not trying to zone. They're trying to poke. It's a poke. But since, look, Ken did EX first, right? Or something? I'm sorry. They did regular, and then he did jab fireball. Okay? This is where it changes for every character. Like, this part. Okay, I'm gonna explain to you. Sure, look. Okay? Throws heavy fireball, which is a standard in that one. Because you do not need frame advantage there. You need to poke the shit out of him so he walks back. So you can throw the light fireball, you can walk in. Okay? Alright, whiffs. And then, this guy failed to whiff punish, but used that frame advantage that he has to walk in to get greedy. But Tokido pressed light kick immediately. Right? Now it goes back to 0 since there was no cancel. Tokido used that to what throw? To throw a fierce fireball again. Now Ryu walks in. Tokido whiff a short. Ryu now throws heavy fireball on his own. Standard. Okay? Tokido used this fireball now. He threw light fireball. See? Boom, boom, boom. What is the light fireball here for? Because you're too close. You want to create some separation and potentially frame advantage. That's why he threw light. He lost that neutral phase. Now he's in a corner. He's about to make some decisions. That was the decision to make. It worked out, and that was it. Happy New Year, y'all. Okay. Heavy fireball. Heavy fireball. Now gets perfect parried. Now this guy is now gonna think, do I throw a fireball immediately now? Because he did a perfect parry. And if I do a flowchart fireball timing, he can do OS jump. Because the perfect parry, he can do perfect parry then jump, right? Okay, he did it. There's layers already in the decisions. Don't you just love that? It's great. Fireball. Reactive fireball versus somebody who has a better fireball than you is super bad. But Tokido did not want to jump and did not want to parry there, whatever reason. But yeah, because if you parry it, he still gets the fucking drive rush. Okay? Look. You can't do reactive fireball if somebody has a better fireball than you. But I see that why he did that there. And he gets hit. He's walking forward. See, now he sticks out. See, he has to throw light fireball. And you see the difference in this matchup is Ken would get a lot of reward on those neutral exchanges if he does get a neutral hit, because his Ken, he would have more damage, right? On those neutral conversion hits and more reward. I'm sorry, damage and reward. Ryu gets damage if he hits you with a fucking heavy punch starter or a full jump in. But if he's getting a 2 MK starters against you, he doesn't really do that much damage. Ken has better reward. But since up close, he has no way to fight Ryu in the fireball range. Because his fireball, he has to throw his light. That's safe. It has 16 frames. Less, like very few frame advantage. So it's quite difficult. But that's been the case on this matchups since the history of the game. Of Street Fighter in general, not the 6, right? Ryu dominates the neutral all the time. Standard. Ken's job is to disrupt the shit out of him with all these things. That's how it is. See, Ryu plays neutral, and then Ken gets like a scramble, hit, boom, Ken things, right? Meterless. You understand? This is how matchups are. They're not supposed to be fair. They're just different, you know? But this matchup, a Shoto matchup in general, is not necessarily like straightforward how it is. They play the rules of the Shoto mirror. There is the rules that I just explained to you. How the fireball, the low forward, the whiffs, the feints, the walking forward, the jumps, the parries. They're playing the same rules. So that's the phase 1. Once a clean hit has been established, it goes to phase 2, which is the Oki part of it or the corner game already, right? Okay, he gets the parry. No more fireball. Takes that turn at 5H. Okay, 5HK. What do you know what this for? It's a space trap. So he did 5HK, which is -5. He can press this light kick just in case Ryu wanted to take his turn by pressing a medium kick. But he's out of range. He will auto whiff punish here. It's an auto whiff punish. Press a medium kick here, that would whiff, because Tokido got at the trap already. This light kick would have hit you as an auto whiff punish. He was doing that. Ryu now takes that turn, and goes for 2 MK. Now back to heavy fireball. Parry. Now he's fucked. Can't do shit again. He has to get another bullshit. See? Look what Ken. It's like he can't use a lot of fireballs, Rishi. Ken has to do these things. Ken things. First jump in. That was successful. Yeah. Ken cannot really do anything that is you may say a standard fireball low forward game versus a superior Shoto that dominates in that particular field. The reason why Ryu is not as good as Ken is because the range where Ryu is good, which is this range when we're talking about, which is the low forward, this range, yeah. That's to bait the 5HK MFI. Yeah, this range, right? He's good versus Ken versus this range, right? But he's not good versus Luke versus this range. He definitely gets cooked by Guile in this range. Definitely get cooked by Dhalsim in this range. Can't do this shit versus JP. Okay, like you know, like, we just keep going. We just keep going. Okay, we just keep going. Like I'm saying, like so the range that he's supposed to operate at, he gets absolutely obliterated there. by those other guys. All right, and now you got Ken, who may deem struggle against Ryu in this range, okay, by a tad, by a little bit, but then he makes it up for the reward. But then how come Ken, who struggles against this one, doesn't struggle as hard on the other ones? Well, because those guys don't have the Ryu fireball, only Guile does. That's why Ken has a bit like a challenge fighting Guile, right? A little bit of sprinkle of like annoyance there. You know what I mean? You're annoyed fighting Guile if you're Ken, right? You know what I mean? That's not necessarily like a no issues. You know what I mean? You're gonna run into some situations there. Okay, let me do Ken. Ken.
Yeah, we gon' crank it up.
Do you watch Street Fighter matches? Luke Neo reads the Matrix. Yeah, that's how I watch fighting games in general. But that's what I do. But what I need to really be doing is practicing. But I couldn't find any matches because I haven't really been playing, right, for like 3 days. Like, though I don't think I gotten worse. I'm just not as sharp as I was when I was playing a lot. And it's not like my win rate has gone down, definitely not. But usually, if I'm not winning like 90% of my win rate or 80% of my games, or high, it should be high 80s, low 90s. Then I didn't play that good that day. Which is a problem. That means I need to play more. Because like lately, the holiday seasons, I had to take a break, and then we had to do some content for reviewing some of the matches as well. So that took a lot from me. Yes, I'm going to a tournament. I'm going to China. Okay, let me check. Who the hell? Oh, it's the same Dhalsim that we've been killing. Oh, should have did level 2. What am I doing? I'm so bad. How did I not look at that? How did I look at his meter? I'm player 1. I get confused like that sometimes. I mean, granted, it's the same character. That's why too. So like, I look at this. Ah, shit. Oh no. I can't escape that actually. Man, this is not good. I think that's my first time ever losing that too. Oh, oh man. It's like playing DBZ or something. Hmm. I don't even know how I can lose a game like that. It's like so like not paying attention to meter too. Like, it's so straightforward. Ugh. The issue with trying for 90% win loss is one loss is brutal. That's not necessarily hard though. It's like because we did it like a bigger sample size, right? So like maybe like after like 1,000 games or something, right? It's like one of my accounts, like it was I had like 90%, 92% actually. I had like a 92% win rate. But I definitely some of my accounts like 80, 85. Definitely don't have 100%, so sure I can still drop some games. But I expect to be dropping a few games today because of my like that, because I haven't really been playing. But the good thing about this is like it's usually just my hands are a bit on the fence on it, you know. It's like I'm not as sharp on my hands, you know. I'm getting matched with this dude. He's doing amnesia like it was just ready. Pierce. 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 Even get the amnesia. How do you even get that? I don't want to fight those cats. Damn. That's insane. So this is at least plus 16 then. And then plus 17 for sure. But if this don't work, 19, that means it's 18? At least? Pro Sims? No, I don't really bother with the Dhalsim mirror, that's why. I've been doing good with the Dhalsim mirror though. It's like usually you just need to remember a few things of my approach, because I probably have the thing is, let's say if I'm fighting a matchup, I would have at least like 6 or 7 approaches depending on the matchup. Like against JP, I can play 7 for sure. That's my most played one. Okay, Ken 3 minimum. I developed my 4th one lately, but Luke, I only have 3, but those 3 is good enough. Styles, like Chun-Li 4. Cammy only have 2 because that's my least lab one. DJ only have 2. Dhalsim here I have 2, but it's not. It need to be more. Zangief I have 5. I did for sure. Easy. I have 5. It's like I was playing against Snake Eyes and Danny, so they're high level, so you kind of have to have like a different layers at times. But when you fight these guys, as also rank is not good practice for against bros, you know. But it's practice to get you warmed up in a way. I should have just went for it. Gotta go burn out, baby. You're mine. It's like, bro. Like, you can like rush Zangief down as well. It's hella fun. Wrong button. Let's rush him down. I don't want to burn out. It's not gonna kill. It's like I said within the range, right? Does he has 1,000 more health? Yeah, definitely doesn't kill. See how we do DRC? It's like what, 300 more? 200 health? It's fucking so whack as shit. Overhead kick, empty jump, jump. Damn, they do play at same height. Even a 1600 Zangief played like this. The way they get out, it's then to jump here, dash, then yeah, you jump. Yep, yeah, they all play the same. It's so crazy. Like, it's actually crazy. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, that's the second one. See, I just stood there. You just know. It's so weird, right? Do you remember the Zangief that I played? The 1900, actually 16? I think 1900 didn't play like this, but you get the point. Oh my god, I gotta hit that shit like that. Oh, I should have fucking... Oops. Okay, let me give you a chance to play. Ah! Grab! I think we could let him win this one. We're not gonna move. Oh, this would be a fun window. Because like we don't really lose points, right? Oh no, he is my master. Oh shit, he is master. I thought he was like a random diamond. Oops. Uh-oh. Listen. Oop. GG's. Oh, that's good then. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't go for that. See, I remember when I did this earlier. And I just did this. And it was a counter hit, but I'm glad I didn't go for this. Because sometimes you can make that plus 10 if you drive rush further enough. It's super weird, but you can. Like that, see? And then you can link that instead. It's like, but it's super... You definitely can see it. If you're a Dhalsim bro, you definitely can know. But it's quite irrelevant, I think. you know. Uh, but yeah. How long have I been playing fighting games? I love the game. Fighting games? As a pro, like since like 2008, 9. Easy matchup for us. Just need to not do anything stupid. Easy, easy. One of the freer matchups of Dhalsim. Done already. About slam. Oops. Damn, that doesn't punish it, huh? Take that, baby. Saving our meter. Damn, I could have labbed that better. Doesn't even want to play me. I don't know how I missed that punish twice. That's the only time why that should look closer. I mean, it's not close, but it looked like he could have had a chance though. So clearly, we made some bad plays. Not really, but. Homeboy did a fucking EX headbutt, and I did not. I mean, I went for the optimal punish. That's why, because that's the time where you can kind of like start implementing some of your punishes to part of your normal routes in the game. So you start doing them in stupid rank games. Oh, that's why it's only minus 20 there. I was trying to do a fucking 25 frame punish. This is a 25 frame punish. This. It's like I know 14 plus drive rush is 11, so which is the best starting. It's like the best punish of Dhalsim, anyways. So like let's say they whip something, right? Let's say they whip an uppercut or something, or a super, for instance. Let's say super would be more ideal. So headbutt doesn't really have that much recovery compared to the others, right? This, that one, right? See, I get that starter instead. Right? Then I can get this combo, which is really good damage. Like 43% for 1 bar, you know? So that's what I kind of like want to go for earlier. But next time, against Honda, I'm not going to go for that anymore. Because usually I just do this. Like before. Bow, bow, bow. Because that's usually, if you block an EX headbutt of Honda, if at any point in the game, you should just do this combo. See how much drive gauge he lost? Right? He lost 4. you basically won that round already, you know. But since I'm quite confident against Honda that you can kind of like start trying new things, but that's what you should be doing against Honda. So and then you win that game already because it kind of sucks. All right, later, the Pope. Yeah, I'm from the Bay. Yeah, I'm from the Bay for sure. I've been NorCal since I was 3. Let me see. Where did I have lived in my life? Let me see. So I was born in the Philippines, and then at 3 years old, I went to USA, stayed there, and then at like 8 years old, I went to Philippines, and then at like 11, I went to USA, and then I went back to Philippines for like a bit, and then I didn't really return to the Philippines from like 2004, I think. 2004 all the way to like 2012, I think. I just stayed. I didn't visit, which I should have visited more so I can see my grandma. But I mean that's primarily one of the reasons why I was going here in the Philippines back then, because you know my grandma is kind of like my parent. She's like she's been there, you know, feel me? Like so. Oh shit! What the hell was that? Ba 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 ba. What's the best right there? Parry? What? What are you parrying? We got the... Ain't about that life though. Dhalsim, best juggler? What do you mean? Have you seen DJ? JP? Unlimited juggle points? What are we talking about? I never did the whole NorCal versus SoCal thing. Oh, the NorCal versus SoCal thing is basically a very friendly rivalry. From California is, yeah. So California has like, obviously you can say central. There's a north part of it and there's a south of it. You know, you could do it that way. But primarily the FGC of NorCal and SoCal has been like kind of like the staple from the West Coast, from the west side of the United States. So because since SoCal, which is Southern California, that's LA, and you know you could add San Diego there as well. That region is so historic when it comes to fighting games because they got like Mike Watson, Alex Valle, you know what I mean, Viscount, like you know what I mean, the Combo Fiend, Mike Ross, all came from that region, you know, right? So it's a very strong region in fighting games, and all the other fighting game legends that came from there, like you know, Snake Eyes came from there, Brent, Christie, you know what I mean, like Filipino Man, you know. So like, and then the NorCal side is really historic as well, or just as historic because you got John Choi, Ricky Ortiz, you know. You got like Bronson Tran, Mr. Naps, right? Like from that region. Then obviously you got like the from the next gen is like Julio, myself, Chris, CJ, everybody like kind of like that for the NorCal side, right? You got Bucktooth as well. You know what I mean? That and then the scene has just been like so passionate to like about fighting games, and there's like so many strong players that comes along with it. So the tradition was always been, we play each other at like some events. We're gonna do like a team tournament or a NorCal versus SoCal rivalry. But that's, don't get me wrong, it was never a bad rivalry. It was never like personal within those, because those are really close regions that they're really our allies, if that makes sense. Like, but you kind of have to do that to keep the scene going, which is one of those things. Is like Alex Valles from SoCal, NorCal is John Choi, and they kind of got that going from the start. So that's kind of like the way of like them to make sure the next generation of players would have some sort of like rival from the other side that they can like hold on to, that they can like get motivated to maybe practice more. You know what I mean? Or you don't want to lose to them motherfuckers over there in NorCal. You know what I mean? Like kind of like that. And that continued with like Street Fighter and Marvel, etc. You know. But it's absolutely super friendly. It was never personal, anything like that. It was just all within the spirit of the game. Yes. The New York East Coast versus West Coast. The thing is, like, those ones are a bit heated, but it's never really personal as well. Like, okay, the friendly rivalry, when I say that, they're just golf claps. Just like, oh shit, yeah, we beat them motherfuckers. Kind of like that. That's it. But if it's like the East Coast versus the West Coast, there's gonna be more of sense of pride. But it's all, though the crowd are a lot louder or more engaged in that sense. But it's also never personal or like that as well. It all just stays within the game. It's because like in America, the culture there is really, they're very rowdy, hype, more vocal, right? Less reserved, right? More, yeah, just more vocal in general, right? I like to not use my meter on round 1. So on round 2, we kind of got something going. Maybe next time I shouldn't really. Yeah. So we got that situation. You know what I mean? Like it's like there's like many scenarios where if I use my level 2 or my level 1 or 2, whatever, in round 1, and round 2, it's quite harder for me to close out the game. Like, so it ends up being like going to round 3. So, but if I saved it, we can close it out. As long as the seconds is a bit longer in the first round, then we can build enough, we can build enough. Oh yeah, the groove. And we'll finish up the fucking century right there. That's hard to check there actually in that range. See? You're gonna have that moment in round 2 from that same game that you're gonna have that. So you can like win a lot easier if you happen to win the first round and not use your meter, right? So it makes your game more stable if you happen to win that way. So it's like a different branch, right? You kind of like planned it ahead. So like round 2 would be check, jumps, drive, rush, whatever the fuck basic stuff, zone. Potentially extend the neutral, damage him enough times, and then get one combo, a grab, whatever. And then after 40 seconds, 30 seconds of that round, you can have level 3 hit. And then you just make sure you have 4 bars of drive meter so you can get double DRC. And then for the win for the level 3. And that applies on every matchup. Though you can't make that your priority because you do not want to deviate from the main game plan. But that's like another roadmap that you can also use, right? In general. Like, oh yeah, okay. You be using that, you know what I mean? Like kind of like that. Yeah, in Marissa, we tried to win the first round, but we're not trying to kill the bitch in round 2 and use our level 3. Like, we're trying to prevent that bitch to have a round 3. We're trying to prevent that bitch to have a round 3, level 3, Marissa. That's why we want to win the round 1. Mind you, obviously, the goal is to win every round. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, we don't have to highlight that. But I'm saying having a plan within those is quite important. You want her to be behind that she has to use meter in order for her to close the round, right? Throw fast fireballs here. Fast fireballs, light fireball now, so you get control, so I get that drive rush, right? Drive rush grab. Drive rush. You know, kick, grab. Oop, I just messed up the timing, I guess. Block high. Chill. Press short, non-committing, jump. AA. Fast fireball. Medium punch. Frame trap, walk. Now drive rush here. Jump, of course, standard. Do light fireball now, medium, down heavy. Did it counter DI too? Damn. Fast fireball, light fireball, light medium, Look, I really went for that punish too. We're not gonna use it. I don't care. Light fireball. I did light, then heavy. Heavy now. Waiting for the jump. I should have not back pierce actually there. Now I have to use no level 2 there if he gets me in danger. But we're far from decisions to use level 2 because you have the DRC. But I'm saying I didn't necessarily have to back pierce there actually. What the hell? I missed that range. Oh, that sucks for you, buddy boy. That's like the best. You're like almost in the corner, and then they jump at you, and then don't press roundhouse there, because you would still be in danger, right? If I did the roundhouse, right? I can't cancel the teleport, I'll still be in danger. Right? But if I press medium punch, I can cancel it to a teleport, and they'll be airborne, and I will end up to the other side and get a random ass hit, and then you got out of the corner, which was the plan. But then you also got like a baby damage at times. Right, so that creates opportunities. Okay, then hopefully I don't fuck this up. Okay, good. We're not gonna DRC because we don't wanna get our meter low. It's a meter game. Get that hit. With the roundhouse here. Mid damage. Boom. Boom. Now EX to move forward, right? Walk, 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 walk. We need to start baiting that out. Oops. Damn, I walked a block there. That's why I just cool. Let me just chill. Because it's like damn near checkmate already there. Thank God I built that baby meter. That's smidgen. Okay. I'm gonna throw a fast fireball here. Then light fireball. Lob fireball. Light fireball. Medium. Guaranteed. That's a no jump zone. You see where that when I throw my fireball there? Doesn't matter if you jump there. You hit me, and then whatever button you press, you just whiff. So you just look for that whiff punish and you kill him. It's actually pretty insane. Like the no jump zone is like super useful. Like, but most, I don't think players abuse that enough too. There's like so many ranges. That's like you can throw many fireballs in general, as long as you know that range. It applies, I guess, a lot of matchups too. The no jump zone, which is like quite useful. It's like because it gives you more insight on exactly what you have that you can do and can't do. Right? It's like if you are fighting whatever character there, you know, it doesn't matter whatever character. It doesn't fucking matter. Is that enough? But most players doesn't really. What the fuck? Dry brush. Oh, I got slot too. Yeah, so right. No jump zone. You know? So that means if you throw a fireball here, even if you have heavy, you're good. Okay? Which is not, you don't really throw heavy there. Okay, which is heavy is the worst there because you need frame advantage. But in the event that you're closer, right, like this now. Okay, I throw light now, light, and you happen to jump, right, in that one, see? I didn't get punished, right? Of course. Okay, so now I'm gonna do this. Oops. Sorry. See? You can just do that fireball. I'm sorry. What the fuck? Here. That's the super range on your heavy punch. See? But your medium punch range is also similar because it gives enough pushback, but you don't get hit afterwards. See, like the combo that they would do would just whiff and you're just ready to hit with punish them back. You see? You see that? This one, he just whiffs outright. And they happen to jump. Okay? Don't worry about the normal I throw beforehand. I'm talking the distance, this distance. That jump is not an option anymore, right? So that means I give no fucks what I do there because I'm safe. So that means you could just like throw a bunch of fireballs. Does that make sense? Like at this range, just throw fireballs, for instance. Okay, so how much? Okay, 11 there. I should delay this actually. 16. Like that. See, I'm good. 16. I'm sorry. Why 16? It's like minus 11. Because I want it to be 0, but I wanted to showcase the range, not necessarily the idea. See, and then they're gonna whip like. Right. So if you throw this, that happens. Throw this, I'm gonna get hit. Okay, but they whiff, which every time they do. But then in the fireball war, they can't necessarily just always jump there because you can always do these things, which creates more and more scenarios, right? And then you have the fucking this, which, you know, you get the point. No need to go for the absolute fucking most basic thing, but in general, like those things are really useful to know or do. You need what? Stone Cold? What happened? You need to do what? Viewer replay? No, I can't do that. I already do enough coaching that I do enough reviews for people already. And those are the people that even pay me to do it. And I still reject a lot of them. There's too many to reviews, let alone like for me to do a general review for people for free already. Like on Streamlink. like a random example. But to do like something like private, like that, can't do it. It's too many to do. Oh, why did I say yes? Yep, the no jump zone. Standard. Standard. You feel me? That's why sometimes you can like see me abuse hella shit because I know the range there. No jump zone. See, look at this one. This one is no Ethernet cable. That's what it is. Look at this dude. Brother. What are we doing with our lives here, man? He's gonna do this so he doesn't get knocked down. So he jumps. See? That one, I did not want him to get knocked down. But, and that's guaranteed too. Walk forward. Bro, I'm not gonna play with you. This is like underwater. You see buffering? You press roundhouse. You can't react. You just get hit in the face. But if they're reacting to the fireball, you just press roundhouse and they get hit because they have to walk forward, right? Oh, dude, I did back medium kick the eye there. Hello, you gonna do the run? Let's do the run. Yep, of course. Jump in. Yep, of course. Standard. Run. Oh god, I don't want to play with these guys anymore. Why does this fucking CFN always matching me with these fucking guys who does not know how to play on at least for this level? It's so frustrating. And then their Wi-Fi. That's a no Wi-Fi zone. Oh no shit. Maybe that might be it, guys. That might be it. Three. I need to do a 5 frame. None. Okay, that's 3. They say the -3. Right, -3. Okay, we need to do a -5. -9 there. -3. It's too high. -6. I need the -5. Yeah, so that's a safe jump. Like an actual true one. Damn, he actually has a safe jump there then. On that one, on that knockdown, on the heavy flame. Right? Because this -6 is not a safe jump. So a -5 is a safe jump. So it's like this. So you see this, right? This knockdown. Okay, if you do this, in general, he -6. You see what I'm saying? This knockdown is not a safe jump. Okay, it's not. This is why, but it's meaty. But it's not safe jump. So if they do a reversal DP, whatever the fuck, you get hit, okay? But this knockdown, which I do get a lot because I do this combo, you can find a -5, but that's like gonna be a rough timing. That's like, dude, that's gonna be insane, dude. You can't really rely on anybody when it comes to creating things. You have to make it ourselves. So this is gonna be useful. And I'm pretty sure that my normal might not come out. But the idea that we can get a -5 there is already a safe jump on its own. Okay? Just that alone is just like the fact that you could do a -5 there, it's a safe jump on its own already. Default. Okay, like that's like undisputed. Undisputed. Guaranteed. Like, regardless if I can press on their normal there or not. The fact that I can teleport high and they do DP, I can block, okay? But I know if it's -3, if I teleport, they're still in the ground, that my button is not going to come out. I understand that. I understand that completely. No problem. I know that for sure. Because I came up with this safe jump. Okay? I did that. And this safe jump is really good, but not as useful, not as common scenario. But if this knockdown is 42, you press roundhouse. Doesn't this mean this will work too? Damn, that works too. Yeah, fool. Wait. 10, 13, 11, 9, 6 frames active, 6, 9, 13. So this should work if, in general, but I am a bit, like, this is a perfect frame, I guess, with this guy. So mid-screen, yeah, that's for sure a safe jump for sure. There's no way. But the thing is, I have to come up with this shit. I can't really rely on anybody. So, me and Crimson talking about these things. We need to come up with this. So, I have found the light. Okay, but I'm building it one frame at a time. Actually, maybe Crimson is the only Dhalsim I talk to. Actually, like on the DMs at least, right? Okay, let me see. Yeah, see, that's the -6, right? So, see, if you think this jump... Oh, wait a minute. Can I program this stupid computer to do something? Because, like, this knockdown, -6. But that's like, it's like 1, 2, 3. So this is frame 1. That's a frame 1, telly. So a frame 2 telly will be -4. -5, then -6, right? So that means this telly that I'm doing is first frame, so it's really easy to do. So I need frame 3, frame 2, but it's hard to manually time that. So that's where the challenge is. See, that's -6, right? I think I got it there. Kind of like a guy who got it earlier. But this one might be it. Wait, what's this jump? I really don't care if the stream today gets boring, guys, because I've been doing a lot of tutorials, but I haven't really trained or practiced for many days now, and I have to go to a tournament soon. Right? So I need to get my shit going. I can't be playing bad. Hard for me to think about losing. So I know this is really boring for most players, but this is how you start adding tools to your game. It's always the little things. So I paused on trying to come up with the -5 because I already found it. Now I'm adding something else, and then we're gonna glue them together, okay? Okay, so that timing is like that. Alright. Okay, got it. The spines, okay, got it. So this is plus, okay, this is plus 12. Oops, not that. 3, no, not that one. This one. Yep, that one. Yep, plus 12. So that one is not safe jump, of course, right? But if they do backwards recovery, they're kinda cooked. You feel me? Which they tend to do in that one. General. Oops. I keep missing that jump. It's fucking annoying. Ugh. You see how like I jump? See, I can't teleport there within this line. It has to be there. I have to press the telly a little bit higher by a couple of frames up, right? So like, yeah, see what I'm saying? Do you see that? That is hella good. That is hella good. See, that's like 1 frame late, but it's still good. Not as good as the other one, but that's hella good. See, that's like 2 frames late. Okay, that's perfect. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, god damn it. I didn't see that. Yeah, because the plus 12 is vital there. You know what I'm saying? The plus 12. What's the question? Bro, what are you guys talking about? Good night and happy new year. Yeah, you too, man. You have a question? What's your question? How do you find balance in spending time in training and spending time playing in your day-to-day? I'm now focusing on trying to spam rank. If you are non-pro, then you should just play rank and then get problems, lose, and then go to training mode, and then play, lose, go to training mode. When you say lose, you figure out something and then repeat the process. Go to training mode, figure out that answer, then you go. But if you just play, you can still improve that way, but it's less efficient. It's the lazy way to improve, which is what 99% of the players do. That's why people don't improve fast, because they're doing it inefficiently. Imagine if I lose a game and I instantly go to training mode and figure it out exactly what I need to do. Then the next time that situation happens, I can still lose, but I might lose to it maybe like 3 or 4 times in the course of like the whole 6 months, for instance, right? You know. But if you just wanted to keep playing and you do it, you might have to run into that like maybe 40 or 50 times before you understand. So it's not as efficient to improve. It's quite the lazy way. Like basically the old school way. You just play a bunch of matches and then you're gonna get better. Yeah, you will be. Yeah, and then it's just not enough. It's just not enough. You gotta have some otherworldly kind of talent to actually do that. Oh my god, that is so good. Oh my god, we're getting it. We're getting it, yo. How am I getting it consistently, huh? I need this 3 times, though. Oh, yeah. Actually, oh my god, if only. Oh, I can do short though. Yeah, I can do short actually. Let's see. That's gonna be insane. Oh yeah. Is that a safe jump? It's not a safe jump, but it sorta is. If that makes sense for that. You see how deep that is? It sorta is, but it isn't. But let's see. Let's put it to a test. I don't think it is based on number, but like if they back recovery, some reversals you might be able to avoid. But I'm cooking the other safe jump actually, but this is not that yet. They don't really do ODDP, right? ODDP is not necessarily needed. They do this, right? Let's just do ODDP, I guess. That's the best way to practice it. But against ODDP is insane, though. It's not practical. Yeah. I'm gonna figure out the correct frame. That's wrong. Oh my god, it truly is. It truly is. It really is a safe jump, sort of. It truly is. Oh my god. I got it already. Guys. Yep, I can make this shit drop 100%. Oh my god, it truly is. Jesus Christ. Dhalsim. Can you just chill? Oh my god, this is so insane. He's so dead. He's so fucking dead after that. What do you mean they do OD? Well, do you see that? Do you see that? You see what I mean? So just let me worry about my training mode, and you worry about your rank, okay? Okay. Okay, we all know who is the actual Gordon Ramsay here, okay? We are the executive chef. So let me just cook here real quick. Because since now I'm back from my holiday festivities. Alright, let's go. Damn, that's gonna be so good. Okay, maybe I can just pause it here, so I don't have to keep doing it. Yeah. And then I can gauge it. Okay, 45. So that means I have to tally within 42. No, not really tally. I need those extra pre-jump, actually. That's what it means. That's why that 45 is needed. And this is the finest 5, right? This one. Oh my god, I got it. I got the 4. I got the 4. Oh my god, I got it 5. Oh shit, this is gonna be so good. I just need to get it right. Anyways, we get that later. Let's just worry about this guy. And it's harder to do it in the left side for me. Nope, wrong. Yep. Wrong. 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 Can't jump correctly. Because I already said it. Okay, so I need to land that more. So this guy should be my go-to then. Why is this 46 though? What the fuck? Oh shit! He does have more advantage in that one. I get it now. I get it. It's clear as day. So that's the safe jump. The plus 46. It gives me another frame. Yep, look at this shit. Oh my god. Yep, I'm the true yoga master here, okay? Oh my Lord Jesus. This is the true safe jump for sure. For sure. Yep, -4. True safe jump. Dhalsim. Clean. 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 Okay? Clean. Discovered. Watch, they put that shit on Twitter. They won't even bother tagging me. But it's okay. They've been doing that shit since day one. But then there's like a few I see on Twitter that's pretty good actually. Actually, Breezy's tech is pretty nice actually. When I do get this, when he tags some, and then I get to see a few of them, they're really, really cool and creative. But yeah, this one and Liston. Shout out to Liston. What the fuck is Liston? Liston is like been the scientist. Oh, -2, brother. Look at that. Come on, let me do the -4, please. Please, son. Let me just get that shit. Oh, yeah. Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see the safe jump? Bro. 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 That, my friends. Like that. Though, this requires some timing and some getting used to part, which is quite hard for now, but it's not necessarily difficult. It's not necessarily difficult, like, see, -5 and I got the jab, right? But see, I need to get good at that, see? Like, because there's the fact that you can do it way more times that you couldn't, that means that it is possible. It's just that you just need more practice. Then I will have that too. Yep, -5. But that's from my usual BNB, that's why. Yeah, it's so easy not to tell that if it's gonna be a 46. So it's always a 46 if it's here. If the second part of the... So if it comes from this hit, that second part of the brrr connects and it's that. See, 46. But if it's the first part of it, it's 45 only. So you can kind of know already if you're a Dhalsim player. Like, oh shit, I got the 46, guys. And that's +6 compared to this teleport is +3, right? I think it's more. This is +5. Let me see. Yeah, +6. Regular. This is the +6 though. +7. Oh, that is so insane. Oh, yeah. So now, I need to play this Dhalsim today differently. I need to do a few things different today. And not play my normal style, right? I need to add more elements. Because I need to see more situations, actually. So this is gonna be the thing. So, what we're gonna do today is we're gonna have some objectives, okay? So we're gonna have some Dhalsim stuff today. We're gonna do less 2 MP, less 5 HK. Oh no, 2 HK, right? We're not gonna do that, but it's less, so that means you're still gonna do it. Oh, just the less 2 MP actually. Yeah. I guess that's okay. Less 2 MP. Yeah, that's it. Like, should remove. And then I need to focus on ending combos with heavy flame. Oki, press after. Then I need to create situations. And then I need to do that, because that will open up many things, and I need to be aware. So that is just the knockdown of the century right there. Oh yeah. This shit is gonna be so good later. That's gonna be so easy to do. Look at this. -5. No way I get uppercutted there. And then you just do that instead. See that? If that shit is not broken, I don't know what isn't. So basically, if you get the -5, the medium kick don't hit. Okay? I think. See, like that. He does have... Is the flame range? No. Doesn't have to. The flame range, it matters, for sure, to get that plus 46. But you get it from your BNB, so that means you can get it every time. You get it from this. It's fucking guaranteed plus 46. So even if they don't back tech, it's still plus 46. You understand? So I'm trying to cover the harder cover, which is the back recovery. So because like if I do this is easy cover, right? It's like they're just there. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get the correct combo there, but it has to be like this. From the 2 MP range, and then you do that. You feel me? The max. Yeah. Because that's how I usually get my 2 MP, right? Because like obviously if they're closer, then you know, you can kind of like, no, that's not gonna be the normal scenario, right? So now this, I don't really want to press 2 MP here, right? Because it's bad. So usually this is the heavy punch. So usually to do this combo doesn't make sense to DRC. This is dumb as fuck to do, right? So if I'm in here, and like it has to be that, you know, if that makes sense. Easy cover, but you need to land that. You feel me? Look at that. Look at that dude right there. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be rough to check this bitch. And then he has a safe jump now? Yeah, that's the safe jump. I just need to do them. Because... Oh, yes, dude. He fucking does have. It's so... I mean, we already discovered earlier. But, you know, we need to get it fucking right. Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right. It's been created. It's been created, okay? It's been created. It's done. It's done. We cooked it. You understand? It's been discovered. do that. Yeah, like that. See, I got the 5 again. Damn, this guy is so technical. It's fucking annoying. That's so annoying. Wait. So if I don't want to go for that, I also need... So it's kind of like, you guys see me do this, right? This combo. So my thought process usually is like, okay, this. So let's go with this combo, for instance. This is a standard knockdown Dhalsim, right? Like usually it comes from this, right? Or usually it comes from like, you know, that. Or usually it comes from that. Or usually it's that. Or usually that, right? That's a standard knockdown, which is the best knockdown I has. Okay? And then within that knockdown, you have many options that many players do. Right? And primarily would be like this. Grab, right? Standard. Okay. So if your opponent is mashing DP, right? If you teleport same side, his DP is gonna get counter hit because he's gonna get the other input. So just know why sometimes I teleport same side, because I already have a read on their shit. Okay, so they're gonna get. That's why they get hit by that sometimes. Okay, but then they can also parry, which the grab beats. Okay, and then but anyways, I do that. I do this to bait out the DP and get the bigger fat damage. And then this, right? Obviously, I started adding this, but it's not as good on quick get up. It's for the back recovery, so that's why it sucks. So that, and then lately I just been doing this, which is quite lame, right? But I kind of think that this is good enough. Though my routes are not as good because it's not as optimized yet. But in general, it's actually pretty good. But so I just want them to start doing more parry and more DP versus me, or versus my Oki. Like, so for instance, like if they start doing this, which is the standard, but in high level they're not as random as you want them to be. Because if they're random, you dish out more damage, right? I'm sorry, wake up. Yeah. Well, like say for instance, they do this, right? They do parry or wake up. So for instance, this would auto perfect parry my short. So that's why I delayed it by a frame or two, right? Right there. Continues. Right, like this. That gets perfect parried frame 1. Because it's a 5 framer, right? For sure. So even if I jab, it still gets fucking perfect parry and wake up. But the grab obviously does beat it. But then I have to worry about the DP, right? Which is this. Mind you, I dealt with this situation for a few times here in Asia, that they were fucking making me guess. Then I started doing better things. That's why when I knocked them down, I don't even go for those. I was just doing this. Because, you know, they don't really DP there, but that's what's a better one. But then I started introducing this to them. So it's like OS, right? See? I OS. Say blocks, right? So they do this. Or they say they do this there. OS. Oops. Yeah, so it grabs that automatic. And then see? pretty good actually. See? It blocks it. Right? Automatic. See? You see that? Okay. So you're worried about getting grabbed, but you don't get grabbed anymore after this too. So if they do grab, which they would delay, there's delay tech, right? Of course. You're not really worried about those three things because OS. 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 Text to grab. Right? So that was fucking insane because if they do tech, I just break away. But I already secured my damage anyways in mid-screen. It's okay. And we switch sides. Okay? If they DP, they die. If they parry, I grab them. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's fucking great. Yo, what's up? What's up? Yeah, but like, I'm saying, but that's like a pretty good thing to do, actually. Can Fchamp Dhalsim be good for top levels, or where do you rank him? Huh? What are you talking about? I don't understand. That safe jump needs to be more refined though. But there's clearly a way. Clearly there's a way. Right? Clearly there's a way. That's a plus 46. It's so clear. Clearly we've done it already. Right? Clearly. What did I do that for? That even that was fucking OP already. Wait a minute. I can also go for a greedy route as well. What if it's a 46? And then they go for... Damn. I need to do something greedy. Damn, plus 7 is nasty. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. They're just cooked there. There's no way. Just need to get good at this telly. Oh, shit. That's the one. Not that one. That's too early. That's too early. That's too late. That's too late. This is the one. Yep. See how they block that? Oh, yes, dude. This is gonna be so good. Oh, too high. Yep. Yeah, that's the one. That's exactly that. That's the one. That's the one, dude. It's fucking crazy. I just eye it, actually. So, if you teleport immediately... on the plus 46, this special knockdown, right? If you teleport immediately, you become -2, right? Because on the plus 45, you're -3. Okay? So that means in order for you to get a -5, which you definitely need to, in order for you to get the jab out, right? You need to, actually even -4 is enough to get the jab out, but you basically need to do to delay your teleport press by 2 frames at least. So it's basically a Blink Dash in Marvel. That, or like a Doctor Doom Infinite, like timing, when they have to time in the jab. Yeah, like that. See? So math-wise, it checks out. And the good thing about that is, since you already added the delay of the teleport, you automatically also pick the back recovery knockdown. It also covers it as perfect as it could be. So it covers both. It's fucking crazy, actually. But it's just not as intuitive. But it's definitely can be, if I just practice it for a day, I just definitely get it already. But I need to play more games, right? You definitely can eyeball the frames. It's pretty easy. It's pretty straightforward, right? Is that hard to eyeball the frames? The game tells you already how many frames there are. I can feel them for sure. That's for sure. It's kind of like this, right? Look at the stick. If I press back, you see the neutral? That's 4, right? Like, there's a 5, 4 right here, right? And that means I went neutral, 20 frames, right? So this will be like 4. So now let's like look at this. 6, 5, 4. You see that? I can control my fucking controller 1 frame gaps, dude. Because I fucking play Marvel. You know what I'm saying? I can control that. Because I've been playing fucking goddamn fighting games for years. That, like, being able to control my, to gauge a frame or two, it should be fucking standard. Imagine that. Motherfuckers telling me I need to switch to a different controller. Which was like, it's like, didn't make sense to me though. To play Dhalsim. Literally, I keep getting messages to try a different controller. I'm like, I can switch to any controller of my liking if I actually legit need it and I feel like I cannot execute something to play my character optimally. So if I ever get to a situation where I can't play my character optimal because of controller, then I'm switching. But I honestly feel it's so disrespectful for me, to myself, to switch. Because I play Marvel, where you have to execute something a lot more difficult than a Street Fighter, and I have to switch now to a different controller to just execute a Yoga Flame or a Yoga Fire. I just feel like that's goddamn stupid. The last thing I have are fucking is executional problems. That's the last thing we got. We don't have, we don't have issues like that. Okay, we have issues for sure. Other things, definitely not execution. That's like last thing we have, like, is execution. Like, that's not necessarily an issue. What the hell? Ticket. Oh my god, I try to do it. I try to do it, guys. I try to do it. Wait, do you want to play? Or no? Yep. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be a plus 46 too, right? An AA with that? Oh my god. Please. Wait, I have to try, I have to try, guys. We already know the T-Rex Arms of Dhalsim is really one of those situations. So you just gotta try in a real game. Let's try. just keep trying. You know, we're not really gonna lose a game, right? So we just try it. What's up, Saul, bro? How are you, man? Can you get pretty far with just pure execution? No, definitely not. Execution is definitely needed. So I always talked about that. Let's say you play a fighting game that requires some sort of level of execution. So I don't think Street Fighter is that. So this game is not execution based. The barrier of entry is not necessarily based on any sort of execution barrier. Every single player can do anything they want anyways. It just takes some time. Unlike when I'm saying execution barrier, like you got motherfuckers who really are born cannot do certain things because they have pushed the their dexterity to the max, and they can't do it. Okay, that's kind of like the kind of execution I'm talking about. Okay, so like in Marvel, you're gonna have those execution like Yipes and Marlin Pie, Shady K. I'm talking like a 10 out of 10 execution, like that kind of execution. That's insane. Okay. But you don't necessarily need a 10 out of 10. You only need like a 7 or 6 out of 10. I think my execution is a 9 or 9.5 or something at times. Never really had problem with that, for sure. Okay? I think I'm maybe a 9, 9.2, whatever. I'm not 10 out of 10. There's a lot of players within that space that's like have better execution than me. Okay? But in Street Fighter, from 1 to 10, when it comes to like execution, you only need a 2 out of 10 in this one. This is only a 2 out of 10 execution. But in fighting games, execution is just one of the many attributes that you can have. Like your game IQ, right, is there. Your risk management, whatever, your knowledge, your matchup specifics, your character knowledge, right? Like your spacing, your footsies, your reactions and things. Fireball game, your offense and defense, right? And then you got your execution. Like it's just like one of the many. So that's like saying, can you just win with just pure reaction? Definitely not, right? It's the same shit. It's like kind of like that. Can you just win with all defense? Definitely not, right? Like you need to have the other things. The other things matter. But in this one, no such thing. They even have modern controls here, right? You know what I mean? Like so that one is like, I never had anything bad to say about modern controls too. It's just like it's annoying at times, but it is what it is. We went for it, guys. It worked out already. Jump. Work out. Slide. Hop. When I said even pro level, yeah. Pro level is pro level because you need every other thing, not necessarily like execution. That's never been a need in Street Fighter. Like, even in 4, the execution barrier is not that much. Street Fighter was never really based on execution heavy things, except for executing different things. Like obviously people in general might struggle executing like a DP or whatever, but at pro level everybody can do that. Like anybody. So like the idea about those things, I didn't want to level 2 there because this is dead already. Those things is not really that needed. But in Street Fighter, maybe I can't even put this game into a 3 in execution. There's nothing here that I can't do, and I played every character. And I never said my execution is 10 out of 10 too. I'll tell you, I said 9. So like I'm telling you, I don't know. Like I have to ask any pro player to say, is there anything in the game that you can't do? Like they legit can do everything. But in Marvel, there's things that you can't do. Okay, I'm not just saying Marvel in general. Like there's like maybe other fighting games, like King of Fighters, the old school ones, bro. Bro, that is just crazy. And also, like, think how relaxed my controls are here. Okay, let this guy hit me for a few times. Let me see, where's my stick? There we go. Yeah, here. Okay, here we go. You got your blessing there, buddy. Okay. Like my controls are super relaxed here, like compared to other fighting games that I played. Like you can legit chill like this. Like my actions per minute playing this game is super low. Like, but there's a lot of decisions you have to do, for sure. But in general, it's not that much. Like compared to like if you play Marvel, every 2 seconds, every frame, you have to constantly do whatever you call this, blink dashing. Do level 1 for now, which takes like a lot of frames, you know. Walk forward. Walk forward. Anybody can do 1 frame links as well. Like the idea, it's like what I'm telling you is that somebody who has played many different fighting games. I'm gonna tell you there will be a point where there will be an actual physical limitation for you to execute something, and that's when I believe that game is fucking crazy when it comes to execution. Okay, like executing something, anybody would have to take some time to do something, but you will never run into a situation where like I'm physically incapable of doing this. Like you're gonna, for instance, Viscount, right? A really good fighting game player, OG, right? Okay, 1 Evo as well. OG, right? Viscount. In Marvel 3, he was dropping so many combos because he's just not capable of doing it. Like because he can't do the blink dashing, he can't do the other crazy stuff because there's like an actual physical limitation, okay? Let me give you an example, like Apology Man. He can't do the fucking Firebrand Fireball. That's, mind you, the fireball motion is not like this. It's not like this, like just a fireball. Or like a tiger knee fireball. It's not like that, okay? That one is like a back, up, forward or something. Let me see. Like this, I think. I think it's back, up. Back, up, jab. Back, up, jab. Like that. But then, I think so. Something like that. Something crazy. Oh, no. Back, up, forward, I think. Something like that. He's struggling to do it on the second player side. He can only do it on the first player side. Do that. There's limitations, okay? Mind you, there's like certain limitations in fighting games that I feel that I have. Like, for instance, but I never get a chance to feel it in a real game, but because I can mostly do anything I want to do, okay? For you know, for what I would like to accomplish when it comes to executing something. But I do feel that I have a side that might be easier to execute. Does that make sense? Like in Street Fighter, I don't have a side in Street Fighter, but let me just see that. How do you say this? Like, I don't have a max thing that I can't do, but let's say this, the hit confirm, right? It's easier to do it on the right side compared to the first player side, but it's not like this is harder. It's not hard, but if this requires me a 0 to do, or a 1, I guess if you have to put 1, this requires me to do a 1.1, if that makes sense, right? So now imagine in Marvel 3, in order for me to move around, I have to do this amount of inputs I have to do, legit. This is not mashing. That's like legit how I move there. And that's like what? How many seconds is that? 2 seconds? You see how many inputs I have to do? How about this in Street Fighter? Look at my inputs. Maybe 7, 8, 9? Do you understand the amount of output you need to do to play the other game in this one? I'm not saying the other one is better or harder in that. But no, we're only talking about one attribute. Any fighting game is at the highest level is hard. Nothing is easy, okay? I'm talking the difference when it comes to that one attribute. It's execution. It's execution. Like your dexterity. Okay? Like gets pushed to the absolute limits on that one. Like it's actually crazy. And there's stuff there that I don't think there's stuff there that I can't do. Sure, some stuff, some characters I have to practice to do their combos and stuff, but there's nothing there so far I felt that I can't do. Sure, there will be like some non-practical shit that they may have come up lately that might be difficult, but like I'm sure I can do them. But like maybe the full schedule fucking Sea Viper shit. Yeah, I mean, I can't do that. Yeah, I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? They'll be like that. Yeah, the Sea Viper stuff. Like those things. I don't think I can do that. Because he has a... He's not necessarily playing a hitbox, but he's playing a controller with like 38 buttons. That has like an up, back, up, forward, up, you know what I mean? Like kind of extra shit. Right? So like he can start doing like plink dash forward. He was doing like plink dash forward, which is will be input like this. Like this input. Think about that. Like this input. Like this, right? It's gonna look like that input. Whatever. In this game, they reads it like this, huh? Like this is the input, just to dash. And then he cancels this into a fucking up that he doesn't really leave the floor. He stays on the floor and cancels that into a fucking seismo. And then jump cancels that seismo into a dash, into the upward, into that, into repeat. So instead of like, bow, 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 he was just doing like that. It's like basically you do a DP, tiger knee, plink dash forward, but not get off the floor. Okay? So that means it's like before you get off the floor, you gotta do the dash again into repeat. So like it was like that. And he can do it back dash, forward, like that nonstop. So that one, I don't think I can do that. I don't think I'll ever get to the point that I can do that 100% or 90%. Maybe 50, but not anywhere. Mind you, if you can do something 50% of the time, that means it's not usable. Okay? That means you're not there. Okay? When I was doing blink dashing, one of the few people that we did at the start of the game, when I can do it 75 or 80% of the time, it was still not tournament ready. At 90% of the time, it was still shaky. The only time you can start using it, you can do that 98%, 99%. Because when you drop it, this is why players get mad. Fuck, I can't believe I drop it. Even though you do it like maybe 1,000 times in one game, right? You probably blink dash 1,000 times, if that. Because that's like what? How many frames in Marvel? Like a 60? So in that one, probably you blink dash like maybe 13 times, if that. Every 60 frames, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly, but around something. So that's a lot of inputs, right? So you probably do it like maybe 500 a game. So 1 out of 500 is kind of insignificant, right? But in that game, it is significant because if the moment you whiff it, instead of you moving around, instead of like this happening to you, right? It's like imagine Magneto's moving like that safely. This happens, and then he just dies. You understand? Like so like that matters. But that's like 1 out of 500. Let's say 1 out of 300. It's still like 1 out of like hundreds. We can all think it could be 300, 400, 200. It could never be less than 200. But like I'm saying, like 1 out of those. But you imagine that just one of them makes a huge difference in that when it happens. In this game, I don't think there's anything like that. Like anything close to it. There's legit nothing here that you can't do. Like if you have execution, you won't get pushed to the limits. You're not a fan of shortcuts? It doesn't matter if you have shortcuts or not, dude. Shortcuts, no shortcuts. It's just execution. I would like it to be as hard as it possible. I would like every game to be super difficult with execution. Okay? Because that would like make it harder for everybody else that don't have it. But at the same time, it's bad also because you make sure that you make the experience... Oh god, the lagger. Bro. What is this? Oh my god, now I'm getting mauled. Oh my god. Look at him, he's still attacking. He knows I'm lagging. Look, he's going nuts. Look at him. Look at him, abusing the shit out of the system. You ain't getting no rematch, motherfucker. Yes. Fucking idiot. Oh my god, the stutters. Bro, just stop playing, dude. You're absolutely terrible. Oh, he quit also. He quit also. Fucking lagger. Yeah, but like in fighting games, what matters the most is basically your. I guess for Street Fighter, for instance, like in Street Fighter, I think I can't necessarily key in on one single attribute that's like by far the most important, but I do think it's. I think it's the attitude. To me, I think might be number one. Because let's say somebody has a lot of talent but terrible attitude. Let's say both players just started playing, right? The other guy's quite talented, slightly more talented than the other guy, than player B, right? So player A is talented but like terrible attitude. So basically terrible attitude meaning like, so if he loses, he can't just like on to the next and let me learn from this. He's gonna get salty and get mad. Okay. And gets emotional. And then but you have the other one who's like not as talented but has some sort of like level of talent. It's not like that. But then his attitude is like, oh, I lost this time, I'm gonna work on it and study. Whatever, right? So over time, the other guy, player 2, is always gonna get schooled by fucking player 1 at the start. If they keep going head to head. But that shit just gonna get worse over time. The player 2 would just kill him eventually. But like I'm saying, that's how it is. Like I do think. But then there's no, but you need every attribute too. It's kind of weird. But damn, he just pressed 38 medium punches in a row. The one thing though that I don't know is that how much talent is needed. But we don't know exactly how much talent do you really need or the requirements in general, right? We don't know, but you definitely need some to play at the pro level. Some talent, some, not a lot, some. But like let's say from 1 to 10, right? Like okay, let me give you an example. Okay, Daigo, not talented, but has some talent. This is not to knock greatness. The man is the epitome of greatness. Okay? Just talent doesn't mean you are winning or you are absolutely great. Okay? It gives you you absorb information very fast. Okay? And then you can apply them very fast. So. What matters is the ceiling. Okay, how high is your ceiling? When you plateau, how fast do you break that fucking plateau to get to the next level, right? That's what matters. Okay, Takedo, slightly talented than Daigo, right? Okay, and a different style. So you got Takedo is super logical scientist. Daigo is like amazing, like his intuition is just, and his instinct is just second to none. Okay, that's always how he's been. That's why he's super exciting and loved by all. Okay, intuition and like instinct is like that. All right, max. You know what I'm saying? Feel he can feel the goddamn fucking. He can feel what you're about to do. You know what I'm saying? And he's just gonna fuck you up. You understand? The Umeshoryu. There you go. Okay. So like you got those cats. Then you get Justin Wong, who's like extremely talented, but super hard worker as well. Like that's just like a fucked up combination. You understand? Like that's a fucked up scenario for you. Like to fight like a Jay Wong, who's like, mind you, that's like, oh god damn it. Like Jay Wong, like for some reason, some people thought he was lazy, which is never the case. That's never the case for Justin. Like, but people were saying that, like, which is actually insane. Somebody like, bruh, I know Justin for so long, bro. That nothing about that man describes lazy. That style looks lazy to most people, right? But he's not lazy at all. Hold up. I think we're good here. We're good. We can take a grab. We can't take a grab anymore though. Oh. Well, that OS worked though. Did you see my inputs when I did that? I committed too, but I can cancel. OS work though, you know what I'm saying? That's an OS though. I need to move forward. He trying to inch in. Nice delay. Okay. I don't want to burn out, guys. I have the old combo to kill. Promise. I got this micro walk pattern though. Yeah, see? Micro walk pattern. Where it's like walk, duck, walk, block. But I might switch it up this game though. I went for the delay. He hit me with a delay though. I have to take this one. Nice. I'm glad I blocked. Nice check. I'm gonna check that teleport there. Crouching jab, huh? The same side. It has to crouching jab. Because standing jab is gonna whip there. In that situation, that's actually a pretty good. Oh, I need to practice a double parry actually against Luke too. Let me take that. Oh, he didn't level 3. Oh man, use it, use it. Nice. Because I can't really do anything there yet. Because like, at least if I lose this one, at least use the level 3, so at least we Gucci in the next one. Now he has to make some decisions here, which he did. Oops, he drops the combo. Jesus Christ, I got excited there. Not really, but... Come here. Nice. So you kind of like make some plays, but... Because it's hard to throw a fireball in that point, because I don't have any control in that situation yet. That's why I just opt to like chill in that point, because I don't have any meter. And also, if I have a fireball out, we're good. But we don't have a fireball out, so if we can throw one, we can potentially lose, because he can like super through it, right? GG. Right, see, like if you have a super, what happens is my opponent who has a fireball would tend to double think like, should I throw a fireball right now or not? Maybe Ryan might teleport, maybe, like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's a threat, a little bit looming around. So if you notice there, the teleports, I mean the fireballs are less. If it also has level 3 at the end, in the round 3, you kind of like, what the fuck, motherfucker might hit me with this shit, yeah, you know? So sometimes I don't even use it. It's just like it's just there for him to remember. You know, it's just like a mental thing. What are you guys talking about? Yo. Samo's talented for sure. You guys are crazy. Nothing about Justin like describes the word lazy. The man has been the hardest worker ever, and he is the kind of like, he's been such an amazing ambassador for fighting games as well. But that's a pretty good example. You got Justin Wong, extremely talented, hard worker, right? Super great, if not the GOAT, right? Of all time, of all games, bruh. Of all fighting games, right? Combined, who has more a deeper resume than Justin, it's gonna be rough. Okay? It's gonna be rough to fuck with that. So my man Justin Wong has literally won 10,000 tournaments. I'm not capping. Easily. Okay? So like, those counting all the side events, you know what I mean? I'm telling y'all. I'm telling you guys the truth. Like okay. Like, but then you guys, but then you got Taquito as well, is there, okay? But then now you compare Daigo and Justin, okay? Their careers, because both of them are synonymous as in the Mount Rushmore of fighting games, right? For sure, Justin Wong and Daigo. It's like if you have to have a Mount Rushmore, so that means it's gonna be 4 people that describes you what fighting. I mean, the fighting, who's gonna represent fighting games in general. It has, you have. Oh, no, let's not say fighting games now. Let's just push back. Let's just do Capcom fighters, because there's amazing legends in other titles as well. And if you don't want to like, we don't want to like, you know, discredit that, because I know greatness is greatness. It doesn't matter what game you come from. Okay, but we can only talk about Capcom fighters for now. So like, let's say like Justin and Daigo. Okay, like that, both of them still got to the end, which is both greatness, despite the other one is not as talented, right? Because the talent is really useful at the start only. At the end of the day, in order for you to be great consistently, you need work at that point. Talent just helps you like get it fast, okay? It might need you a few reps in, that's it. But at the end, when things are becoming more and more solved, it's all about your work at that point. Talent is only at the start. Wait, oh, I played this guy. Oh, that's right. This one's the nut. Relax. Jesus Christ. Here, I'll burn out for you. Like, I can't really hold this anymore. Oh no! Somebody is cooked. I can't let her build, so I don't want to make her block anything. If the moment she gets 2 bars, she can go through summer shit, and her win condition increases compared to none. That's why I waited there a little bit. If she gonna hit me with level 2, hit me in round 2 at least. And also, if you're noticing how she's getting hit by the roundhouse neutral, what the fuck? They just get hit? I parry too. Because she is looking for my fireball. And so, she has to walk in. Oh, she hit me with reset. Okay, you can have that special. Yeah, so she always going all in every time she fights me. It's okay, buddy boy. Oh, finally bite. So, in that scenario, you can just... I can understand a level 2 because it's a corner carry. At least she gets something going, right? Then if you're burnt out... Yeah, you can't really win anymore. Actually, she can't. But she needs meter. Oh yeah, we got it. We got the safe jump, baby. Early. Early. The new discovery. Fast fireball. Shit, got to do this. We're so dead. Give that up. Oh yeah, the schmicks. Oh my god, that sucks, dude. That confirm is so good too in the air. Like it's like so like there's like situations where, say, remember I hit him with the shimmy float, right? This, so I didn't want to do it anymore, especially in clutch time. So because I was able to land it once, so I didn't have to do it. Plus it was mid screen, so me going for it at that point kind of weird. I got more things to risk, you know. So didn't necessarily need to go for that, but most of the time they would not tech grab this anymore. They would just wanna do it by backdashing or jumping. Okay, so usually when that point happens, which clearly that happened there, is that your opponent would just become their tech would be like a jump, like a delayed jump, you know, a little bit. It'd be like this, right? Like that. It could be forward jump. Doesn't matter. Whatever jump, whatever kind of bullshit they want it to do. Okay, let's just do this vertical jump instead. It doesn't matter. It's the same shit, like that, right? So you just do this, and then you're gonna get that. You understand? See how like when I did that float was same exact thing, not with no intention to go for an air shimmy, but primarily like to stay to just keep the control. You know what I mean? To keep it going. Because if you backdash, I clip him coming backdashing with the medium punch, right? If he jumps, oh, shit. I'm so dead. The late fears. Okay. Oh, it's buffering. I didn't try to confirm there. FY. So bad. Why did I do that? You see that? Like I did a float shimmy, but I didn't commit to it, right? Because we are trying to keep the control, not necessarily to keep hitting him, but for us not to get hit. Kind of like that scenario. See what I'm saying? Yeah, fierce. I should have did roundhouse actually. I didn't trust it. Can't do that, buddy. At that point, it's like quite hard for Luke to win in that round. I'm burnt out, right? Don't worry about the checks here. That's number one here right now. It's our number one goal. But it's a bit rough to get that going. Nice empty jump. Yep, see now we can't check here. Because that's level 3. I already got that. Delay. Dude, that's a down back fierce, man. Who the fuck gonna do that back fierce there? Oh man, why did I even bother doing that? So I was assuming that he might parry or do a delay tech. So I went for drive rush 2 MP into delay the shit out of my back medium kick, right? But then he was just pressing jab. So I kind of like over adapted for no reason. Like I kind of didn't need to do that. But you know what I'm saying? Like I kind of like mix myself up, if that makes sense. Don't necessarily need to do that, but I was assuming that he was gonna adapt that way. But you know, that's the mind game, I guess. But I could have just like probably played more safe, like when it comes to my choices too. But then that's after the fact. But I don't think my decision was bad. It's just like different. You guys don't know. You guys wondering how I'm getting those grabs? Because I'm doing frame to grab, not late tech. So if he neutral jumps, I can still block if I guess wrong. But I would lose to a heavy delay. A delay kind of like frame trap. Or like a meaty with the fucking fears. I'm gonna flip him this guy. Yeah, can't do that. Checked too early. I did crouching jab too. I'm dead. GG. Late grind? I haven't really grinded, Kyle. It's like one of the rare times you actually see me play. I haven't played that like that since in the last 2 weeks, right? I haven't really played like that. I've been quite doing reviews and review matches and shit. Plus it was the holidays. There's your jump. Yeah, so hit for a forward jump. And then on hit. Actually, you know what? A second. I need to fix that. And then on forward jump and then reversal. I need to fix that actually, because that happens a lot that I haven't fixed. Now I remember. Yeah, I get jabbed there. See that? But that only happens on that. It's so weird. Against that. It's so weird. See, but that wins now, right? It's like Like, obviously, if I do the same side, you're cooked for sure. But I want to go to the other side. But see, you get a hit, but then there's a timing. It's like, bruh, like that. See? But there's no real button to win, except for that delay. Maybe that actually might be better. It's not instant, so I have to just. No, fierce is still better, huh? We gotta play with like people today. I just don't know exactly who to play with, but we need to get our games going. But I'm a bit trying to get these things out the way. My rust. Let me see the chat. I haven't read the chat. Yo, what's up, guys? What's up? Yo, what's up, Wolfie? Merry Christmas, y'all. What's up, bro? Oh, Billy again. Shit. Okay, we are currently up with this guy 6 sets in a row, alright? So we gotta make sure we continue this shit. Oh boy. Oh man. I forgot about that. Oh boy. So desperate. I didn't check that. My god, I can never check that, dude. That shit's so fast. Ugh. I have to just probably think about that actually. At the end, I gotta laugh. Like, not necessarily, because like it have to stand up there too, though. This is too close. If you drive rush or dive kick low, situation, you know. I really don't think I should have lost to that guy. I really don't lose to that motherfucker ever now. It's so frustrating. Gimmicked out. Ugh. Like both games too. Yo, what's up, man? What's up, Nia? Happy New Year. Oh, boy. Nah, he's been doing that for a minute. Those cats, it's just like I haven't really been playing like that, so that's why the gimmicks get through. If not a sharp, the gimmicks of the bums absolutely get through, okay? You know how many goddamn bums are out there? That's like around 2K to 2100, quite a few. Okay. The fact that I lost a set to that, which is really fucking weird. But we can't let that get in the way, because we understand already the counter. I'm like, we know what beats it, guys. Okay, it's straightforward. That's not, when I say things like this, I'm not necessarily trying to look for the counter to something. I already know the counter, okay? It's like, how do I organize my thoughts at that round, at the end of it, to add that there, so I can, like, you know, which option of my opponent I would like just put off, that you know, it's okay for me to deal with, so that is ready. So my mind is ready for that option later on, because that one requires a lot of reaction timing, you know? It's like that. Basically, I don't want to cancel here. Knowing the counter is already figured out. Obviously, I have to duck there, sure, but I'm walking back. Also, if he does fierce into the knuckle, it's an issue, right? Sure, I can do drive reversal, one of them, but that's a different scenario as well. Like the raw one in neutral and mid screen, which is, I could just add it with like what thoughts? Maybe I could add it towards like the knuckle thoughts. Yeah, so if I check knuckle with crouching jab, then if I see that, I do the crouching jab as well. So now I have a counter for both. Like, you can legit counter every single thing in the game, but what if what you're trying to do doesn't happen? And you know what I mean? Like, you gotta be ready. In this game, this is like a lot of like organizing of your goddamn thoughts in this game, so you can be ready. Your mental stack just needs to be prepared. It's a different kind of fighting game, you know. It's not like 4 or Marvel, for instance. Jump. Okay, of course. Most common. choice. But yeah, in general, like you should know the counter for everything. But where do I place them in my mind for that situation? Huh. I haven't really like labbed it out yet, you know what I mean? Motherfucker, huh? I'm going nuts. Why did I let this happen? Fucking idiots. So slow. Man. Hmm. Yeah, what happened? What happened? Did you have a better hand than them on the flop and still calling? What do you know about that? Really? I mean, what's the hand though? He could easily have some equity though. How much equity do you think he had? Did he have a flush draw and a gutter? Does he have a pair and a flush draw? Has a pair and a, you know what I'm saying? He has some shit. Like, if he has a pair and a flush draw alone, that, like, what, 42% or something to beat your overpair? Something? Right? Something like that. Yeah. So in general, sure, you might have overpair, but their equity might be like, they still in there. You know what I'm saying? So he ain't just gonna let it go. Depends. But then there's still like gonna be some idiots out there who's gonna do some things, right? That's the standard. That's so weird motion right here. Did you see that? It's like 4. Yo, did you see that? I've never been able to do that. Cancel the drive rush into another drive rush because he auto-corrected. That shit's insane. How do I do that? Oh, I have to back forward? Man, that might be useless anyways. Who the fuck gonna do that? I haven't found any usage for the Flame Blast OS. Huh? I found many things already, but not. We're moving past that. Oh really? Like, that's not necessarily a problem because like Dhalsim doesn't necessarily. That really happens, but when it does happen, you kind of have to be ready, you know. I sort of got this account that I have. This is a number 4 account, right? This is not the main. This account is cursed. It's like, it can never get past 2050. It's so weird. But then the other two is 2100. It's like so bad. I don't know what the fuck. It's like a new person. And this guy's the nut that we've been farming. But we Gucci here. Using that frame banish there, baby. It's safe jump. So you die. Boom! You can't block it too. Because if it's safe jump, right, he just dies. Because you can't do safe jump backdash, you still get hit. Safe jump up back, you still die. So he went for safe jump, so you just die. Unfortunate. It's like that one does 12%, right? Like any other super. Oh wow, you're holding up after jab jab? He really aggro today. It's the punish again, huh? I'm a bit bad. Unfortunate. Did you guys see where they said that are safe jump hard to do manually, or is part of a set play? It's part of the set play. Safe jumps are usually like, you know, that's been labbed the fuck out already on how to have them. We were just labbing them earlier, actually. But every character has some sort of like safe jump, like this, like they do uppercut there, right, or something, like this. Okay. But if you do this, you still hit him, right? But then if they don't DP, you gotta hit. Basically that. That's like basically the gist of the safe jump. The bro had what? 6'8" and has no idea of percentage. He doesn't know how to spell equity, let alone what it is. What the fuck? I played some poker during this peak of the Christmas break. The bottom raised 20. He got 550 behind. Wait, what kind of 1-3 is? Okay. Let me see. The button raised 20. Wait, from a 1-3? Why did they raise that 7x? Alright, anyways, I don't even know what kind of fucking abomination of a fucking game this shit is. Okay, he got 550 behind. I got around the same. I called him with 4 or 5 of spades. You called with 4 or 5 of spades. Alright. Oh! Shit. I called it 4 or 5. Flop is, yeah, 4. You flop bottom 2. I check. He bets 25. You raise to 80. Alright. He raises to, he min raises. Okay, that guy's an absolute idiot then, I guess. Alright. I go all in because, like, at that point they were like, what? That shit's crazy. There's no way. Yeah. That's just insane. Okay, he thinks about it and he looks at his hand. I tell him, hey, you got ace king? Maybe king queen? He said, I don't believe you. Yeah, but is there any spades in the board?
What are you waiting for?
Wait, did he have ace king? Wait, what do you mean?
I don't have time to play.
Yeah, he has ace king, right? Yeah. Yeah, so like what I'm saying is that's a standard call, bro. Cuz like you guys are 100 about 100, I mean 150 big blinds deep, right? And then you got raise. That's not really a standard call. But what he did was re-raising the flop after you raise, 3-bet, and then you 4-bet shove. I don't think he calls there. I think he just folds. So he folds there. But then why did he... Let me see. You bet. He bets you raise. And then he min raise. And then, yeah, 4-bet shove. Yeah, you fold. 100%. Is there... Unless they have spades there or flush draw. Is there a flush draw on the board? So that you could kind of look at it like that. But then also, how many people called before the flop, right? Was there like more people that called that just end up folding the c-bet for them to actually legit, like, you know, because like you have to consider those things, right? It's rainbow. Oh my god, you only have sets or better. You only have 2 pairs or better. Yeah, at that point. Yeah, you only have sets or 2 pair. Yeah, 4, 5. Yeah, he doesn't beat anything else. Only a tie. A king queen would not do that. King queen calls, right? Like so yeah, there's no other way. The only thing I can think of is like he can also beat a there's a few bluffs there. A 6-7 can be a bluff. A 6-7 can be a bluff. Right? A 6-7 can be a bluff. That could play it like that as well to get an ace king to fold, but good luck making somebody fold like that though with that kind of dynamic. No, I understand. I know you told me that he saw. I'm talking about if it was a different universe, right? Like, I need to put some reasoning from his perspective if it was the hand wasn't shown. You understand? Because he made those actions. The fact that he did, he bet, you raise, he re-raised you, right? And then you went all in. Okay, the fact that he decided to bet then re-raise you, that means, you know what I mean? There's gotta be some ideas that was flowing in his stupid head, right? So I kind of wanted to know that, at least. That's just how life is, I guess. Who cares? Like sometimes motherfuckers be doing shit like that. Yeah, I actually need to add that sequence into my game there. How come I didn't get the punish? Probably should have thrown a fireball there instead. Didn't have enough light fireball when I needed frame advantage. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the hell was that? I went to the other side? That sucks, dude. That sucks. That was a punish. I mean, that's a quite unfortunate chain of events, though. It's like you kind of like can't really see that from happening, but. Oh my boy. Oh my god. Okay. I guess that's the range where I should just like float, huh? Or fast fireball. I can't really press any other button there. It's like the jump would come in if I overcommit. Oh, like, god damn it. Oh man, that sucks, bro. We gotta abuse. No, we're just saving this. One hit away. I was like, yeah, level 1. It's like, nope, save, save, save. Hard to lose that one. No jump down. Alright, so 1.5. I want to optimize it a little bit, the baby hits for one more hit, but this burns him out for sure. And then if he supers here, he loses already. So, oh shit, that's the worst. I get that. Like the situations like that, right? It's like, yes, I didn't have control. He had a level 3. I didn't have any ways to push him away in the game too. That's right. Yo. What's up, man? And he walking me down. I can't necessarily throw up light fireball. If he does this, I can get whiff punish. So he dances back and forth. Because if I commit to this, he can jump too. Yeah, huh? That's a very weird. You know what? I need to see that round. I need to see. Because, like, I mean, granted, I kind of win most of them. But if my games are not like 80 or 90% win rate, I know I'm not playing good. But then again, I haven't really been playing, so it makes sense. But if my win rate is like maybe like what, 80%? That's not necessarily. That's not the norm. So like, there's like a situation here that felt like a gray area, okay? That hard to explain to everybody, but it's the thing that happens at times where there's like a situation where where's this part? Oh no, not this one. Yeah, this one. This. Yeah, what do I do here? It's like if I throw a fireball here, I'm running the risk of a super on reaction, which is really easy because this is that range where a fireball is not allowed. When I'm telling you guys this, okay? This is the reactable range. So this I'm saying is, assuming my opponent does not, I mean, it's quite hard to not look for it though, that I'm gonna fireball at this range. What I'm saying is, so if my opponent is looking for my fireballs, they buffering or not buffering, but the counter to that is I throw normals, right? And then they get to run into my normals instead because they're buffering. But they're gonna slowly inch in. So like, let's say I can't keep this range because that's a level 3 because I die if I do. If they walk in here, they can jump now. So I have to stick out my 2 MP or stand medium punch. But then those things can get like whiff punished by 2 MP. So as I said, like it felt like a dead zone where I just lost here. This range. Or not range, I guess situation and then plus range, right? Mid screen. Because like I can't walk back anymore because I'm gonna get closer to my demise. Do you understand? Like you have to think ahead in this game, I swear. So that's what I was saying. Like, I think I have options if I don't throw fireballs, of course, because they're in the reactable range. But if they step into the non-reactable range, but then if I do that, that's the jump in the guess zone, right? So like it's quite annoying. Yeah, see, that's why I threw normals because I was in the reactable range. And now he walks again after the whiff. This is where it's hard because this is a guess. Because here, I have to stop him from walking, or try to. So I have choices, right? Since this here, if I press 2 MP, it's like barely can touch him. You understand? Barely. So if I press 2 MP here, if he can easily whiff punish if he just stops walking. I swear, it's instant. This is that bullshit range that I'm talking about. That's why I had to watch this again. This happens a lot, mind you. It's not just this match. This like this particular game. But this happens a lot that it's like I had to just look into it. So this range. And then, so I decided to just press maybe Fierce here. Because I get 2 MP, 12 frame here. If I press 2 HP, there's no medium punch that came out. He can walk into my Fierce instead. Because since I already got the timing of his micro walk. So I just do Fierce, the down back Fierce. But then what if he stops and whiff punishes me or jump? Which is really annoying. Or dry brush too. So I have to think about that at times. But at this point, maybe I shouldn't really think about that. Because it's not that it's not that big of a deal in this one. Maybe I could just float. Float. Actually, light drill might be perfect, actually. How many frames would I need? Okay. So I need to put the computer jump, walk, walk. Right? Jump, walk. Jump, walk, stop, walk. Okay. I know that sounds weird, but this is how you get it going. You know what I mean? Okay.
Alright, let's get it.
Yep. Boy. Okay. Let's set it up. Let's set it up. Okay. See what I'm talking about? I have to manually time this here. So like, see? Once they walk in this, the unknown zone. You know what I mean? If I press this in this range, they're not necessarily gonna get hit because they're gonna block, right? Because that's a whiff punish they're doing. But this doesn't do anything. And their micro walk would be about... Yeah, I don't have enough frames to check it. Really. And then this, actually like this. Okay. And then this option. Yeah, I've cooked. So jump roundhouse already. Yep, dead. Dead there. Let me change that to jump roundhouse because it's not a jumping fierce range. So this guy. Come on, we're almost there. I think that might be too early of a roundhouse actually. That's too late. Okay, that's it. Actually, let's do it then. Okay. Alright, let's go. Yep, fucked already. Yep. Mind you, this is not a normal. This is just like a starter. This is just to poke him so he jumps or does the action that are recorded. So don't even think about that I threw a medium punch there. That's not what happened. Like I got walked down here and then this is the dead zone range. So I didn't get to set up anything. So that means at this point the jump can be a thing. Right? If I threw a fireball, the jump, right? Obviously, if I threw a fireball here, nothing happens. Like you said, parry, the fucking thing is hard. It's like oh boy. Okay. Ah. I need to make this shit plus. Oh, it's good enough. Wait, how much minus? Is it minus 6, minus 5? Yeah, I had to delay all of them 5 frames. Because that's not necessarily a thing that I... Since that normal should be invisible, basically. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, it should be. It's like... That should happen. Like that. Yeah. It's like, that's just how I turn on their actions. I press that. Alright, I was like, oh my god, he's walking in, let me press 2MP. And then I get with punish, I die. And then we're like, okay. I was walking in, I'll fucking die. Do you understand? Do you understand? Okay. So like, if I do that, same timing, dead still. Dead. Dead. Dead, right? Dead. Oh. Oh, that's the answer, actually. Fuck. That's so weird. That's so weird. It is the answer. I just need to... Oh, that's gonna be the problem there. Actually, no. Yeah, that's the answer. Because that's what whiff punish is doing. Since I didn't really whiff anything, he's not throwing it out. Okay, so this guy is next now. Yep. You. Alright, let's just do it. Let's just do it that way. So I'm still in Asia. We are trying to get the swing of things. Just start playing. Yeah. I stopped playing Marvel 3 already. Which one? Nothing else to do in that game. It's my favorite game, but it's not necessarily something I look forward to playing. I'm not motivated to play that game ever. Wow. So this CF shit is so stupid, dude. I just want to play. I actually forgot to start using my sweeps more. Actually, I need to add that. Add that. Yes, of course we're live. Back in the same scenario. As earlier, remember? Come on. This dude is just happy with his sandblast, hey? Sandblast! It doesn't matter, actually. It doesn't matter, huh? It doesn't matter. Ooh. Ooh. Happy New Year, everybody. What time is it? It's really Happy New Year already over there, huh? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's play some pros together. I'm just tired of these guys. Oh my god. This goddamn kangaroo. It's like I waited too. It's like there's like a neutral stop, and then like I waited, and then the moment I decided to press a button, which is like many frames later, then his jump happened. So usually when those things happen, it's like obviously a shitty coincidence because you can't really react into anything into a jump punish. You know, kind of like rules in fighting games. Usually, when those happen, oh god damn it. I shouldn't do that against this guy. I didn't faint enough. See, like that? See? I didn't faint enough. It's not like my strategy was not good or my timing was bad, but I didn't feint enough. Because clearly this dude right here is a masher. Jump. Not to use double two, unfortunately. There's no version I kill him there. You have to feint. It's like that's like that's usually how a jump happens because they're looking for something, but it's not like they can react to anything and then react with a jump punish. It's like that's kind of like within the rules of fighting games. Okay, when a jump happens, usually it's obviously random. It's a feel of something might happen, so it's kind of like just gonna jump. Okay. But then they also try to have a better jump to read a situation. Maybe you jump this time to punish certain heavier committing move. So if you are feinting, which is whiffing jabs or doing this, like doing these things, whatever character you have, they're most likely to jump if they were thinking to jump by seeing something that's happening on the screen. So they basically put you into an idea that you are gonna start throwing heavy punches or this or fireball. That's their chance to jump. Okay, so that's what you feint, and that literally applies on every character in the game. Every character versus any matchup. That's like a sure shot. And that's why jumps happen, and those you get jumped in sometimes because you didn't feint enough, and you got this guy doing things like that. But the skill there is figuring out that your homeboy that you're fighting is basically that's what he's thinking. Okay, you have to kind of like put him on in that, but it's not necessarily the hardest as well because you just need a couple interactions to know. It's like even if it's a kangaroo, then you probably don't even need to feint, right? But if you can put him in situations where he would jump at random times, then you just need to do jabs at those times in those gaps, and that's basically it. Happy New Year. This Cammy that we've been killing too. This one. Actually, I lost to one of the Cammys that we've been killing. But today is a weird today, you know what I mean? We're getting back. What the fuck? Oh shit, is this the cheater? No, right? I don't think so. Man. This guy's really fishy every time I play him. How does he do that? Those things. Oh my god. Oh boy. Man. That shouldn't even happen. I got a hit already. This is so sick. Yeah, this guy's a stupid cheater. 100%. Yep, no wonder. No fucking wonder. I remember you, bitch. Fucking perfect parry, perfect counter to everything. Text my grab. Whoever, whip punish. Look at this dude. So now I have to change how I play. How to fucking fuck up his AI. Look at this guy. Oh, he didn't tech this time. Let me see. Oh, no way. No way. No fucking way you do that. How do you become a... I have to delay my timing. No fucking way you tech there too, dude. Oh wow. Guys, we found the AI. The AI is strong on this one. Look at this dude right here. Man, this shit is stupid. I want him to super though. This gives a better chance. It's a close decision. I could have easily not burn out, but I need him to be in a one-hitter AA with something heavy. Like a back roundhouse, you know? Ender. So, that's why I went for that. But he's a cheater. But it's not completely, like a fucking with an assist. I played this guy many times already. Shit. Like, look, do you see what's happening there? No, you don't play like that. Oh, that kind of worked out. That my limb got hit by the dive kick, ran out of the hit stun. So the combo dropped. So she's now -7, huh? She's minus, probably +6 or something. Man, dude. How did that even happen so fast? I should have actually added that more. Yeah, I should have actually added that. So you see how like he parried there neutral, but that was floating. So like he parried, right? So like so somebody's parrying. So I kind of need to go down, right? So I end up just doing this, and then now she can stop parrying. But I think if I'm floating and they parry already, I should just press jab and grab. Which I already know, I just didn't do. It's kind of annoying. Because they're waiting on a drill or a float shimmy, but I didn't really shimmy yet. I just did this. So I should do that. May like EX fireball would be good too in the air, just to get it out of the way. Oh boy. Man, another miss situation. That. It's a funsies. Oh, that's quite dangerous actually. Because that EX fireball that he did was a bit of a stretch in that scenario. Because if I just did a slide or a float, he wasted it, and I hit a level 3, he could die already. Like get burnt out, that I could get my checkmate, whatever. In general, that's kind of huge. Have to go for something. Oh boy. How did that even connect? I was fucking owning. For reals. Oh man, I miscalculated that. I was legit owning. Big time too. Until that happened. Everything was perfect already. What a throw, huh? GG's. That was a throw right there. A clear-cut throw. What is more experience in a fighting game? What do you mean? To be experienced or be skilled? I don't understand. How do you become experienced and not skilled, or vice versa? Can't really say I'm experienced fighting game player, but I have no zero skill. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't think. I think that's kind of like an oxymoron. Like, I don't think that's possible. Like, if you've been experienced, like, I don't think you could be. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. That question is just not possible. I don't think you could make that. I don't think you could do that at all. It's just not possible. You're like, it's either you're if you're experienced, that means you got skill, right? That's what it is. You cannot call somebody, oh, this guy is hella experienced, but he got zero skill. There's no way. What are you talking about? Why do I end my combos with left? Huh? Because sometimes they're crouching, you can't do it. It's impossible. I don't know. No, we're talking about great though. We're talking about what's more important. The fuck? Of course you have some sort of skill. If you're experienced. Huh? I think the question is just stupid. I really believe it because it's like there's many things that could be in that. Like if you say Punk, obviously he's super talented, so you put him in skill. But he's saying skill, not talent, right? And Nick Walker's talented. Of course he's not experienced because he's young. But he's been doing the tournament scene for what, 3 years now? Okay. And he goes to many tournaments. Okay. And he plays with the best players in the world. So he's definitely experienced. Like, the idea that he's a rookie because he's young doesn't make sense. Prime example, Noah the Prodigy. Do you think Noah's a fucking inexperienced? That Noah He's been playing fighting games since 2011 and going to the biggest stage. Okay? That's why he's one of the real ones. So Noah's been playing fighting games for legit 13 years. So, but he's young. Yeah. Like that's like his experience compared to like a normal person. It's more relative to other pro. Yeah, I'm talking about the other pros. Okay, so no, relative to the game. So we're talking. How about Street Fighter 6? Who has more experience? He got into the scene a little bit later, right? In the Street Fighter 5 life. And who knows if he wasn't like attending the other ones, right? The other tournaments, like yet. But like Street Fighter 6, they're just as experienced. But that doesn't answer the question. That's why the question is so stupid. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of dumb as fuck. It's actually really stupid. Stupid question. That should not be entertained. It's incomplete. Let alone every time it resets too. Nothing wrong, Antonio, but your question is just poorly constructed. You have to say sorry, you just gotta fucking clarify it. But like it's so hard to even like create an analogy. How weird that question is. Like I can't even compare it to any other random analogy as well. It's like one of those. Oh man, why the fuck am I missing that parry? Oh, this JP is just stupid. You know, like. No. What do you mean? Asking at the very top levels of pro is having a lot of prior experience in tournament situation. Superior to raw talent. I don't know. It's just so stupid. I don't know. It's like I don't know. It's not necessarily how it is. In your opinion, Daigo has a lot of experience, but for me, A Bird is more skilled. How or what makes a difference? Huh? No, that's not how it works. It's a weird question again. Daigo is more experienced, yes, but Angry Bird is more skilled, yes. Because Angry Bird, this is like, mind you, Daigo is a slow learner, but he has a high ceiling. Okay, maybe Angry Bird is like on his peak levels, 99,000. Okay, but Daigo doesn't mean he can't reach that level. Definitely, it would be weird to say that. But and plus, Daigo hasn't really played like crazy much. But it basically what you're saying is, man, this is, I don't even want to talk about that. This is a never-ending fucking question. What do you mean? The super? I really don't have a device on that one. It's like, basically, it's just, I use short jab. But you want to do, when you do the short jab or jab, you want to put your stick on down back. So you can kind of like, get a full motion to it. I'm gonna burn out, so that's the only way. Might as well. I don't even know how this shit started. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Ah, that would have been such a good mix too. I think like this one is like, he only has one pattern. So it kind of got downloaded already. So we kind of good. Don't really have to worry about this cat. Jump, of course. Flash kick. Yep, you can tell already. Jump. That's like the worst. Imagine you're winning a round and you got downloaded while winning. That's like by far the worst. That shit sucks. He's basically like an MP3. Oh, maybe I actually shit. I fucked up the normal jump. It's a JPEG. If that, you know what I'm saying? Yep, same shit. Hit screen DI. Kill him. Come on, bro. You're still jumping there? Come on, jump. Oh, boy. What are we doing with our lives? It's okay, Antonio. You gotta, next time, you gotta have some questions like that make sense. It's like asking, well, I'm having a hard time to actually have a real analogy with that question because it's just weird. Okay, talent. Like if you do a short jab, see like short jab, you can do jab jab, right? Do you see my stick? I actually do it on the second jab, not on the first one, because you might get the fireball or you might be wrong in that sequence. I do jab jab. I didn't expect that triple jump there too. How did I even get that? I actually need to stop that. Those jump ins are been getting me lately. That shouldn't really happen like that. See that? How the fuck does a 2 MP still beat my standing roundhouse? Why am I losing to Emperor? Oh god. This has been my... Ah! I want to save it. I don't want to level 3. It's like I don't really think I am ever in danger, like unless it's like she has a level 3. Oh my god, missed it. I die now. That's what happens. I wonder if I DI. I mean, counter. I wonder what's my best combo there actually. No, there's nothing better there. Even if I DRC, it sucks. I can decide switch with a DRC, right? But that was like, that's it. Come on, dude. How come that actually works? I got fucking robbed here, for sure. Bro, how come that works? Should be like that every time. Like that's why I was surprised. Like when every time I lose a Luke, like even against pros like that, it's like I keep doing the wrong thing sometimes. Or like I mean, I never really did that like last week, but this week I'm not as sharp as I wanted to be. I missed my counter strategies are like a bit slower by a few interactions, you know? It's like so weird. Takes a minute. What hit confirm? This hit confirm? This? Jab jab? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look at my input. Look. See, look. Let's say I jab, right? The first jab. Oh, say jab. Second jab, I go down back. Or if I just started off with down back. Okay? So jab, jab. Or jab, jab. But I gotta make sure I land a down back. Okay? Then I just do that. That's basically the motion. I'm slowing it down. So the input looks right. You understand? But like that. So it's just the slowest thing. See, look. Down back, then quarter circle, boom. I think this is the cleanest looking input for that. But now you can just speed it up. But you gotta get that to that way. Yeah. Because if you don't have this at all, or just this, right? It's hard to do the other confirms, kind of like this, because that stems into this, right? Because this is the hardest one by far. Is this? Because that's the 15 frame cancel window. So this is the easiest. I mean, this is the easiest. But the jab jab is so needed, because without it, that means you're always DRCing and you're always burning out. Basically, if you don't have that jab jab or short jab, you are burning the fuck out every time, which is terrible. You know. You can't necessarily play Dhalsim without without the jab jab confirms, because like he doesn't have a lot of jab to mediums unless it's a punish counter. So it's one of those rare characters where some characters they can do mediums into mediums. Dhalsim doesn't have that because it's Dhalsim. That's normal, okay? So like you know how like Luke can do mediums or medium into light, right? Okay? Dhalsim cannot do that. See, his medium is 3+3 only. So he can't even link a jab after compared to other characters. But that's normal. That's within the archetype. Like it doesn't have like any medium that combos into something, right? So like in order for him to get those baby damage, he needs to comfort those. You need to like get that right. Like these kind of things. Like this kind of conversions are like so vital. I swear, dude, without those, it's so crazy. Second. Oh, okay, yeah, I think I got this guy downloaded already. So empty jump overhead, yep. Parry, then he would DI there. Yeah, okay. Oh boy. Oh god, the fucking rookies. Oh boy. I know you're churning the butter, baby. Okay? Okay? You know that. Everybody does. Everybody. Everybody. The chat. YouTube. Everybody knew. My sunglasses? They're boss. You go, boss. They're polarized. quite bright here inside the stream setup. It's like two big fucking white lamps. Super, 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 super bright. Damn, this angle for reals or not? Look, going for it. Actually, just fun to pay attention to him. Huh? What do you mean? A bit of an interesting Kakashi, medium punch, OD, what? H art? How does that even combo? Oh, you mean unblock this and then they jump? I don't really think I need any of those. They're not as intuitive. What I need to get good at is fucking hit confirming my drills. If it's a fucking punish counter or not. That's what I need. Nothing else. Because if I could get my drills, confirm, and which is quite straightforward. I don't think it's that difficult. But I don't have a lot of time as well if it's not being let me see. Yeah, I shouldn't jab. You know what I'm saying? When I hit the drill, that's a punish counter. For whatever fucking reason, I should do fucking heavy. But though sometimes it's plus 14, sometimes it's only plus 9. Just depending on the spacing. So I can't always hit it like a heavy. What the fuck is happening here? Okay, I got you, buddy. I can't DRC though, because I'm gonna burn out. Kangaroo? Okay. Not the same. This is my second time playing this guy. Played the God JJ, the other one. It's my third JPs though. And then this is like the second time I play this. Okay. Man, that didn't kill? I can't hit him again, no. Because he has level 3. And that's when you DI them. And they just can't check it, I swear. It's so weird how it works. When they're looking to like block something instead to build meter. If you DI them, they actually can't check it. It's super crazy. I'm not sure, Bane. Most likely, yeah. I don't know how come he's not trying to prove something? Like, I'm just literally standing here. And like, he mind fucked already. Look at him. Yeah. There's many ways to combo that, actually. Like, if you have your opponent to jump at certain frames, if you... I think it's my jump, I think. Yeah. This one... You can even make it low. And that would be a bit on the situation right there for your opponent. And if it trades, that's where I needed to start adding some conversion. Because that's the one I kind of lagged. That's why I was getting it more. But I haven't really like have that yet, like an actual like conversion there. But the fact that I can start doing that now, that's good. I don't know. This is my number 4 account. So I have a 21 something, right? 2150 or something, 2440. This is like my... This one is account is cursed. So it's always like this. But like, so I decided to buff it up to 21 today. But then I lost a few games today. Early on when I try to get back into playing. Because I'm not really used to like not playing. Okay. I see what you're doing. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Damn. Nope, we're saving it, baby. Be confident in this one. Come on. How did I not just not AA there? Actually, parry would be good. I lost there already. Ugh. Wait, did it one and done me? I guess. I should like a parry or something there. It's very easy too, but yeah, that's like my issue today. It's not necessarily like winning the set. It's like not struggling the fucking first game. You know what I mean? And then you download and you win. But like it shouldn't be like that. It should just be like outright just beating them. Because they're building some sort of like confidence that I have completely destroyed. It's kind of like pointless, you know. What do you... I don't understand that. You stay out of rank. I'm a casual warrior. My mental can't handle it. What's like can't be handled? Like I actually always wanted to ask that. What is up with like players saying that they have some rank anxiety? That's actually legit. I swear. Yo, Jamil, what's good? Happy New Year, man. Thank you. I appreciate you very much, man. Happy New Year. You know, like, what's up with that? Aren't you like playing a video game that there's gonna be wins and losses regardless of the reflection of the rank, right? Like rank casuals. If you lost the game, you lost the game. I think that's the point of it, right? Okay, you know what? Let me just concentrate on these fucking juries. These juries looks the matchup that I completely mastered has now gotten a game or two. Oh yeah, he didn't believe. Okay, I wouldn't believe too. I'm just gonna do this. Because I could teleport to the other side and do some shit. But I would like to play this long drawn out game. Instead of like doing the pressure in the corner kind of shit. Like I just want to play this long drawn out game. Yes, this is... I shouldn't be losing a game. I should just straight up outright win. Like that's why I'm kind of annoyed. Like having like a 20 game win streaks sucks. It shouldn't be like that. That should wait. Okay, this guy, he got mauled in the corner, but it's okay. We have another round. We have to super here, because I don't think that's like just needed, guys. Level 1. Oh my god, I didn't cancel. I'm trying to do EX Flame, but I got just one medium, I guess. It's like hard to lose that though. It's like the best. Bow, bow. Shoot. What are you guys talking about? Everybody's on edge in ranked? Yeah, that's weird. My friends only play versus me in fighting games. You heard that as well. And they constantly tell me how garbage they are. And every time I tell them I'm the only player they play against and the only player, they compare themselves to. Should play rank. And they are not as bad as they think they are. Oh. Yeah, I don't understand. It's like nobody really is watching, right? Like, if you lose to somebody on rank, right? Like, I mean, sure, they can download the replays and stuff, but they primarily, they download replays of, like, a pro instead. So, like, losing to somebody should just be like, oh, okay, maybe I should just play like this next time. Or maybe I should add this. Maybe I should learn this one. It should just be like a straight up transaction. Kind of like you made a bad move and then now I need to make that move better or optimize a spot better. I think it should just be like that. It shouldn't be like, I just suck right now. Like you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand that. But life be different at times, you know? Like this, I have lost complete motivation to play this guy already. Oh, this is a different dude. Oh, okay. No, never mind, buddy. And I'm delaying for no reason. Fuck it, we're gonna go for it. Burnout. Who cares? It's like, we just need to get it out of the way. Get it out of the way. To take the risk early, huh? Because if I'm wrong there, at least we figure out already. And the risk is not as bad on that. Back tech, fool! Oh my god! I thought he was gonna parry, so I whiffed that jab in front of him, but god damn, he didn't. He fucking jab me as a punish counter for my land frames. Okay. I summon this. Hopefully we're good. What? You should have grabbed me, fool. Oh my god. He ain't ready. Hey? That's what the fuck we're trying to do there. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, see, I don't understand that. Like, I see, like, look, yeah, it's the numbers, right? They think that they're losing points and it's gonna be hard to recover that. But in reality, if they actually just lose now and actually learn why they're losing, maybe they need to improve on something, or like maybe work on something else. Work on like something little, right? Like, and then they're gonna lose less. Like, I really like that. Players do that? Rage quitting in casuals. That's just actually insane. Super insane to me. Let's see that? The whiff jab. Woo! We got some new shit, baby! Oh my god. Fucking kangaroo action. Yeah, he's gonna do this. Yeah, just one hit away. How do I drop that jab, bro? How to do it? Oh, he went for that. Okay. Guess wrong there. Went for the low. Makes me think like which one I should have done here. I do think I didn't have to DRC there actually. I could have just did level 3 without the fears. But that extra makes sense. Oh bro. Confirm it's a saving grace. A saving grace. It's the only thing we got going for us. A saving grace. Man. What the fuck is a jump fierce? Oh yeah, we got some new shreds. It's fucking sick. It's working. It's the fucking jabs, the fucking drills, the lows. We're fucking far from winning this shit. Oh my god. That's okay, I guess. I hope he does it already. Okay, that's okay. That's not so bad. At least I got it out of the way. I have full bar. But as you said, we're far from winning that one. Come on. As long as you don't take a grab there, you kind of have enough chances. You probably have like 3 chances. As long as you don't take a grab, you're good. But if he claps you with a fucking neutral jump, or a neutral jump in, and he fucking kills you, you're dead. As long as you don't take a grab there. And your tech would be like a drill or a backdash, if that, but that's still gonna be very conservative. Dude, do you guys see that when I was doing this? Because he's gonna do crouching fierce, right, or parry. Because like this is mad annoying for Luke. Like that, and then like doing this. Oh yeah, that shit is gonna be the next one. That's the next one. Addition. I don't know, guys. Yes, if you feel that you're not progressing, then you can stop playing rank and work on the things that you feel like that need some work. But to be honest, players not improving in general, it's really they're just lazy. I am telling you guys the truth. They just want to play. But they all want to get better, but they don't want to work. They don't want to study, which I understand, because who the fuck wants to do research, right? You don't want to do that. You want to just press buttons, right? But if you're expecting to get better, like that, yeah, bruh, it's gonna take a minute. But yeah, sure, you can get better just playing a shit ton of games, but it's not efficient at all. The most efficient way that I have found, I mean, I didn't come up with this, okay? From what I've seen from my experience is that players lose, then they lab immediately or write it down what they felt that, you know, that contributed to their loss, whatever it could be. Come up with an answer in training mode, see what could you have done better, and then move on and do another one, and then play. Basically, you're collecting losses. And then the more losses you have, the more problems you need to solve. But in order for you to solve something, oh, he doesn't want to play me. Jesus Christ! Don't you have a win streak? What is this? Oh, he does want to play, but he's just weird. Why do you just give up like this? Actually, that's how it is, guys. I'm telling you, Jamil, that's how it is. And it's okay. That's absolutely fine. Okay? Like, players in general, like, doing these things, like, if you feel like you want to improve, right? You need to work on it, okay? But if you don't work on it, how are you gonna improve? Right? Like, it's really like that. It's really it's as straightforward as it can be. Yeah. Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying, Bane. That's exactly what my shit is. Most efficient is lose, straight to training, figure out what the fuck you need to do, okay, and then it's over. Then you move on, you play again, and then, but yeah, make sure you're right. You're whatever you found out. Yeah, whatever Bane said, that's exactly. Look, he's another pro player. Same fucking thing. We never talked about that shit. It's a reason. There's a reason for those things. Sure, there's gonna be some underlying talent, some players that are just like gonna excel. But if the majority does the same shit, like the reason why they're improving is like that, then bro, that's the answer. But then people don't want to do that. People just want to get on, turn on the game, and just mash buttons and play. That's literally what it is. But they never watch the replay, never want to bother with those things. But like, and then they just want to ask people, yo, what could I do better? Do you have any advice here for this, and that? But the advice that they need if they're losing is really their replay. Like, for instance, like if you ever watch any of my replay, actually, let's not watch my replay. That's not good. I do that in my personal time. Let's watch a random replay that we have downloaded earlier. That we have not. Okay, here. Oh, this is a pro play. Pro play is gonna be weird because that's top of food chain. So we gotta watch something that's like around in the middle. Actually, no, we could do that like 19, I guess. No, 19 might be too pro already. Even though 19 has so many issues, but let's see, what character is good? I'm gonna put maybe. Yeah, let's put some Dhalsim there. Yeah, let's do Dhalsim. So we can, this is easy to compare. Okay, like where did it all go wrong from there? You know what I mean? Come on. That's 17. I'm looking for a 1700 actually. That is just pretty. And then we see where the mistake is that we can work on. Feel me? Like, but there's not a lot of 1700s here. This is a custom though. I want to be a rank. So there's no story. It's just straight up. You know what I mean? It's straight up. Like, he woke up the other day and then they ran into each other and then you lose. And then now you need to work on your shit. Like, kind of like that feeling. That needs to be a standard. Like, that's how you improve. But I'm looking for, here, perfect. Here, add to replay list. Like, yeah. Wait, what the fuck happened to the other Dhalsim then? Didn't I just add them? Oh, here. Never mind. Here. This is actually crazy. Okay. You said like what? Honda? Pink Flamingo? Well, I do not know exactly what the Dhalsim doing to you. But if you're a Honda, you're fighting Dhalsim, you have to play random. That's the only chance. But the Dhalsim needs to be doing the correct things. But usually by you headbutting butt slam, that's enough to kill any Dhalsim anyways. Because most of them, they don't follow the rules, right? But if you now can't do the random stuff, you still can. Okay? Alright, we're gonna watch this Dhalsim and see what he can do better in general. And let's imagine that, okay, I can't imagine that this is me because that would be impossible. I would just retire. But let's just like, oh shit. But let's just see what can he do. First of all, this is a normal day. I just got home, like whatever, right? It's like, man, I just don't wanna. Fuck, man, I fucking lost. Let's just say like that's like I'm not a pro. Let's say I'm just like somebody who's like pretty decent, okay? Let's say I'm Tayson. You know what I'm saying? You know, if I was Tayson, right? I'm done. No more fighting games for me. If Bane all of a sudden just keeps fucking me every fucking day and I can't do shit, I'm done. I'm done playing. Right? Okay. Example. Okay. So now, I do not, mind you, let's say I do not know how to analyze my replays. Okay? So I have to simplify this so that everybody can just straight up relate. So it's like, okay, I think I'm doing pretty good here. Motherfucker is like teleporting like this is Dragon Ball Z. Like shit was like, brother. You know what I mean? Okay, that's like clearly what's happening here, right? If you're like, let me turn on my Ryan hat. Okay, you hit this, okay? You hit the bitch. She's here. You're chilling. There's nothing that she can do at this point that you can't stop. Yes, this is so free. After you hit this, she gets put in the prime range where she jumps, destruction. If she drive rush, which she doesn't have, destruction. She walk forward, she gotta make some choices. Okay? So this decision right here. Okay? Instead, this bit, look, you didn't capitalize of that. No AA, right? Okay, but like the person who's watching the replay would not even see that. The person who watched the replay would look like, that's fucking stupid bitch is random, fucking DIing me, just got lucky, and now I got schmixed. But in reality, you were like a 9-1 favorite in that spot, and you just didn't want to AA, and you just fucking died. And now you're gonna blame the game, it's 50-50, this. You are the problem. Look at this. This, lack of knowledge. After this, look, this, you can drive reversal this. That's fine. That's 1 point. Okay, you get grabbed. You get strong. Cool. But if you drive reversal, you're already cool already. But that's fine. After this, okay, plus 19, right? Okay. This is a true guess in this situation. Okay? So, when did you drive rush? Like this, if you chose to block this, you can always drive reversal her. If you block something heavy. Okay? And then you would have got out of this. Okay? Now it's shit is, and now you won, and then you DI as if like, oh Jesus. But then now that person who was playing here would be like, man, that fucking random stupid game fucking DI me, command grab me, I didn't even know what to do. Okay? And this is his punish. Obviously, there's a little bit of like, a little bit on tilt right here. This is your punish, but it's okay. You're 1600, you gotta know that, okay? Okay, this is your combo. That clearly is not gonna reach, brother. That clearly is not gonna reach. Like, that's like a little bit on the overachiever, don't you think? Like, there's no version in this world that this should reach, you know? Okay? Destruction, no AA. Back to the bullshit. Whose fault is it, really? Okay, there's no driver rush. So you should check that dash after the command grab. Because after the command grab, it's not real. So there's lack of knowledge. Don't AA. Can't control shit, right? That's where the problem is. But you can simplify this if you're him. Like, okay, I shouldn't let him jump. So I should maybe add some AAs. And let him maybe throw some fireballs a little bit, right? And not slug with a goddamn grappler. Yeah, fireball's great, okay? Oh, god damn it. It's just like it's over. Okay, this one, standard, Ryu versus Dhalsim. So this matchup, it's easy for Dhalsim. The better the Dhalsim gets, okay? The worse the Dhalsim is when it comes to the MR range, the harder the matchup is for Dhalsim. Because in order for you to beat Ryu, you kind of need to be very, very sharp, okay? Like you have to be very sharp. You gotta be in there. If you're not in there, you're like, you ain't beating it, okay? Consistently, right? So you got Chin Pan Man. EX, that's actually, I don't hate that. That's a great reaction. That's not a preempt. But after this, you're +3. He could have used the frames for anything. But I do not hate this at all. But what did he use? Light and yeah, perfect too as well. It's unfortunate. So this was not a bad situation. He gets okay. So he was not even sure what he wanted there. I don't know if he wanted to call 911, call his boys. I don't know. Like here he was sure, like, wait. Am I gonna combo this man to like with a fireball? What's happening? So this, if you go for a parry, and then you go for a sweep, one of the setups that Dhalsim players be using is you throw a fireball, and then you teleport to the other side. Okay, the love fireball. The thing is, there's still a fireball out. So homeboy clearly got confused. Because you know what I mean? He's still confused. Because he want to throw a fun fireball out. Okay? Hey, look at the motherfucker. He tried to throw a fireball. Look. Then realize, wait a minute. It's a fireball. I can't throw the bitch. So this is a improv. Let me just float. You know? So stuff like this. But it's okay. It's not a big deal. Yeah. See, what's up with this? What's up with this motherfucking Dhalsims be doing this? Look at this. Fucking annoys the shit out of me. Look at this. We Gucci. Mind you guys, if Dhalsim is here versus damn near everybody, okay, this distance, you are cooking. This is the best range you could want to be as Dhalsim. Okay, don't even want to be here. I want it to be closer, so I have more confirms. But it requires more reaction time and hit confirming. So I can see how it could be difficult. That's why I don't try to stay there as much. But I try to, get good at that close proximity battles, But this range right here, this is like the dream. Drive rush, check. Guaranteed. Jump, guaranteed. Remember the OS that I told you guys about? Just standing short and fucking back medium punch? They could have just applied that shit here. Which is pretty good for this MR range. Okay? And then he ends up jumping. When this was like, whatever he would have pressed there, we would have straight up win. And then back, teleport, and throw a fireball, which basically do jump back, that's 5 frames, then teleport another 40 plus, and then you throw a fucking goddamn fireball, 30 right there. Wasted 2 goddamn seconds in his life with no control, okay? Like, you know what I mean? Okay, now, okay, our shit is working out, regardless. We're just gonna highlight the little things, okay? Magic carpet right there with a floating, with a super jump. Oh, that joke's not so bad. Do I EX fireball there if I was a 1600? I didn't know what a 1600 would do here. A 1600 would not really think ahead many steps yet, but they're thinking already about, I guess, the damage. But then I don't think he doesn't have this level 1 yet. He doesn't know how to use this yet with a jab probably. So he probably just jab EX fireball is his baby combo, but DRC would have been okay. It would be similar, but you would get out of the corner and you have more reward. But let's see what happens. I don't hate the decision because you both can still teleport out if you choose, but the damage. And then imagine being plus 78,000 here and jumping and oh yeah, getting it through, baby. So now, if you're Dhalsim in this range, what's your win condition? Anything, right? Anything. You just win. Outright. So as long as you, like, your win condition is basically not get jumped on. So you don't have to achieve your win condition. Win condition is just preventing two things. Okay? Number one, you don't want to burn out for sure, right? Of course. But you don't even have to list that because that's given. But you need to prevent yourself from like being close to getting burnout, right? But regardless, it's not a big deal. There, you can only lose if you get jumped in on or you get DI'd. That's it. So as long as you prevent those two, by attrition, you just win this outright. Okay? So like, let's see if he happily... Oh, decided to jump back. Okay. We lost already. First of all, when you do this, you can play the jump back game if you actually have some sort of ground game to balance it out. The reason why I'm against this move because it sets a bad example for like, or a bad foundation of you as a player. You just can't play like this. Like at the high level, everything bad or good can be all mixed together with the right blend to be good for that moment. Okay, so you could like, so but this for this MR, this is not stable enough for you to actually, because you're not really controlling anything here at all, and then you're just always gonna fucking run into them. See, like, look, instead of you being look at the difference, full control. He's almost in a corner. You're chilling here. You're about to build some meter. You gotta be like throwing some fireballs here. Your frame advantage, yes, there. You could just like backdash, throw a fireball or something, right? Chill, 2 MP, maybe float, right? Instead, okay, why we jump back already? He just did one step forward. He ain't like a zombie. Okay, blocks this one. Okay, where's the back fierce? That's why I told you about the range of Dhalsim that he likes, because that's the range where you jump this far, you just die. You know what I mean? All right, well, whatever. Whiff. So this is another sign as well that at this level they're not as familiar with their win condition and lose condition, right? But then their range is a bit all over the place as well, because you should have back fierce here, but you do this here. So their recognition of their character's range is not there yet. It's okay. Sometimes Dhalsim would whiff, but when I whiff, for instance, me, I'm whiffing because I pressed the button as a preempt because I thought they're gonna be there. This just outright just whiff because this came from an empty jump. So this has no idea what the fucking range should be, but that's okay. So that means if you're this guy, you're gonna, okay, I'm gonna work on my range. Probably not gonna jump more. Probably gonna do this. And I might be a little bit extra harsh on a 1600, but that's how I would do it. Okay, I will pick one of those and work on them every day. Just one of these thousands of problems that we just found. It's automatic getting better. See, I actually like this. I like that. Set the initiative. Put this motherfucker into, like, grab short. Yeah, that's great. See, initiative. Go for it. You feel me? That's how it is. Fireball. Let me see what the fuck this guy does. I don't hate it. It's plus. Minus. Destruction. Parry block. What the fuck is this? You press 4 buttons to do what? You can't even always a parry. Like that. Okay, I don't hate that late frame trap. Damn, that's GG already, dude. Dhalsim cooking there. This happens a lot, actually. It's actually, I like to fight out of the corner. So this scenario, I'm pretty familiar with this. I'm not expecting him to be familiar here. I swear, it's not. I don't think he's playing this bad in this round. I swear. Talking like this scenario for in general. The moment they block the first one, you get this other fireball, right? You basically have the world at that point. At this range, you basically are not in the corner anymore, and he's kind of like about to make some decisions. Because basically Dhalsim wins this game already against Ryu. Yeah, you won already here for sure. Because like this is the only danger part, right? After this, you take the turn. Yeah, the moment you pushed him here, it's kind of GG, right? That jump to do this was like such a fucking pattern that like becomes a flowchart Dhalsim that it's like so not needed. See? Because that's the range where you can just AA, right? And it's just driving me insane. Because like you get this fireball out and you throw the second one and you're in this range, what else can your opponent do if you walk forward? Like seriously, you walk forward, what can he do? If he walks back, he's losing as well. Because he's not building meter, right? And then now he has to deal with you. And he's gonna parry, whatever the fuck. And he's gonna keep throwing fireballs. He's kinda like, he's gonna lose net already. So he can only jump here. But since like the recognition of the situation is not as sharp yet for a 1600. This is why I get so frustrated. Like look at this jump in. So this, he already made a decision that he's gonna about to play the tape of like, I'm gonna throw these 2 fireballs in the ground. I'm gonna up and throw a fireball. Fireball here, fireball there. He already got the pattern going. Without actually thinking that they should just check this man from coming in. And then you teleport like that. And then now you're making this decision. Like you understand? Like none of this should have ever even happened. He gets rewarded for a few hits. But this is all wrong. It literally you can watch like damn near most Dhalsims and they should be cooking and they will make a mistake like that's so detrimental. Mind you, even pro Dhalsims make mistakes and that's okay. It's a matter of like how many mistakes do you make? Right? That's it. Everybody, we're all gonna make a mistake because we're all humans. Nobody's perfect. We know that for sure, right? But how many mistakes in a game? How many mistakes in that 2 out of 3, right? Because sometimes the first one might not even look like a mistake, right? It must be a setup for the second situation. But yeah. Yes, that's how it is. Motherfuckers don't really check anything. I'm telling you, this is just, look at this. This is a travesty. Do you understand that Dhalsim should have won this shit 2-0? Mind you, I get this problem sometimes as well. Though they are rare, but I still have some few mistakes here and there. Okay, but the goal is to minimize your mistakes. I don't necessarily make this kind of rookie mistakes anymore. But like that, ugh, I just hate that. I just hate that. It just irks me. Ugh. It's just like, bro, you understand at high level you just cooked on this situation? Bro. Especially there. If only this Ryu knew what the fuck he's doing too. In this situation, you're good there. Look at this. It's done. I mind you, me and Jared, I like to get the control in the ground when I make my opponent feel hopeless. I swear. But it's hard to earn that initial engagement that you win out with a fireball out, and then you get to control and walk the fucking character down. You want to walk him down. Okay? Instead of me getting cornered, I'm cornering him the fuck down. But I'm not necessarily being aggressive, but I'm not also being defensive. It's just think about, my goal is, he's here, I'm here. So I'm pushing him always towards where I want him to be, but without me over engaging. So I just always stay here, he's staying there. So if he decides to go ham, I check, I still stay, keep in the range. Always 2 boxes away, all the time. That's the goal, okay? Sure, you're gonna miss a few things to punish, but that's the goal. Because that is by far the most stable way to win consistently. Okay, this is somebody who has the highest win rate Dhalsim player. The highest, and by a mile. You understand? So like, that's the most consistent way. But though it's quite annoying to do, to execute. Okay? But I'm not telling them to play like that. I'm saying to try to have some sort of control instead of just, like, see, like you're controlling, you're doing damage. See, all coming from the same range that I was saying, that pretty good range. Look, homeboy jumping. Like this, panicking already. This is a sign. A sign. This happened. Boom. What do you do here? Dash forward. Fucking chill. Keep the range. Like this is absolutely nonsense. Like that? It's nonsense. There you go. Hit this man. Hit him. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's right. Fucking punish him. For being a teleporting motherfucker. Uh-huh. Shimmy another one. Yep. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Oh, yeah, he mashed jab. He mashed jab, yeah. If you get him... Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's fuck. You deserve that. See that? Do you see all this situation right here? That motherfucker really went all in when he was ahead. Brother. Ryu's goal is to be next to him. He helped him. And now he backdashes. Get through a fireball. He jumps. Oh, yeah. You understand what I'm saying? It's just terrible. I played 33-year fighting games. I won a lot of tournament in my country, and I don't travel. I can do everything on classic controller. I am from old school arcades. Okay. I play modern Chun-Li, and everyone is angry. Why they're angry? They lose to modern Chun? I mean, modern Chun-Li is really good, but they ain't losing to you because you're a modern player. They're losing to you because they're just like they need some work. You know what I mean? They're not necessarily like refined like that. But yeah. YouTube. Bro, I just can't. I can't take it. I can't take it. I swear. Like you can legit. Yeah, it was a YouTube comment. I was reading. Like you can legit like see like Dhalsims like make those mistakes. So annoying. Okay, and like even if you watch a pro Dhalsim, you see that too happen, but it's super rare. It's super rare. Okay, let's see this one. Mr. Crimson is super good at that. He rarely does that actually. Let's see. Watch EO. You want to watch this Marissa matchup? You like this one. I like EO a lot. He's like really strong. How do you lose to Moke? There. You would think like, oh yeah, this is very close actually. Last game, last round kind of games. Like also at the high level. So for instance, let's say I'm fighting somebody and they know that I ain't gonna be like, I'm not gonna be playing like a little bitch by jumping back and doing some nasty thing like that, okay? Alright, so to think about, that's like the idea, okay? They already know that I ain't gonna be I'm not gonna bitch the fuck out, you understand? I'm trying to control them, okay? Let's just say, fighting high level. So, in that situation, they can also play patient and walk me down slowly and then play that, you know, chess game there mid-screen. Like that. So they're never expecting me to jump back. You understand? From that situation. Okay, but they're expecting of me going like floating or drive rushing or drilling. You know what I mean? Or fireball. One of those. Okay. But when I mix that in, when I'm like, I'm gonna do jump back, they're all confused that their actions after that is so crazy. Like, what the fuck? He jumped back in the corner his ass. Like, do you understand? Like this is why when I had the jump back medium punch and I randomly teleport to them, when I hit them, like, they're so confused. Like, by the way, EO is really strong. So let's see how he played this one. I can see that first round. Let's see how he played it. Now, this matchup is one of the random matchups in the game for both. because Dhalsim absolutely demolishes Marissa in neutral, but he doesn't really do damage. So, but Marissa makes one situation, then Dhalsim is dead. It's like that, okay? It's like the classic matchup that you see in other fighting games. Basically, you got the control heavy character versus a character that just has extremely high damage. Why did you go in?
That was a beautiful fight.
The moment she gets in once, that's the issue. No, the issue there is that she got, like, not like that. I don't think that was, like, the issue. Because the damage is the issue. She's supposed to get in once because you're not going to be psychic enough to check everything that she's going to do. So what happens is you end up playing the matchup way different how you would normally play it if she had normal character damage. Do you understand what I'm saying? If she's damage is like Ryu. But Ryu does a lot of damage, mind you, only if he gets a jump in or a fucking driver, standing fierce shit. Any other conversion shit is like nothing, okay? If she does normal damage like that, then I can take more risks. I would be like floating around way more at times. Let's say like if I fight Marissa, I don't zone 100% anyways. I do like somewhere in the middle because you can't really run away the whole shit because you end up getting cornered and then dying. So you end up having to fight. I like this one. I like to just fight her like this. Get life lead and then close it out that way. Okay? But I don't run away. Like that. But EO's a pro. He's a pro Dhalsim. For reals. I'm telling you, this guy's pro Dhalsim. Really good. Okay? So you're turning on the offense. And you can do this to a certain extent right before bitch gets level 3. Okay? Alright, the moment this bitch gets a level 3, everything changes. Okay? We're back. Oh yeah. Happy New Year, yo. Yeah. The moment what? She knocks him down is over? No, it's not over. That's not where how the match is. If she like hits you once, oh yeah, try to be cute, see? This is what I'm talking about. Trying to be cute right here. This is what I'm telling you. Trying to be cute. You know what I'm saying? Being cute right there. You understand? You understand? Right? You didn't have to go for anything there, but not even grab. You just need to go for lighter attacks. That even if she like goes for a level 3, that you can still recover in time. And she loses that game there for sure. After that didn't work out, she loses that game. Because you would have... You don't even need meter. She needs meter in round 3. Okay, that's what's needed. Because round 3, level 3 Marissa is insane. Because you're playing with a deficit already. Okay, so this is one of those. Okay, here, let's see this one. Nice whiff. Punish. It's like, this is so weird the way EO plays this actually. Use a lot of those too. I don't hate that because that's a safe teleport too in that situation. But the thing is, like in this scenario, I've lost a lot of games before doing this. But I don't do it early. I try to do it like later on. So because I can get a read on your parry timing. Because you get perfect parried here, dude, this is done. You're dead. I swear. Because they can fucking jab you. Because there would be no blocks then. And then they fucking get their shit going. That's why I don't get to get that going. But, you know. Yeah, kind of like that. Perfect parry to fireball. The same shit earlier, but then the jab. First of all, this Marissa is not the best Marissa that I would like to see play. I don't think this Marissa knows how to play. Like, bruh, I can't even do that. This? Can't do that shit. Pro Marissa? If I do this shit to Heichi or Big Bird, bro, I'm gonna get whiff punished. This? Bro. Oh, yeah. Done. Done already. This is dead. This is dead, guys. Oh, give us a chance. Oh, we can win this one. Because EO got some corner defense. Yep. He got some real defense right here. Uh-huh. Yes, son. You see that, homeboy? You see that? You see that here? He's like, okay, I'm gonna go turn on the wall. He actually walked forward. Like here. Look at this guy. Oh, checks that. Free. Hell yeah. He got some real ass ground game. Went for grab. Wait, why did he like float here? Why did he jump back telly? I don't understand this. I really don't. See, I do that too. Because at this point, it doesn't matter if you're burned out, not burned out. Yeah. I don't mind it. Because you want to save your meter. In general. What? First of all, like, her specials are pretty actually good. But you actually have a... There's nothing Marissa has that Dhalsim can't counter, for reals. Okay? But she has ways to get around Dhalsim's zoning. Okay, kind of like that. It's ways. Okay. Her this. And then her mix-ups on the knockdown all compound. So like, it loops to another and to another. Okay, so that's like quite the standard. So like this situation, like the goal, the goal you want to always make it like, always try to drive gauge, deplete her. That's the goal. Because if she's like very low in drive gauge, when she knocks you down mid screen and shit, she doesn't get that drive rush. Make Oki, you know what I mean? It's a lot harder for him. Oh, that was the point of that. I guess that beats Superman Punch too. Yeah, that's why I keep doing it. Superman Punch, jump, and Gladius, and Drive Rush. So that's very well thought of. That this strat that he's doing. But he could have canceled this, right? But yeah, that's very well thought of. You see, like EO is like. So good. I don't mind that too. See, like also if you're Dhalsim at this state of the game, you're willing to take some risks. This is when you like increase the risk factor. When you have a level 3 like this, because you pressure the shit out of this bitch, make her use her super to win this round. Because the next round, yeah, he going in. What the fuck? What is that? He did counter for reals, huh? That's not even a slide scenario. This is not a slide scenario. Dhalsim would not slide here because he doesn't want to burn out, right? So that's only a fireball. And that fireball would be safe there, that grab anyways. The dash. And he did this. When he was about to burn out, which is actually pretty insane. Yeah, I don't really float like that enough against her. Yeah, you see, you're taking risks. And I'm telling you guys, this is like the way. Because, you know what I mean? We gotta do that against her. Because that's our time. There's no other way. I swear to God, that's how you fucking fight this bitch. That's how you do it. There's no other way. Like, if you don't have any sort of offense, see, like, look, he switched it up already. You see how he switched it up? Look at that. That's set the fuck out, too. Look, see? In the first game, he had some teleports, some fireball teleports. Now he got this lob fireball. Now he got some fucking drivers into the teleport with the fireball. He built the layers. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could see the story behind the fucking gameplay. It was fucking perfect. Love that shit. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. He's just doing things now. Unfortunate. Okay. Jump. Empty. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so if you guys ever notice why the Dhalsim players can land this, well, I guess that most pros, you see how sparingly the Fierce is thrown? You throw this to gauge. This gauges sometimes. I mean, I throw this to gauge your walk forward, micro walk timings, like walk, block, walk a bit, walk, crouch. You know what I mean? That timing, wherever you're gonna put the wherever you're gonna press forward in your stick, right? Okay. So I use this sometimes. This is, let's say this is like 17 frame. Okay. My medium punch would be 14. Okay, when I throw. Then I also have a 12 frames. And I also have a 16 framer. Okay. Alright, so if like I need to start paying attention to how you moving forward. Aside from you jumping or doing the other thing. So I can slip this in. See, now you realize this is the time where you walk forward after certain things. See, like that? Yoga fire. You walk forward, right? Okay, that's like, if I was me, I was like, oh, he parried. Okay, parry like that, the timing. He missed. Okay, I'm gonna throw light fireball again later. If I get a chance, you know? This parry is gone. Right? It's got a super fireball or something. Look, and then you throw fierce. See? Did you see that? Did you see how this fierce? You can deem it as random too, if you want to. But I'm telling you, like, that's at least me, how I throw my fierces or my medium punches. I don't just throw it out like just to fucking hopefully you run into them. I swear, I fucking make sure they have a purpose. So like I think about those things because one mistake I could die. So like I make sure they're perfect. Look, he switched up the fireballs again. Now he add this now. You see like how very well thought of EO's gameplay is. It's super nice. How do you go for that? That's a bit weird. Right. Yo. What's up, Wolfie? But you know what I mean? Like that's basically the gameplay. Is to have a purpose in general. But Happy New Year, man. Unless you're wondering what happened here. I love that teleport, just didn't work out. He backdash, right? Because he needs to recover some gauge. This, he thought that was a Superman punch. That's why he did this. Because this one is really good thing to use against Superman punch. But you end up doing the fucking step kick that looks like it at times. But this beats at least 3 options. It beats this, the jump, and the Superman punch in that scenario. But he failed to eye this moment. Because that's not necessarily +3. That's actually legit minus, I swear. You're never plus there. You're never plus there unless it's like a bit on the back end. Because she stepped in and does the kick and you kind of slid a little bit closer to her. So even though that was a counter hit, that's still minus. She hasn't command grab at all.
That was a beautiful fight.
Interesting. See, now it's different, right? Look, Oh wow, that's a thank you. You want that. That is so good for you. You're like Dhalsim and this happened to you. As long as you don't get too touched there, that's like one of the better things that can happen to you, I swear. In this situation, in this matchup. If she uses that early, I swear it's bad. Like, we in there. Because that's like the underlying threat. Aw. Both of them did not expect to hit each other there. Oh, what a call out. Oh my god, that's wrong. I don't super there. Because super never kills there. I don't think there's any level 1 that kills in this one. I swear. There's no level 1 kills here. I swear. I don't think you do that. I think you just do the mix again. Because Dhalsim... Yeah, Marissa should have won this game actually. This? After this shit, it was over. Wait, Ben, can you kill? $28.60 3-hit combo, right? Okay. They have 1 gauge though. Yeah, because like it doesn't matter if Dhalsim is a pixel or full or like this. Because look, after that knockdown, it's guess for game for Dhalsim actually. After this, you just do forward fucking, you know, the overhead and you go for the fucking safe jump shit. Actually, you know what's a 100% win here actually? After the overhead safe jump, you just do jump. You just jump, right? And you legit go for a fucking command grab. Shit is GG already. That's gonna be a hard backdash in that bitch. I swear. That's a hard backdash. Well, this is like... It's not necessarily steal. Because Dhalsim basically... And the Marissa gave the win to Dhalsim here. They full screen, full everything, and you have this much gauge? How the fuck are you even gonna do this? You only loses if you get Swift Punish at this point. And I would not be jumping like that. I would be throwing these things. Oh boy. Oh my god. A little bit. Oh my god. Extra. What the fuck is EO doing? Wait, what? Is this a fucking 1700 MR? What the fuck? I did not agree on that one. Everything else was perfect, leading up until to that one. That was trash. Some goddamn... And that's like one of my favorite Dhalsims too. But like, so I'm not gonna judge like his overall like skill from that thing. Yeah, Torimeshi, YHC Mochi, obviously super both elites in Japan. Right? Look, they're pretty good. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, it's like that matchup is not bad. Let's see what happens. Let's watch Mochi versus Bonchan. A little bit. It's too many games though. So even with Phenom. Phenom's really good versus Dhalsim, right? Like, oh, versus 7. 7-5. It's not bad. 7-5, right? That's not bad. I think like Mochi be cooking lately. But he's like, you know, the thing is with Mochi, like ever since SF4, he's always been like one of the best Dhalsims in Japan. I swear, I swear, he's like super, super insanely strong. He is just having yeah, of course you fight Angry Bird, that's just what's gonna happen to you. Okay, he gonna put it on. It's gonna be absolute pure destruction in that motherfucker. But the he's just he had some health issues or something that's like a bit that's cost him to in some tournaments, like performance or in general. Like so, he's like the pretty good casual guy. You know what I mean? He's not necessarily like a tournament pro that you can kind of like, you know, bet on. You know what I mean? But he's definitely pro. Okay, definitely it would be crazy to say not. He's not. He's definitely pro level, 100%. Super insanely strong, no doubt. I'm saying like his activity in general is a bit on the like in history. It's not like all that. Despite him being absolutely a monster, he's a monster. Super good. Yeah. Wait. I can do it. One 7th frame. Damn, this is really Bonchan. So, Bonchan is a very reserved, explosive, fucking godlike player, right? So basically he plays like this, very patient. And then his goal is to basically hit you once and play the long game. You understand? That's how he plays. Long game. I play Bonchan in many tournaments already. 4, 5, right? Any. Okay? And this is his style. Like something that he can control. In general. But this is probably just a bad game. Because like the score they had was like really close, right? It's like one of those bad games. But you can't really judge somebody in just one game. Especially a pro. But the idea that his style is like might not favor him versus Dhalsim. If you play like that versus Dhalsim, it can still work for sure because Luke is mad strong. Because Chris Wong plays like that. Like that. Chris Wong and Bonchan play super similar. And that will always guarantee you to be consistent in tournaments. Because they're very safe. And that's something that you just have, you know? If you're like consistent like that, that's just you're in there. What the fuck is he doing? He OS jumped there. Technically jump, OS jump, OS jump. That's a lot to do there. Why is he getting hit? He's getting hesitant. Oh, he just held up north then. He woke up. He wanted to go up in the heavens above. Bro, this is not even right. This is not even supposed to work. That's what I'm saying. This kind of style is like, seems like you could take advantage of, but I fucking promise you, they can like turn on the switch, and then they start drive rushing. It gets harder. Guys, Wajimochi has been absolutely ridiculous since like SF4. You guys just don't see him in tournaments because he's a bit on the older kind of like side of things. You know what I'm saying? Like with Sako and those cats. And this guy is for sure like playing for reals. I wonder what kind of stagger. They be doing that sometimes too. I think it's like I did the lace here already. I think it's like they're burnt out. I'm 2+ on everything, which is not a problem. But it's like everything Dhalsim does is super plus. Like look at this, like +3 on the fucking close slide. Back medium kick now is hella plus. Okay. And now we drive rush that, we're probably a +7, 8,000. Now our jab is +7. Let me see how the OS. Did the OS block? Yeah, he did. Yeah, back that, dude. It's a late one too. Because this is the frame that is available already. Right? It's available. See, it's a late. One, 2 frames pre-jump already. Oh, so okay, I see. Instead of a grab, I just go down back medium kick, yes. Cause that one, or a heavy punch, down back heavy punch too will clip. Yeah. See, it would clip him twice. The Rui Dhalsim, it sounds familiar. That's great. That's the point. Playing as Sim? What do you mean? Playing Luke as Sim? Or versus Sim? Are you talking about? This matchup is not like terrible, but you can know it's obviously like definitely like in Dhalsim's like wheelhouse, if you want to say. But volatility is a bit high, you know what I'm saying? That was insane. The jumping. Maybe we need to switch accounts so we can play people. It's like, I want to play more people actually today. But you know what's so crazy? That, I mean, we downloaded the wins, but we didn't really download the losses, right? So we should like download the losses too. Yeah, what's up, LT? Hold up. I'm just like heating up my snack. Like usually, this matchup, Dhalsim versus Luke, right? It's the first. It's really just in three setups. It's just 3 cornerstones. It really is. Sure, they can branch out to many things, but it's usually the first 7 seconds is really important. Okay, it's like what starter do you do? Because okay, so to start, Luke can do 99-second jump or 97-second jump. Okay, so Dhalsim can do weight and then AA whatever, right? Obviously he can do that. But then if I press a button in the ground, the 97 would just hit me outright, right? Okay. I can do fireball as well, but obviously fireball loses to jump. Okay, just think about the jumps will beat those options. But then if I'm waiting, I can still check drive rush. Check drive rush, check the other shit. Okay, I can check those. Check drive rush and then the jump. You can do that 99 seconds. But then you also lose to the walk forward only. Walk block. And you're looking for a drive rush or a jump. The motherfucker just instantly here. Or like walk, then dash. Or 99-second dash. It's gonna be rough to check that. I swear. If you're looking for those. And then the fucking EX fucking armor run. So like that first sequence is a rough one, right? It's not really the hardest. But I'm saying that's where the volatility can start happening, okay? And now you got out of that, okay? 7 seconds. Different starter too. Backdash, crouching fierce. So they play each other many times. We only downloaded the wins. We didn't download the losses, okay? Just know this. Okay. Yeah, see, like this usually happens. I don't mind that. The moment you whip a button, the jumping happens. You cannot necessarily AA, right? Okay. This is done, so. Why did we go for that, actually? Damn, I would have clipped that motherfucker there. Yeah. So look at the situation, right? So after the 7 seconds, and then they play the neutral, whatever. It's pretty straightforward. This is just the unfortunate chain of events. That was a counter hit because this is hella bullshit. It really out of range. It counter hit whatever normal dolls are press. Like another 2 MP. Okay, now we get hit by this. Now we go to phase 2, which is like the Oki side of the corner. Okay, Dhalsim decided to what? What is this? Rush jab? Oh boy. You're dead. Yeah, so like there's only 3 phases, right? The corner, you set the first 7 seconds, and then like whatever the cat and mouse part once you guys are in close proximity. I swear, that's really the whole game. Like the matchup actually is really simple. Like, but it's very hard, like, to control. Mind you, it's not a bad matchup for Dhalsim at all. I don't even think so. It's bad. I think you can say it's like a 5-5. I think it's 5-5. I think so. Maybe it's like a little bit slightly in Luke's favor, but kind of like definitely Luke should be easier to fight than Ken. That's for sure. Because in the corner, imagine this is Ken, right? Ken can corner Dhalsim fast. At this range, okay, you block this. You're fighting Ken. You're here. He can just do fierce. Your fucking drive gauge is cooked. Then he'd be doing some Jinrai kicks and shit. Some random things. And then you get pushed away. And then he stays in this range. And in the fucking drive rush jab that you cannot check if you're in the corner this close. Okay? So it becomes a goddamn infinite. I promise you. And then the occasional 2 MK into fucking Jinrais. Okay? He don't got none of those. He only got drive rush grab. That's it. See, look, he had to manually do this. And he had to do the 1, 2, 3 all standing buttons into the fucking sandblast that you can parry or block that you can punishable or minus. Regardless, and we know that Luke is absolutely broken. But look, I'm comparing him versus, to Ken. from a Dhalsim's perspective from from the matchup. It's not the same. Like, look at this. What do you mean 6'4"? It's definitely not 6'4". You're insane to say this shit's 6'4". I can't even, like, the most, which is will be 5'5". I mean, 5.5, 4.5. Because if you put the 6'4", that means Ken is what, 7'3"? There's no way. That's 6'4". Ken Dhalsim is 6'4". If that. This is not. This is 5.5. But if you put this 6'4", Ken, then what is DJ versus Dhalsim then? Because that's definitely harder to fight than Ken. Then we know Cammy's Cammy is like his worst matchup for sure by design, but I don't even think about that matchup. Even though it's really hard already. But like, that's it. Well, you know what? This is why I don't really want to bother with the experts, okay, over there. Whatever social media experts are out there, you know what I'm saying? Knows more about Dhalsim matchups than me. You understand? The experts. There's so many of them in the YouTube comments too. You gotta see some fucking goddamn experts right there. You're gonna see like Tokido apparently is like washed up. I've read it all, guys. I promise you, it's like insane to me. These experts. But let's see. Yeah, it was Tokido actually. I need to watch a video real quick for a second. The roof. Yeah, I probably played for like 6 hours today. It's just not really enough. Maybe less actually, because like we did watch a lot of replays, talked about little things, created some stuff, but didn't really get to play a lot of high level matches that I would like to. No, this is why I don't really go to like social media and deal with those. When I say like, I really mean that. Because it's a fucking goddamn infinite. That was not Torimeshi. That was Mochi, right? That was Mochi. Like, motherfuckers are just like weird like that. I don't know if you're gonna end this guy's troll's life. Ban his ass. I get all out of breaking down the matches and specifics. Yeah. No, for sure. But there's gonna be, you're gonna have to deal with like these trolls, and that becomes the standard at that point. Ooh, men not playing there, dude. Hold up. This happens, huh? Yeah, like there's a lot of trolls, so you don't want to entertain it, but there's a lot of those motherfuckers. There's just a bunch of goddamn idiots, so you don't want to exert a lot of energy. So like you stay away from that that bum ass energy that they got going. Because that's all they got going for them is their bum ass energy, right? So like, I don't even want to bother with them because they got nothing good to offer but negativity or their stupid ass opinion about the game when they clearly don't even know shit about the game as well, which is like a never ending cycle, which is so annoying. Well, we haven't seen this match played. This is today? Hold up, if it's you're gonna have these idiots. I'm telling you. Like, who legit don't know shit. But like, would say so much as if like they actually know what they're talking about. Like that. Like, you understand that I see some people arguing with like Big Bird or whoever on Twitter about things about the game. But that's how it is. It's just like you just ignore those bumps. Yo, what's up, dude? Damn, he just died? Well, the tier discussions are fine. But it's like once you have like infinite amount of like trolls, it just gets annoying, so you just don't really want to entertain it. Plus like strong opinions about the game. Like players that would just complain about that they're still like in like 1300 MR or something, or they're not even masters or anything. They will complain, saying the game is like 250-50 or something, when clearly they don't even use any defensive options at all. They only do two things, which is reversal or mash jab. Like, bruh, like the mindset is so linear that if you have somebody who literally said the game is 50-50, that means their brain is just cannot necessarily like understand or fathom whatever the fuck is the high level play or the understanding of what the fuck it truly is. Like, if you think this is just a bunch of 50-50, then bro, just don't even bother playing fighting. Like, this is actually crazy. Like if you feel like the game is like, call it a goddamn casino, you are just not really. This fighting is not for you. Because if that's the case, how come pros are so consistent? If that's the case. So here, is that a 50-50 here after this? The block there. That happened there because he got a whiff punish. Okay, he secured the phase 1. Okay. Alright, now it's his turn. Okay, phase 1 complete. Okay, phase 2 now. Is that 50-50? Like, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Basic parry. Okay. That level 3 is just nasty, dude. So fun. Don't fuck around. Fucking Marissa. You're so dead. Oh my god, if he would have clapped. So, the way pros would make a decision, okay, is a series of recognizable patterns of what's the most optimal things that you can do within that situation. I'm not talking Oki, okay? Not Oki. You don't talk Oki, that's why I say phase 2. Oki is different. Because Oki is like the mix-up, okay, after the neutral aspect has, you know, has ended, or you know, the first interaction. Like here, like that. Like, see that? That option. Like this option. That's clearly a setup. You think Manage is gonna do this right here? That's a setup. You see that? That's a setup. Okay. Mind you, this like Blanca's neutral is very unique because his neutral is he needs to. Okay, I know this might sound weird. Like, because if I say Blanca in neutral game, it's like I know that sounds fucking stupid, right? For most people, because Blanca is not necessarily playing neutral. If you want to compare him to Ryu, but his archetype is not meant to be played like that. So his archetype is to basically make sure they overload your mental stack, so all the other things that he does that are fake all become real. Okay. And despite all of that, Mana still got all the fucking real neutral as well. So just like, not to use that to get out of the corner. Yep. Use it there. Flat is connected. Yeah, for sure. Like the thing is like that, like tier list is it's there, but this is why we created the tier list earlier. This is the only tier list that matters, okay? Any order can win, but needs some luck, okay? Can't win shit. Here. That's it. That's the tier list. Any order. That's it. That's the true tier list. Let me just finish my actual breakfast actually that I didn't get to eat earlier because I wasn't as hungry. But now I'm gonna finish it. It's just like garlic rice and egg and some beef. Nothing special. And I ordered this. Like this matchup is so explosive, and it looks like Blanca should just outright win because he has a counter to everything Marissa can do. But Marissa's damage is so high, and she also has a counter for everything that Blanca's doing anyways. It's just harder. Because like in order for Blanca to counter whatever Marissa's doing, that means Blanca needs to play defensive or reactive. But if you're playing like that, no, you're not doing Blanca things. So it's kind of counterproductive, right? But having the option is needed. I don't know. I think hi. I think in general, characters like Marissa and Blanca will always be will always be relevant regardless of the. Let's say, assuming the whole game does not change for the next 5 years. Okay, it doesn't get patched. Let's just say, and these are the only characters we have. Marissa and Blanca will always be within that range of TRO characters. Like they're never gonna be bad. Because at a certain point, you're gonna make a mistake and they're gonna make you pay, and then it's gonna hurt. Unfortunately, that's because I said they're never gonna be bad. It doesn't mean it doesn't get harder also. Because characters like JP will be so perfect at that point. Remember I showed that video to y'all of all the tech that's on the way that the JP players are not even using yet. They're only been doing the tech that has been found since July. Okay? Remember that video that I told y'all? Okay? All the new tech that's happening, crap. Once the JP players start doing that, you guys are gonna feel. That's gonna be insane. It's kind of like DJ has improved drastically, right? But they unlock how to do or where to do the sway shit, right? That's basically it. It's a good idea to block the ball immediately. After a block Gladius, the thing is Mana's game, it's so unique. Obviously, you don't have to highlight how amazing it is. It's just so unique. That's why it's so surprising. Like in general. And obviously, he's just absolutely a monster. And there's legit only one player that actually legit beats him, huh? Or that has beaten him in tournament many times. It's just Kakeru, right? He has literally done well versus everybody, and go maybe slightly lose to Angry Bird because in general, but because he also beat Angry Bird in what tournament was that? Street Fighter League itself, yeah. Reset the bracket, you know what I mean? There you go. But I'm saying is Kakeru would be getting him, you know what I mean? Kind of bad. And that's we're talking about Menard, he was number 2. Number 2 in my opinion, as the number 2 player, in the world. It's too insane. Is he dead? You didn't burn out DI? Okay, let's entertain that idea. Let's say there's no DI burnout. So is there still DI? Or no more DI? Or you don't get a crumple, you just get an air, kind of like a wall splat. What is it? Okay, let's just say there's no more DI. The DI was deleted in the game. Okay? But we have to bring in Dizzy. So that you have a Dizzy meter. You can get stunned. So the game is still the same shit. One hit, Marissa will do a lot of shit and a stun. One command grab and next hit, dead. Right? You're stunned. Normal stun. Okay? Then he gets a full jump in, combo, into level 3 and you're dead. Full drive gauge. That's even worse. Because if we don't have stun, we have this instead. So if you have stun, it's just as bad, if not worse. Actually worse, actually. If you have stun, it's fucked already. You know how many times you had many... Shit, stun is worse. There's, first of all, there's nothing wrong with DI. There's nothing wrong. That concept is good. That because you have a counter to it. To be absolutely honest with you, I actually don't even think like at least at a pro level, like look how many raw drive rush actually gets through here. Nothing. You play high level play, it's so rare to get a raw drive rush. Only players outside of pro level can't really check shit. That's really how it is. Jumps get checked and shit, right? DIs are just part of the checkmate aspect of it. They understand that, but they really go for the burnout for one reason, because they needed to overextend, potentially close out the game. But like I'm saying, it's really standard. So like if there's any mechanic that needs to be fixed, it would be drive rush. But you just make it punish counter, bro. That's it. If you check the drive rush, you punish counter them, they're actually dead already. Punish counter on hit on the drive rush check. It's so GG, dude. Oh my god, you literally burn 3 bars every time you check them. Because it was a punish counter, they lose meter, right? Cancel that shit at a DI, and they already used 1. That's 3 bars. And you can keep everything the same. I do think they should buff drive reversal a little bit. Just slight. Just like maybe a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. Throw loops will be hard.
Was a beautiful fight.
Will be stronger if there was a dizzy. There's no stun in this game. And there's parry. Parry's so strong. So if you don't have throw loops in this game, bruh, everybody's wake up option will be parry. Are you serious? You understand that? Everybody's wake up option will be a tap parry. Like seriously. And there's nothing you can do about it. Imagine if everybody's knockdown does not lead into a throw loop. To a potential throw, for instance, without them using any fucking bar after another throw. And the best situation for you is to do parry, tap on wake up on melee timing, and then release and pay attention during that time. Then you're never gonna get hit. So you take the grab one time, and then you do tap parry the next time, since there's no throw loop. It's fucking shit. It will be such a brain dead fighting game. Not a fan of the throw loop for how it looks, but without it, the shit looks stupid. The Oki part is gonna be weird. It's predictable. There's nothing you can do about it. Tap parry, okay, cool. Release. No more mix up. Now I can just react to everything. Yo, what's up, listen? That's on you. That's usually a skill issue right there. You lose life instead of the DI. That's the skill issue right there. Like, first of all, your focus in general is just not all the way there. Like, DIs get through once you understand, like, what your opponent's main focus is during that time. Because if you know, if your opponent is not really doing anything and they just randomly do a DI to you, you can check that shit 100%, 10 out of 10 times for sure. But if you're like also worried about them walking in, grabbing you, a random jump, a fucking random special move, drive rushing, all that shit, walking in and out of your range, that DI gets potent, you know? but the skill is always like trying to figure out where his mind is. I've said this before already. If like you feel like, let's say somebody's MR is 1600 or 15 or 16, 17, 14, whatever the fuck, and you tell me that the reason why you're in whatever MR range you are in is because drive impact is cheap, then my man, like, that just sounds so ridiculous, right? Like, even if we remove DI, you're still gonna be on that fucking MR range. Does not matter. That's a skill issue. The fact that that becomes an issue for you to not even get your MR high, and that's the one that gets blamed, it's already a tell that shit is just like finding another way to blame anything else but yourself, right? Like, it isn't just... What is that?
Now you know the power of the watch. Round 2. Fight.
Let me see this. Guys, I'm telling you guys. Do you guys know? Do you guys know about that combo that I was like doing with the fucking double level 2? Okay, that's the Liston combo, guys. Liston is an OG. Okay, he bust them out. Showed it to your boy. You know what I mean? That's why I always call that the Liston combo. You know, the shit that I be doing in the combo, the long combo. So why we do that? Isn't this bad? Like, but you know, this knows what the fuck it doing. Is that safe, bro? Like, this is a pretty good safe jump, huh? Is that a safe jump? This is like a plus 50 request, right? Shit, I need to show you what I found then, because you can like expand that. Because I found they cracked the code today. The shit that I found, dude, is insane, and some people, non-Dhalsim players might think it's nothing because you know that's how it is. They don't understand the character, so they would think it's nothing. But the Dhalsim players would understand exactly what I'm talking about. What do you mean? SF4 had unblockables, but they took skill to do it, huh? SF4 is just... It's like... SF4 became hot garbage towards the end. Like, SF4's prime is like 2000, the Super Street Fighter and fucking AE 2012. When they released older Street Fighter 4, that shit was garbage as fuck. Fucking everything was just all over the place. Fucking Elena ruined the game with them healings and shit. That shit's bad. Even were you broken as shit? But yeah. No, that's how it is. Like, but then every fucking fighting game got an issue. Okay, that's how it fucking is. But like, SF4 is a bit like, it's one of the better ones, I guess. One of the better series for sure. Definitely better than SF5. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. Cause like you're talking about easy, okay, easy bullshit. Like there, SF5. Okay. Like you. I actually like this game. Because it's really hard to random people out. Really hard. I wouldn't have 90%, 85%, 88% win rate if this shit was like not like that. In SF5, I don't know if you could do that. And bruh. And we're talking season 1, so you compare season 1 SF5, dude, there's no way. There is no way. Since here, neutral is more prominent. Oh, like more prominent. And since there's more decisions to do, it's less likely that you can get randomed out by somebody that's less skilled in more interactions. Though there's a lot of volatility in the game, but those can be minimized by like proper awareness and planning. But don't necessarily have to expand on that, but that's kind of like straight up. When you got this, and you just put this shit on Reddit, this game, you're gonna be like, oh, this fucking random Blanca with the level 2 bullshit. And then they're gonna think Marissa's broken. That's how they're gonna explain them. And then not even bother about the key details or what's being, how things are being played out. And it just sucks because you lose so much detail. But that's how it is for most players. That is so hard to check. This is one of the hardest ones to check. This one, after that scenario, that is so hard to check, dude. If you can like stick out a button, it's so hard to check that DI right there is super hard. Oh brother, he ain't gonna level 2 here because I mean, I'm sorry, he ain't gonna the DI because there's a level 2. There's so many things that happens in fighting games, like, you know, like all the stuff that I reviewed to tell you guys, like all the storylines of like how a round goes, like that most of those details are missed in general, and it's quite unfortunate. And then you let ego get in the way, and then they start blaming all the other shit. Like this is like 100% facts. Fucking, there is absolutely no Capcom game better than Street Fighter 6 on the first season. It's not even close. You got every single from the modern, for like, you gotta go Street Fighter 4 all the way now. Street Fighter 6 season 1 shits on all of them combined. Shits on the Marvel also. The Marvel 3, the vanilla Marvel 3 was hot garbage. Shit was lagging, dropping frames. Cannot handle PS3. Okay? They had to patch that shit and made Ultimate. Okay? Ultimate made it like obviously a masterpiece. But it took them a long time. It took them like basically like 8 months. They released the next title. Like February to release it in November. Same year. And then Street Fighter Vanilla, of course, you already know. Then like Cross Tekken Season 1 was absolutely garbage. They made the game way better, but it was everybody left and don't want to play it already. Then you got like obviously MVCI Season 1 was shit. Okay, we don't have to talk about Street Fighter 5, but this one, it's just not even close. The thing is, like, it's so good for a first season of a Capcom game. It doesn't even feel like it's a Capcom game. This is exactly what I feel. Like, the amount of Capcom games that you play in the first season and has been hot garbage, but the fan base and the players accepts that because they know Capcom takes care of their games long term. If they have the rights, they know they always make it better. If you like how much Street Fighter 5 has gotten better from season 1, dude, that shit's insane. That's a different kind of like level up right there. They improved the UI, added more content, added all the better costumes, the balance, certain things, sure they're still top tier. They made it more defensive towards the end. Like all these things. Like they absolutely made it so much more better. Like over time. They reduced the input lag. Did their best to fix the online, but they couldn't fix it anymore because apparently the netcode was set. So like they couldn't do it. So what I like now we got 6. Now they got like better now.
That was a beautiful fight.
It's not close. I'm telling y'all, it's not fucking close. Like, if you have any sort of hate for Street Fighter 6, you're just legit a hater.
Where are you going?
Like, it's actually hard to find like an issue. You have to compare it, okay, fairly though, to the other games on their first season, right? Seriously, it outperforms, outsells. Features alone, shits on all of them. It's not close. It's like fucking 8-2 matchup. Let alone, you can only dream to play an online game, bruh. Now we're so used to it. Now we're so used to it for having a great experience. Okay, not even good, not even decent, like actual great experience online. That we're taking that for granted. We just forgot about it. Then you understand? But you could not play Street Fighter 4,
A beautiful fight.
Marvel 3 online before. You still game because motherfuckers are delay based. Shit was so trash. It's not possible. It's like the difference between offline and the online version of those games. It's so crazy. It's like if you play offline, it's a 10 out of 10. That's like a 4 out of 10. Okay, that's how much it is. The delay you have to add is like a 4 or 5 frames, 6 frames, depending. You know, it's delay based. It's so stupid.
Now you know history.
Yeah. Yeah. This is actually crazy. Think about this, right? This game was so insanely good that if you gotta use the logic of how Capcom does it in all their games throughout the history and use the logic, which they make every game that they have better over time. Okay, that's they do their best to make a masterpiece. Okay, they do. But it takes time, all right? It takes every year, every patch, and so on until they get it right. The game becomes really good. As of content, and whatever it's like. Can you imagine them making this even better? You can't make this worse. Like, that's what I mean. Imagine this better, bro. This shit is crazy. It's gonna be like how many years of this? If you had Street Fighter 5 from like what, 2016? All the way to what, 2022? That's just crazy. You had Street Fighter 5 for like what, 7 seasons? 6 seasons? 6.5? 6.5 seasons? Bruh, 6.5 seasons of Street Fighter 5, dude. Okay? Initial roster of that bitch was like let me see. fuck are those characters? I don't think this is correct.
That was a beautiful fight.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12. Okay. 16. 40. That's right, 45 characters. Here, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Street Fighter 6 got 18 characters on launch, and they added Rashid and Aki, so they had 20, okay? This game had 16 on launch, right? 16? Okay. This one, Street Fighter 5. They had these guys, 8, this one, Dhalsim and Fang were the last ones, right? Added, okay? So they got 16 on launch, bruh. This is our roster. Then after 6 seasons later, alright, which is they had this guys as the first initial DLC. Alright? They started with 16, they ended with goddamn 45. Do you understand that? And that's a shittier game. How about on a better game? That means you could have 60 at this point. Seriously. Look at this. Now they added this guy, Season 1. This is a Season 1 DLC. Okay. They released this. They released her. They announced her video at Comma Breaker, actually, 2016. Actually, from what I can remember. They showed her video. They went live. They showed it there. From what I can remember. Yeah, anyways, that. And then they had this season 2. The first character that was released was like, what? This one? This bitch? That was released in February. And you found out like, she was a counter bitch. Whatever the fuck. Obviously, Akuma came out initially. And then she was the second one. And then Urian. And then this. They had released them all. And then these guys. This was probably the worst season, actually. It was like season 1, season 2. And then now you got this. Now this is like the 30th character right here. That was the worst season, I think. Because this guy was bullshit. He broke the game, so they had to patch him. Yes, it's not even close. This version of Dhalsim is different. But the SF5 version is... You kind of need to know how to play that in order for you to play this better. So, that's why. The Street Fighter 6 version is basically the combination of Street Fighter 4 and 5. With something extra, but like, you know, that's about it. But like, anyways, this... Look how many good characters Street Fighter 5 had, bro. I'm talking like, at one point, who was top tier? Okay? Obviously, Season 1, these three motherfuckers, okay? Top tier, top tier, top tier. High tier here, okay? Whatever. Top tier. This was like high tier, but never like... It's like in the top 10-ish always, you know? Until they nerfed him. Cammy became top tier for like fucking 4 years. Same as Rashid. Okay, top tier, of course, right? Season 2, 3, and 4 get nerfed for the shit out of her in 5 and 6, right? Okay? Season 1, 2, and 3, right? And then they nerf her a little bit, and then they buff her, then they nerf, right? Something? The V-Shift nerfed her. Vega was never good, huh? This is the only dude that sucked from the start and sucked all the way to the end. Yeah, he the only one sucks. He never experienced anything. Any win, too. Just sucks. Okay, Laura was suck season 1, season 2, season 3. Fucking item, show the fuck up and body motherfuckers. Okay, Dhalsim was not very strong season 1. So it's not very strong season 2, but they made him better. Season 3 was so-so. Then season 4... Well, Dhalsim became good season 5 and 6. But I stopped playing like then. But he became top tier during that time. He became strong high tier Fang. Season 5 and 6. Really amazing rushdown. She's been strong for fucking 4 years too. This dude right here, Zangief season 2 was insane. This when Snake Eyes and Itazan was both playing Zangief. This were both playing Zangief, they were really good. It was an issue. Yeah, like, I'm telling you guys, Vega was ass. Yo, he did not accomplish shit in Street Fighter 5, dude. No placements, not nothing. Just whack. Okay? And Alex is just a bunch of Twitter highlight videos or comeback. But that you don't really see it in a real tournament. You don't see that motherfucker in top 8, let alone get out of the pools. But when you go to Twitter, you see Alex videos of like all sorts of comeback, like motherfuckers robbing people, when in reality this guy's just donating to the pot. You really don't see this guy placed in a tournament. I mean, seriously. Was there any Alex that has played like in a top 8? You know, that you guys can remember. Of course he has placed in top 8, right? Of course. But the fact that we're struggling to come up with who did is rough. Obviously, Nakodu Daigo playing this cat is have bullshit. You got CN playing this. Okay? Ibuki. We already know. You already know. Instantly and shine, right? Top tier. Right? Really strong, okay? Fucking, do you remember Smug's Balrog with a fucking turnaround punch, that bug? And then he claps you and you just die, and he can combo with it? And let's not forget that turnaround punch was fully invul. Do you guys remember that? Until they nerfed the shit out of that? Grab and strike fully invul. It was insane until they nerfed the shit out of that because there was an oversight. Jury was so actually. Only infiltration. I guess Jack also was really good with Jury. Yeah, just Kid is really good with Jury. And then and infiltration, of course. So like, see, like you can kind of see, and then you got Nephew already with this bitch, right? And then Kawana. And then you got Urian had his time. When I tell you he had his time was season 2, 3, 4, and 5. He had a lot of time, motherfucker, okay? Same as Rashid and Cammy, okay? Those are like the legacy, always top tier. And let's not forget about Akuma, okay? Akuma came out the gate absolutely busted and broken. Took a while because he needs to master him. But he's so top tier. Like every single version, they had to nerf him. And then Tokido eventually had to drop him for Urian in season 5, right? So this one, like at the season 5, not really completely season 5 actually. Like almost at the end of season 5 then season 6. So Tokido played Akuma season 2, 3, 4, and 80% of 5, right? And then actually you could say the whole 5 too, because he switched to hitbox to learn Urian as well, and he was still using stick and hitbox. So if you play Akuma, he playing hitbox. If you're playing Urian, he playing if you're playing Akuma, he playing stick, kind of like that, vice versa. This guy's been top tier for a minute, and then you got Ed. You got the Ending Walker showed up, and then he showed us how to play this cat. I wish we were happy about. Abigail had his time, you know. I feel like this guy was just an abomination. Just didn't have any place in the fucking game. Don't think we should have had that. You got this bitch. She's quite creative, so we like her. I think she's cool. Zeku. There's just too many fucking changes. Let me tell you something. This is the game that I did not like. Street Fighter 6, Street Fighter 5. That I didn't play it a lot, but I had to play it because I was a pro player, and then I needed to play it. Okay, so it was a chore to play. So I needed to play it with Dhalsim, and because I'm having fun playing Dhalsim, whatever. But then times I would have to counterpick people, I had to, so I play. But this is the game that I didn't play a lot, because I'm not motivated to play it. So when I tell you this, in season 1, the amount of knowledge gaps that I had no idea what the fuck, like how plus this character should be here, all the nuances of every single thing, I am oblivious, dude. Like, not completely, I would say I'm oblivious compared to the amount of knowledge I have in all other fighting games that I liked and played. And it actually, compared to Street Fighter 6, if I go Street Fighter 6, actually, my knowledge of almost every character is like really high because I played all of them. In Street Fighter 5, 6, Street Fighter 5, I didn't really like it. I didn't really give a fuck. So I just winged it most of the time. But Street Fighter 6 is so fucking fun that I played it a lot. And I played all their characters. Oh yeah, this guy became top tier. High tier. High tier. Higher tier, I guess. High mid. I guess. High tier. Sakura is too high tier. Mid tier. I forgot how Honda is good. I forgot Honda. Kage is just a meme at this point. G was broken as shit. Holy fuck. Broken about like for 3 seasons, right? This is just a combo video character right here. Ain't doing shit. This guy came out of nowhere, broken until they nerfed the dive kick, and then still won Evo Japan. Shoutouts to Old King. This the Infinite was really cool. Rose was very well designed. I give no fucks about this bitch. I don't even know what she does. This one is just don't belong, I feel. And then they finally announced Luke. Okay? They finally announced this motherfucker, which nobody cared or know what the fuck he is. But they had to make his ass broken and see, like, how he is. You know what I mean? Like, let me see this bitch. Let me see. How is that even played? Who played Luke in SF5? 2022. How about that? Grand Finals. Tokido and Dogura. Capcom Pro Tour. Okay, here we go. Wait a minute. Grand Finals? Oh, wow. Spaceboy and Punk both play Luke there, huh? Everybody playing Luke? Even Men RD. What the fuck? It was like that, huh? Oh, Luke won Capcom Cup too, huh? Anyways, I need to watch a game. Eight minutes. That's about it. That's the amount of patience I have to watch this stupid game.
At the beginning, that is his tried and true character, what he's
Another
known for.
fucking lie with the age. You see this?
We've seen him on the Urian,
The age.
him on the Luke. He's just trying to get whatever gives him
Oh
the best
boy.
chance of
How is he 36 here? He's still 36 in Singapore?
Luke gives you a pretty good chance of winning.
How is that
I mean,
possible?
we definitely already had one qualifier in Samurai, if you remember. He took it with Luke, and I'm sure, you know, it's funny because there's a lot of...
And why is Dogura got younger by 10 years?
But if he
I'm
wins,
telling you guys, there's like a
they can
fucking
mark a different
conspiracy
tracksuit
here,
color,
dude.
you know,
I'm
like,
telling you,
I
these
mean,
the Sako shit, that's the one, dude. Always been 47, every slide it says it's 47.
Yeah, there you go.
For 15 years now.
Cody, let's just get,
Oh, that would be sick.
get some Cody colors.
Of course, Momochi already qualified for that top 8. We're going to see him tomorrow, and we're going to see who joins one of our players here.
Let me just see this.
Qualified already? Got you, Cody?
I want to see how this game plays because I forgot. How this guy is played. Because you know what I mean? Like, I forgot how this guy is played. Okay? Because the look that we know, because obviously there's like Sandblast and there's like Drive Rush or whatever. I would like to know how this motherfucker plays. Let's see. Well,
Dogura or Tokido gonna be the Luke versus
oh shit, it's the same.
Dictator, the M Bison.
It's Drive Rush then jump.
Again, as you mentioned, Tokido, a very fundamental, normal.
What the fuck is happening here?
Like, I'm telling you, I haven't think he don't do flash knuckle, he don't do forward fears. Like, it's just stand medium punch, stand medium kick, crouch medium kick. That's what he's about.
Which is gonna be rough, actually, to be honest with
Exactly.
you, because M Bison's normals are so good.
Yeah, that's why I'm very interested in seeing how this goes. Tokido's gonna have to find consistent hits right there. He tries to take his turn back after that light kick, ends up running into the EX.
The thing is, like, look how Street Fighter 5 towards the end, it's so controlled. Look at this.
Yeah, he's trying to whittle down the life.
And that's like, it
Over
took, what,
with
like,
the
5
Sandblaster,
seasons
but
to
the
get this
second
shit
one
right?
gets cut off by the slide.
Nice. Dogura with round number 1, and again,
I know, it was.
Bison's neutral is so scary. I mean, those buttons are so powerful.
Like,
And if you can
this
find them
game
on
is
the
like,
EX scissors, but of course, you
I'm
don't have
talking
the
like
resources right now for that.
comparing to the first season.
Oh, the
But then now you'd look at
actually,
this game and be like,
Sam
okay,
Lester, that's
well,
ridiculous. Torpedo waking up with an EX.
let's look at like
Can
how
we stare
controlled
down
this
for a
game is.
second?
Like this
Torpedo
control
first swing.
is so crazy. Just think about how you can play it this way.
Just have to
Like
throw
super
it and
reactive.
ice it
Let's
off.
say control, like
As we
how
mentioned,
well
slow
can you
foot
play a
speed,
character,
that's why they gave him one of the
strategy or
best
style.
low
This
end
reactive. Reactive
Yeah,
is
right
like
there, no
you stay
anti-air.
within
Torpedo's
the
taking
reacting
the
or
throw.
reactable
Very
range.
close on the line here. Both players playing
And you
discipline.
play that rock, paper,
Cobra
scissors
busts out.
that's like
Okay,
within the
back throw,
neutral
fakes the
area.
knee, fakes the knee, maybe try to
Like
break
and then
something out,
react to certain things that
Torpedo
they
gets the hit,
overextend
and now
with,
the
you
throw
know,
of his own.
whatever.
Definitely Torpedo
But, like,
willing to jump at this matchup, but
This is
I
just
think
actually
it's
super.
another
The
one
fact that you
whenever
can play
he
it
gets
this
command grab
slow,
anyway.
Okay, activation and yeah,
It's
that
actually
raises the
pretty-
bomb as
pretty-
well.
pretty
Is
insane.
he gonna go into the super? Yes, it is. There's gonna be a lot of scaling on this, thanks to the trigger activation. So almost for sure not gonna kill him.
Oh yeah, and Tokido went with the immediate throw.
I don't like that there's no
He
chip
jumped in
damage in
last
this
time,
bitch,
so this time he catches Douglas.
that's the one that needed to go. That's the one that's just stupid. You know what I'm saying? Because if there's no chip kill, here's what I say you get somebody down to like
Yeah, I
a
was like,
pixel,
wait,
right?
You can do that? Oh yeah, of course. The
In
projectile.
other games, for instance, like there will be a point where that motherfucker had to make some choices. Because you earn to get him to that point when there's like 1 pixel left to
Very
hit
Street
him.
Fighter 4 right there.
But then you still need to take some risks. Because you can kill the motherfucker, right?
Give me that.
At least in Street Fighter 6, we can burn the motherfucker out if he's just trying to wait it out and find an opportunity to hit you at a level 3 and then win that way. Like, you know what I mean? Because you can kind of slow it down.
Yeah, identifying that,
Like,
right?
hit him,
Bison has really
burn
good
him out,
time
and then you
in
can chip
certain
him.
ranges, so-
This game, you can only chip with a super? Bro, are you serious?
And it traded, fortunately.
Half the cast can't even do that.
That should be a win for Bison.
And we saw the power in that jump pierce from Luke as well. Actually, Dogra tried to meet him in the air with an air-to-air, and Tokido's button still won out. So Dogra losing a lot of answers right now.
Oh, she's gone for jumping.
Look
the throw.
again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Too far this time. Button. Okay,
Yeah, he didn't have
Dogra,
V-trigger to
he
cancel
didn't have
into.
Oh, that should have been a
Wow!
kill.
EX stomp with a wake up. Oh, but Tokido busted out again. The second wake up EXDP we've seen in game.
This is not
Was
necessarily a
not
fun
ready
game
to
to watch.
decide.
It's not exciting,
Unless
you know what I mean?
Unless I read the situation wrong, which definitely can happen.
It's not exciting.
Matches go by so fast.
And Dogra, he was ready with for the jump in that time with the crouch fierce, right? The problem with that button is that you just have to do it so early. You have to be really ready with your reactions. And even then, if you jump close, it might.
I
work
forgot,
with
like,
one
Luke's
across
2MK here is kid confirmable.
I like Tokido using the back medium punch to fake out the sandblast from full screen, especially because Dogra has been absorbing them.
Oh my god, that button is god.
Oh, couldn't put it. I wonder if he had hit a cross-up button. If that had caught.
That button is insane.
Yeah, I thought he tried. It looked like there was a jump medium
Oh,
kick.
okay. I didn't see which button he used.
And Tokido
Look how slow this game is.
keeping him locked in the corner. I love the reversal just for the knockdown. Oh, the jump feed.
Yo, this game
And
is
look at all
so
this damage. It's not
like.
enough to kill though. Tries to go for the throw. What a tech! Here comes Dogra. Does he have this?
I mean, I always enjoy watching high level play
For the
though.
comeback,
But like
he's
this
gotta
one is
do
not
it
like
in
something that I am
pure,
excited to
honest
watch.
Fashion.
This is great
Like,
and
in just
determination
general.
right now for Dogra, and
I guess I could
unfortunately,
just
the
call
stand
this
medium kick puts all
a
that
break
away.
or something. I'll just take a break
Kido
today.
is at match point. And is at the verge of
Thank you,
sending
Omar. I
Dogra
appreciate you
out of
guys.
this tournament. Of course, a lot of people out there probably expecting Tokido to make the top 8.
Hi, Antro, Carlton, how are
Honestly,
you?
one of the strongest fighting game players in the
Yeah,
world.
I've been on for like a minute now. I've been on for like 9 hours or something. But, I need to chill for a second and then maybe play a few more games later.
The throw turns the left right into a throw mix-up instead.
And Dogra, he wants to crack that glass, do some big damage. Tokido not gonna give it to him.
Jumping heavy punch not working this time, and this time Tokido doesn't V reversal. Oh!
Like, look, you're watching this game for like 8 minutes total, right?
Right there, not gonna bite
Say
the
7
skin,
minutes,
but
I guess.
still just bullied in this corner by the loop
It's
button.
almost done.
And now any
So,
hit
like,
in the super
think
is
about
safe
how the
for
pace of this
Tokido.
game. How slow this motherfucker is. Look at this.
Oh,
Just a
chip
sweep,
range is
okay.
there.
Okay, okay, so we're done with this. Okay? Alright, we exit. Okay, we exit. Alright, we exit. That's it. Now we go back and resume this game. We're watching, right? Playing the first attempt. This has just happened today. Mena versus Big Bird. It can't get any higher than this. Okay, guys. Like the level of play. Both are our friends. Like, but I'm just saying, it's always gonna be competitive. So like, if you think about it, look at the pace of this. Because it's season 1, shit is more chaotic. But the chaotic has some control. It's a controlled chaos. It's not necessarily like random. Holy shit. First of all, I don't know why you guys talk about footsies, all this nonsense. You're talking about, these are like, since when there was no neutral skips? There's always neutral skips. You're seeing Blanca here. Blanca and Marissa. Marissa will play footsies to a certain degree. The rest will just be drive rushing, fucking, Superman punches and shit. Blanca too is not a footsie character. So like, they're not supposed to play footsies. They can play to a certain degree, a certain point. But like, that's not the point of the character. The characters clearly are not footsie characters. Did you like SF4 over SF6? The thing is, obviously I didn't like SF5. Everybody knew that already. It was like a chore to play. But if I didn't know any other, I mean, if I could erase all my knowledge of Street Fighter in general, and then I started off again at Street Fighter 4, or I go back in time and maybe just remember how I felt when I played it, I absolutely loved and enjoyed Street Fighter 4 when it, for its time, my experience for it. So like, to compare my feeling when I got it, when I was like up and coming in fighting games, when everything like ours like so fresh, new, everything, every interaction is new, everything is a problem, every single thing that I can, like, there's always many things to fix, right? You're an up and comer, and the more you play new and newer fighting games, you started like comparing. Oh, I had that similar issue in this game. Maybe this can work in this game too. So you start like having more idea or maybe what you can do. You can problem solve better. Right. So like, the experiences like can change because I play a lot of fighting games already. This one is a different feel, right? But I absolutely love this one. I love this game because like, I play all those characters. I don't even know if I would do that with any other Street Fighter, since Street Fighter games are not my main game. They're not my main game at all. It's my second game, Everybody knows I'm a Marvel player, right? It just happened that I'm good at Street Fighter, but like I'm saying, like, it's not my main game. It's kind of like Xiaohai playing Street Fighter. I'm not comparing myself to Xiaohai, okay? But I'm saying like, kind of like that. Like, his main is King of Fighters, but he can play Street Fighter at a high level too. So like, it's like that kind of. But since there's no Marvel, this is my main game for now. But I guess my next game would be like Project L or something, which is the only game I'm gonna be playing under. Not only, I guess, because I can't really leave this game because I like this game too. It's like, but I will focus everything on that. Like, this is not necessarily like my 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 main game. But I've always done very well in Street Fighter. Always been able to compete at the highest level and do well versus like whoever the best players are. You know, but in general, this is not my main game. You know, but I really enjoy playing this game.
That was a beautiful
But it's just like I can't use most of my skill set in this one. Like, there's many attributes that I can't use or practice when I play Street Fighter games because they're very linear on options and situations. Though I don't mind it because I can, you know, I've adapted to it throughout time. Like I'm just don't feel good about not being able to use my other skill set. I feel, or maybe that's not the right word. Maybe it's just like the way you think is different in other game, like a Marvel game compared to this. Obviously, they're the exact opposite. It doesn't really feel like they were even made by the same company. That's how different Marvel games versus Street Fighter. I mean, granted, it's quite obvious, right? You got the other one with the air dashes, ground dashes, fucking assists, super jumps, fucking super beams that just flies out of nowhere, right? Like obviously, it's definitely not like a Street Fighter game. But like I'm saying, if they come from the same company, maybe like they will have some similarities. It's really the opposite, I swear. You want to play reactive, like creeping out, crouch, block, reactive with punish. You want to be cute like that in Marvel, you are gonna get fucking so destroyed so fast. You want to be there chilling there, ducking, crouching like this. Not only that character would just die at that point, all his friends too. The assist is just dead as well. That fucking guy is gonna, because of him trying to stay there in front of the middle of the highway, because it's like the highway. If you chilling in the highway like that, a fucking big ass foot dive truck is gonna hit you and you're just gonna die. And not only just you, you're gonna bring all your friends with you as well. Like you are trying to avoid getting hit by a truck in that game the whole time, thinking about where is that next truck gonna come from. Okay, so it's very engaging in that sense. It's very fun. Okay, in this one, you're like kind of like slowing everything down. And like, all right, I think I can kind of like play kind of like, what do we call that? You know, like the bull, whatever. There's like a bull flag, whatever the hell. I forgot exactly what is that called. From a different region. I think like Italy maybe. Is that bullfighting or something? Kind of like that. It's kind of like that. You're like that one. Yeah. So like, there's different kinds of things. Like so in Street Fighter, right? For instance, here, you can play. There's many ways to be defensive, right? You can be defensive by having a very high awareness. Okay, awareness meaning you will know what is your opponent's options if they hit you or they knock you down. What are the things you could do after it? How plus they are, so that you can like see if there is a shimmy option here. No, they don't. If they don't, they could just early tech here, so you can only get hit by the delays, right? Whatever. So you can knowing everything about that and the usual routes of how they can get in from you. So that's like high awareness. Okay, that's a form of defense there that you can use. And then you also have you're just being able to like not get cornered, which is like not get cornered, right? Avoiding that scenario. And then your mobility, which is like trying to avoid blocking, but also when you end up blocking, like you're good because your awareness will kick in, you know? That's kind of like the form of defense. And then sure, you could with anti-air, etc., fighting. How well do you fight while walking back, right? Because when you're walking back, you move way slower than somebody walking forward. This is why you always get hit low in this game. Because you're walking back. Your walk back is so slow relative to your walking forward, right? So like, if you're putting walking forward, you're walking back, then you have to think about those little things. So like, that aspect of this is like, it's like kind of like a simplified fighting game, but it's not easy, not even close. Just because it's very few options, it doesn't mean it's easy. It's just different. Okay, so this fighting game is just different that way. But like in Marvel, it's not like that. It's like I have okay. Perfect example. This one. This is actually pretty cool. Okay. Let me go to start. Fight. Okay, then perfect. Okay, here. Oops. The start. That's the start, right? They have? Okay. Imagine this one at the start. What's your options here if you are player A? We're not talking about Mana or Big Bird, we're just talking about Street Fighter in general. If you're Blanca, you have what? Drive rush, jump, walk forward. Within the walk forward, that creates a new set of trees, which is like branches. You do 2 MK, 2 MP buffer, right? So that's only 3 decisions still. So you get drive rush, walk forward, which branches out to some new actions. Jump, walk back, right? A Blanca ball, which is so you put them under specials. That's it. And then wait. So 6 decisions, right? In this, just on this spot alone versus this spot, okay? Those option tree changes depending how far or how close you are with your opponent, and also the relative to the what kind of, you know, if you have a life lead, he has a life lead, yada yada. Are you up around? He's up around. You know what I mean? Okay, 6, if not 7 at max. Marissa, Superman punch, drive rush 2, walk in maybe the kick thing that she does, jump 4. What else? Wait. Walk back 6. 6, right? Okay. Right? That's about it. So let's see. Blanca ball. Okay, the special move. Alright. Okay. Right? Okay. So now you see that there were 6 options. Now after the knockdown was secured, there's like what? What's the next option? You can do grab, immediate, shimmy, which counts as the anti-bait, the anti-grab, which is the bait to the tech grab, right? And then strike. Basically, that's what it all comes down to, right? To bait the grab, tech, and then strike and grab. So 33%, right? 3 options after the neutral was secured if you got lucky or you hit them clean from a whip punish. So 7 options, then goes to phase 2, which gives you 3 options, right? Okay. So in Marvel, imagine at the start, you don't never have 7 options. You like have 50 plus. Like, okay, like it's so much. It's like you could do super jump up back, super jump up back with assist first, up back, then not super jump, then up dash up back, then fucking fly. Okay, then now you can blink around. Okay, so this is like the one thing you can do: backdash, full screen, fucking call your assist, and then disruptor with like the heavy, up forward, neutral jump, backdash with a fucking magnetic blast, come down, fucking do super jump up forward with another tiger knee, up forward, magnetic blast into a tri jump, and then missiles come in. You know what I mean? Like you have 50 fucking decisions that you can do within that span of like the first second and a half of that. You know what I mean? But does not mean that game is harder. It's just different because the difference with most games is if you just put it in them straight up how it is. The reason why some players are top players are because they make more decisions that are good than bad. Of course, right? That's how it is, and their knowledge supplements that because the more knowledge you have, the better your decision will be based on your skills. Is it the higher your skill is, your understanding of the game, the more better decisions you'll make, right? But then in Marvel, since there's many decisions, how do you differentiate like the top players from the okay, or the how do you differentiate a top 8 player versus a top 16 player, or like a top 3 player, and then a 1-2 or 1-2 player? You know what I'm saying? Like I guess a 1-2-3-4 player are like consistently are probably really similar. It's just taking turns. But then like you got the other like top 8 guy. It's like probably closer to those guys. But what are the differentiates, right? So if you have 50 decisions, then you need to find the optimal decision out of all those. So in Marvel, you have to make 50 out of 50 decisions for that one scenario. There's like 1 to 4, depending on the character and matchup, that you can do optimally. So the top guys always picks those optimal decisions that covers multiple options. And then, you know, the up and comers or the non-pros, they make good decisions. Some are bad, but then you got the bad ones who just makes bad decisions, right? If you just put it down to the T that way, then that's usually how it all comes from, and how it starts and how it ends. It, like, all the fighting games are quite similar that way. But like, in the depth of creativity is pretty insane. Like these kind of games are like so different, but I fucking love them about it. This one is like a more relaxed one. The thing is, Street Fighter being how it is, something I like that because it's way more accessible than a Marvel game. Like when my family was watching some of my tournament games, they would support you. Like, my grandma would watch, or like my aunts, like when I was like doing the tournaments and stuff. They would not understand what the fuck is happening in Marvel games. They don't understand. Okay? Like, but I get it. I get it how they will not understand it. Okay, it was quite difficult. But then they watch Evo and they saw some Street Fighter, and then you got Seth Killian and James Chen commentating. They fucking understood and loved it. You see? Like, because James Chen and Seth Killian just made it super, super good. Like, super simple. Like, if you think about it, like, they could say, like, this is the Balrog, he's a boxer fighting against a karate man, for instance, like Ryu. You can kind of see what the fuck is happening in his life. You know what I mean? Like, it's very straightforward. Yeah, it's a sumo wrestler and shit. But, like, it's way more accessible as for a viewing experience. For the general public. I don't know for knowledgeable fighting game players or fighting game fans, but that's how it is. For those, I'm talking like, those are like people that legit does not play games, but they understand Street Fighter. Okay, they see Marvel, they're fucking confused. Okay, that's why I'm using that explanation. Like, it's fucking rough. I'm telling you guys. Yeah, I know. It's rough. Yeah. Marvel is always gonna be different. But Marvel is just how it is. I never for once compare that, like, the difficulty of each game. Because I know what it takes. What it takes at the highest level. At the highest level, nothing is easy. On anything, I swear. Like, these guys, high level, right? If you're high level, shit is difficult. So, like, to quantify how difficult, it's gonna be rough. Okay, because if you base the game off of how at the start, or like a non-pro level, if you base it there, for instance, then we're gonna have some situations where it's legit, like, all about the drive rushes. You see how, like, people like that we watched earlier, where they can't even check drive rush and shit. Okay, so like at lower levels, the non-pro level, like, this guy's drive rush is all over the place, that cannot be checked ever. Okay, so like at pro level, you still see this guy come in, but if he drive rushes raw without setting it up, he gets checked like 80%, 90% of the time, for sure, clean. We're not counting the drive rush on knockdown as an Oki, that's different. But in general, he gets checked maybe 95% clean. Okay, like, but in anywhere outside of pro level, this drive rush is free. Like, they just kept doing it. Same as like this one. They don't. And the thing is, most players, they have the ability to check it. Every player actually can check a drive rush. Every player can. It's just that they don't know how to organize their thoughts yet, which is actually weird. Like, you're supposed to learn those things. but they're not there yet. You know what I mean? They're just not there yet, but they should get there eventually. Like organizing your thoughts is super important because you need to still pay attention to the other little things in the game. But if you don't organize your thoughts, then you're not gonna be able to stop things that you should be stopping later on. It's quite weird, but that's how it is. And I was telling people that's in fighting games, usually it all comes down to how well you organize your thoughts, right? I think imagine like this guy doing this too. Okay. Let's say I do that, right? Like 3 things or something? Right? I think so. Let me check every one of them. One by one. Oh, my walk back speed is rough in this one. What's my check here? Oh shit. Yeah, works. Yeah, so like if you notice this, like people, I made a video in YouTube, right? Lately, how to check driver better. I told you all about it. It's like most people need to react when she turns blue first, not necessarily when she turns green, because you're gonna be too late. So like if you press a button, and like when she turns green, in general, you're gonna be late. And see, I'm gonna press it green like that. See, I'm late, right? But I'm already faster there. But like if you press it green, usually this happens, right? Like, but if you press it on the blue timing, when you see the first initial glow, you check it 100%, right? So like, or a higher percentage. So like, but people don't do that yet at anywhere close. Like, anywhere outside of the pro level, I swear. Nobody does it, I swear. A dry rush is 100% success rate, if that. I don't even get to see it checked ever. That's why on Twitter you only see them complaining about dry rushes. It really is, I swear. Like, because it's not necessarily the move is broken. It's just some true skill issues. Look at this. She turns blue, right? That's where you press your button. You see the blue part? I know that looks weird if you're just listening, but if you're pressing on the green part, which I would now, like, that would how it would look like. You know, obviously it's not gonna be this slow, but if in the real life setting, you need to press it on the blue instead of the green, right? That's how you do it. Like, that's like another way. You know what I mean? Also, you can look at their meter. You can also look at their meter. If they use their meter, like there's many tells. It's fucking crazy. I wish like I knew that way before, like on day 1, because that would be awesome. But like if they drive rush, in general, look at their meter. They consume their meter first before the dash happens, right? And then you can press it there as well, if you're not used to the blue and green, right? In just general, you know what I mean? That's another tell. Like I'm saying, you got all these things. Like there's no way. Like you go watch like some 1700. They don't need checking no drive rush. They don't even know what that means yet. Like at this point, like the amount of driver success rate in that level is super high. They cannot be checked. They don't know how to do that yet, which is actually insane because that means they never worked on it. Because if they really wanted to level up, they could just add that to their game. They're automatically better by a little bit, right? That increases their win rate quite often, really high too. So, so, and then you're gonna have them complain on Twitter about the game is random, which is actually crazy. In reality, they're just lazy. That's the proper word for it, actually. It's just, I like it. It's the jury. It's a jury. Yeah, what's up, guys? Sorry, I wasn't really reading the chat. Happy New Year, DVD. How are y'all? I still do it. I still sometimes don't do it. All of them, it just helps. It depends on the situation, but yeah, like pretty straightforward. Nothing here is not like, look at this. You're gonna look at some games here. You're all gonna see that nobody is checking. But look how strong Jury is in this level. Like the amount of wins Jury gets here is insane, right? Look, it's like she always wins. Except for that. Like like she just wins outright. $1,700. Almost there. I can't find a 1700 close MR range. That's what I'm saying. I guess this is okay. Yeah, this. Add the replay. This dude right here, for now. 17 and 1500. That's not good. See, 17 and this. Oh, this is close. Yeah. Okay, good. Let's watch how this guy checked the drive rush. Okay. Let's see if this person checked the drive rush. Okay. If so, okay, there's ways that somebody can accidentally check the drive rush. It could be a preempt. You know, somebody threw out a preemptive move at that time. Okay. But there's actually one when they didn't do anything. They just waited and they really checked for it. Okay. Oh, it's looking like a 99-second drive rush to me. Oh no. He tried to do 99-second drive rush too. Look at this fucking circus. You understand what I'm saying? And these two motherfuckers are #1 complaining on Twitter right now. When it's clearly a skill issue. Clearly. Look. Jumping at the typhoons and shit. Yep. It's time to turn green. Let's go. Oh yeah, wake up DP, but end up getting a crouching medium punch in the process. Because this is like a DP. What's a DP? He fucked up the input. Okay. So he ended up getting a crouching medium punch instead. But this is the DP. Gets the hit and still gets a DP. Okay? So this dude is smashing with his face. Yep. Nobody drive rush gets checked here, dude. Look at this shit. It's just standard. Oh yeah. Jury's drive rush is like uncheckable. You know? You see this shit? Do you see this? Look! Free! You understand what I'm talking about? Not only he just did it last game, okay? Which clearly you should be thinking about that right now. Okay, this dude is so high right now. This person drive rush with the entire drive rush animation in front of his face, and he didn't do anything. He just walked back. He was just chilling. And they're gonna complain. Let me tell you. What do you mean? Kids are getting good at anti-air? You have to allocate some focus on that one. You have to focus on those. and recognizing situations where they can jump. If you are not necessarily looking for situations that, wait, this is the area where my opponent likes to jump, or this is the area where players in general jump versus me. You need to identify those areas, that those are your weak points in your anti-airs, right? Then you just need to emphasize that you're gonna anti-air in those spots in the future. But all your problems are really in your replays. You watch your replay, see where they jump in that you didn't anti-air, pay attention to that. After that, you should be good. You see this, guys? Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna go rest. There's just absolutely no chance in this bitch. I'm gonna rest for a bit. I'll be back later. Actually, let's finish this. Oh yeah. Instruction. Uh-huh. Bruh. Man. Alright, y'all. I'll see you guys later. I love y'all. Peace!